How y'all doing, man? It's your boy, the comment, KJM_man.510. That's the Bay. Catch me on Universal Debates. Catch me on What It Sound Like podcast, where you get your best reviews and interviews. Catch me on the Blerd Cartel. You know we do it well. And then catch me on Blerd-Proof Entertainment on Tapping, No Capping. You know, if you're a nerdy, you've seen it, then what's your opinion? What's happening, Drew?
What that shit is, man, it's your boy Straw Hat Joofy. Make it do what it doofy. You know, we back with another one, man. You can find me here, there, and everywhere else like air. You know what I mean? It's another Friday night. We about to get into it. We got our beautiful guest here with us tonight. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey, everybody. It's your girl, Ebony Moonbeam. You can find me at Ebony_Moonbeam on all social media platforms. I am a cosplayer. You can find me on Waifu Views on Sundays at 8. It is a female-led podcast of beautiful ladies that are giving you everything in the fandom with a side of waifu, hence Waifu Views. I'm trying to give my Starfire today. I hope I'm doing her a little justice. Oh, thank you. You can find me on Wednesdays on the Round Table. You can find me on 3-episode review. You basically can find me anywhere and everywhere, all at the same time.
Like air?
Feel me? Just like air, baby. Just like air. Let them know what it is. You can find her everywhere like air too, man. She in the atmosphere. That's what all that means. If you don't know, that just means we in the atmosphere. You feel me? We in the atmosphere. So yeah, man. Thank you, man. It's a pleasure to have you here, man. It's definitely a pleasure. We definitely enjoy new faces on the platform. You feel me? And we definitely always want to give a different person the opportunity on here to, you know, showcase themselves and what they got going on. You know, gain some followers. And, you know what I mean? Spread your word. Surely. What's up with my guy PJ, man? Yeah, she everywhere. He's slow. What's up with it, man? How you doing on this Friday night, bros? Yeah, so if y'all seen the banner, man, y'all pretty much kind of already know what tonight is about. I will pull up the flyer for y'all right here so y'all can still see, man. So tonight, man, if you don't know, you know now. If you have not seen this movie, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, I suggest you might want to leave now unless you're one of them people like me who like to get a little spoilers, because that kind of drives you to want to go see it more. But yeah, we're gonna do a little spoiler review for those who have not seen it, and it's just a review basically if you did see it, and we're just gonna get into some of our favorite scenes, character content, and different cameos and stuff that we see in there, man. So tighten up your seatbelt, man. Get you a glass of wine. Go get your Zuzus and Wham Whams on the side, man, and we're gonna get into it, man. What you got to talk about to him, Con?
Yeah, man. So first of all, I want to say thank you to all the guest members here today. You know what I'm saying? Y'all look amazing. And the fact that, you know, y'all put in y'all good work, everybody chipped in and did their little editing, their little, you know, conversations beforehand. I just appreciate having real nerds on the space. So, you know what I mean? Y'all give yourself a tap on the shoulder and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so yeah, man, y'all know what it is. Tap in, no capping, you know what I'm saying? Where we make it happen. And we finna get into this whole little review, man. We normally would do a little
warm up,
but it's so much to talk about and so many things, so many scans that we done brought in today. I think that we just gonna go ahead and jump straight into it. You feel me?
Straight into it.
So I want to let's talk about like each character. You feel me? Starting with the main guy.
So obviously y'all already know, man, this is Shameik Moore. If y'all don't know who he is, he's in movies like The Get Down and stuff like that. That was on Netflix. If you guys never seen it, he was the main character in the movie Dope. If y'all seen that movie a couple years back with the high top, he was in that movie. But yeah, this is Shameik Moore's second time reprising his animated voice acting skills as Miles Morales, aka the dopest Spider-Man to ever do it. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Fuck your mama.
Definitely.
But
With your
no,
friend.
man, you feel me? But no, my boy Shamik, man, this is his second time reprising this role, man. He's been doing a great job. He definitely brought the same energy to the role. It didn't feel like anything changed. It definitely felt like, okay, it was just a year later. Miles grew up. I heard that. Miles grew up just a year later. You know, got a little bit of more seasoned. You know, honed his skills and everything like that. And I really enjoyed it. I really enjoy his skills as a voice actor behind this role. He definitely brings life to the character. Definitely. How did y'all feel about his role in this movie?
You want to go first?
Yeah, he was great. Like he gave me, you know, it's hard to get all the feels. Well, if you're not an anime lover, it's hard to get all the feels through animation. And I've just been hearing left and right from people that don't watch animated stuff that they felt the highs and the lows. Like he was funny, but he made you want to cry at some points. Like he really did his thing. He showed out. Like I recall taking a very long time to watch the first one. And then when I finally watched it, I was like, oh, okay, this was good. But I was like, it's good, but it wasn't something that I like kept going back to. This, I was like, I've been telling everybody, you seen the new Spider-Man? You need to go see it. It's good. And if you like, it's great. And they're like, and it's animated? Yes, but it's great. Like I must say, I personally feel like it's the best Spider-Man ever made. And that is a strong claim for me because in the Marvel universe, I personally feel like Spider-Man consistently has good movies compared to some of the other trilogies and stuff. So I think to say that not only an animated version, but a version that has a person of color as the lead, I'm here for it. And director, right?
Yeah. Yes, the director is also a person of color, and let's also mention that he is a person of color and he is also biracial too at that. So it definitely gives you two sides of the coin in that perspective when it comes to this character. You feel me? He is a man of color, but he's also Afro-Latina, so that gives two demographics a chance of portrayal in this film. And I also like his skills, bro, because we do know that Shamik Moore is, in his late 20s, you feel me? And for him playing a 15-year-old boy, it gives off like I'm a 15-year-old and I'm growing up, finding my way. I'm a young adult, It doesn't sound like an old ass nigga playing a young kid, or even with Gwen.
That though was when he switched it up when he was talking to his pops.
And talk with that bass in his voice.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, Miss Officer Morales?
You should cut the little nigga some slack. He said, "What?" He's
just let him spread his wings like this.
I also really like about the fact that he's mixed race is that we constantly say that we want representation in TV and film. And I think sometimes that comes across as just like, we just want Black people in leads. It's like, no, we just want diversity in leads. And it's awesome to see that, rest in peace to Chadwick, that Black Panther really kind of opened the gate for all different types of movies. Like Shang-Chi did his thing. It was one of the best movies I've ever seen from the MCU as well. Like now we have Miles and stuff. So I hope that we continue to see this because we have talent, all of us, every race, ethnicity, sexual orientation, all of that. We're talented and we deserve to have a voice.
I agree. Well, that's kind of like that's almost, I would say, something I could segue to, but we'll save that for later. But as far as I feel about him, man, I've been liking this man work since I've seen this man on screen. I actually feel like if they did do a live action, personally, yes, I would like a younger version of Miles to portray the dude. Which, okay, let's go ahead and talk about it. He's talking about if they do a live action, that he would like to play the role of Miles Morales. So like, I don't know how y'all feel about that, but he's a great actor. We've seen him in the Get Down. We know he got moves. You feel me? He could probably pull off the tricks and the stunts that they need him to pull off. But will it be the Miles that we want? It would definitely be a grown-up portrayal. You feel what I'm saying? I don't think that they can put him in that same high school look because kind of game.
Yeah, I think. You feel me? I think if they were to push Miles out of the animation in the same time zone that he's in, I think Shamik will definitely be able to pull it off as like maybe 16, pull off a 16, 17-year-old look if he can get a nice shave and he ain't got
There
no
you go.
5 hour shadow that's thick as hell.
Yeah.
Because as you can see now in the photo that you pulled up, bruh has facial hair now. A lot
Yeah.
on the side and
Right.
everything. So you'll
Right.
definitely have to find a way to either make it look like his
that.
shit just now growing in, or just some good makeup artists
You
that
might
can
be able
cover
to
all
do it,
that
bro.
5 hour
Hey,
shadow.
for Marvel money, I'd cut my all my facial hair off if I had
Right.
to. For
Yeah. No,
for
I'm not saying
MCU
that he
money,
wouldn't do it. I'm not saying he wouldn't, but I'm saying I've seen roles where older people try to play younger people, like either high school students. And after a while, and if you pay attention to the shows, you'll start seeing like this nigga got a whole 5 hour shadow. Like
I guess I
you can
guess it's
tell they
hella
shaved his
foul.
whole beard now.
I guess it's hella foul to even say I would want a younger Miles because I just ever since the kid from Grownish, no, not Grownish, but he's on there too, but Blackish,
That's who
let
they
me
want
know that he
on there.
he would be perfect for just the
mm-hmm.
aesthetic look. Aesthetically, you feel me? I don't know about the acting, but aesthetically, yes. Now, but I do say it's kind of out of pocket for me to say that because nigga, we had Tobey Maguire. So it's like you
Right.
can't say you got Tobey Maguire as a high school student, and then this nigga can't do it. So
Well, no,
and
we got Toby. Toby was actually first year college though. So our Spider-Man was a college Spider-Man. We got basically the Spider-Man version this is my opinion. We got the Spider-Man version of the Amazing Spider-Man TV show that we all watched on Saturday mornings. And I feel like that's what that movie segued into because that Peter was already on his way to college damn near. I think that was his
Yeah,
last
he
year of
was a
high school.
senior. Yeah.
Yeah, that was his last year of high school. So
still
he was
freshman.
already, and then we got Andrew Garfield, where he was actually, I think, either a junior or a sophomore or some shit. So he had a little bit more time in school. And then now we have Miles, who is not Peter. You feel me?
Right.
That's why I feel Miles is the greatest. Oh, I'm glad I said that because I want to segue back to Chris. Chris, I feel you. But here's what I feel. There's one Miles, my nigga. We got a hell of Peters, nigga.
Right.
We got hella Peters. The
That's
one and
right.
only is the greatest. You feel me? The one and only. But no, I think Shamik can pull it off, bro. I think he can pull it off. If we keep it, and we don't try to take him back to start completely the fuck over, you feel me? And we go from where he has in the animated series, because they showed live action versions of Spider-Man and
Right.
Danny, not to, spoil anything for y'all who haven't seen it, but they showed that, because we ain't made it to that part of the show yet, but they showed live action sequences. So who's to say that bro don't get knocked out the animation realm, and when they go into the real world, even though Spot was still a cartoon when he went to Venom's world, but like I'm saying, like, what say if you go all the way into the world, you might turn into a live action character on some Roger Rabbit shit.
Donald Glover being his uncle? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can.
Just
based off seeing the Prowler, Donald Glover as in that suit. You feel me?
Yeah, just chilling.
Just so y'all can know what we talking about, I'm gonna just go ahead and bring him out.
I didn't know if we wanted to spoil it, but we are.
If y'all don't know, Donald Glover is the Prowler. He makes a huge cameo in this movie. He has 2 short scenes, but he actually pops on screen twice. Once when at the top where you see the square where he's locked up, and then they show him again where he's like, get him when they're chasing him through the buildings and shit. But nah, bro, looking at him, man, I think bro can really pull it off. With the gray beard. They also, you see, they gave him the little gray hairs and everything, like the uncle had in the animated version. Remember, Uncle got the little gray right here in his beard. You feel me? So I think he could pull it off, bro. He looked clean in the suit, bro. Like, I think bro can pull it off.
Well, he's proven that he's an actor as well as a good musician. So I think he can do it. He has great versatility. He understands the character. He has a deeper connection than probably anyone to this character.
He was the first person to voice the character. He was literally,
so
let's bring that up. Donald Glover was the first voice actor of Miles Morales.
Which is also kind of cool too, because it's kind of like the Spider-Man movie, how they pass down the torch. It's kind of like the same thing with the Miles Morales. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But let Moon go ahead and finish what you were saying. I hope you wasn't cut off, but you had something you were saying before you made that statement.
Oh, I think I said the same thing as him. I just agreed that I felt like he could do it, and since he's already a part of that realm, and he knows the character intimately.
Appreciate you.
I feel
Can
like
possibly.
there's no reason why he can't play this role.
Yeah, because
And going into that and like going into the real world and stuff, that was one of the things that I really enjoyed about the animation, that it didn't just stay completely animated, that we got to understand, like they mentioned certain characters from the MCU, which we'll get to later and stuff, but it was cool to see those visuals, and it would not surprise me if later on down the line that Marvel movies start meshing the two, because it brings in the lovers of animation, it brings in like the kid aspect to it as well, but then it can also still stay true to people that aren't really into animated series.
right, and that's crazy too because I've seen a lot of posters. I didn't get to collect all of them, but I've seen a lot of posters pop up where people were like, "Bro, I never thought I would like animated version." And I also see where a lot of people has voted this the best MCU movie.
Toby not Toby, excuse me. Tom Holland himself said that.
Tom Holland said this was the best Spider-Man movie. Like he said, this was
right.
the best Spider-Man movie, and I highly agree with him, bro. For the simple fact, do you know how much it takes to do what these people did for this movie? Because literally, majority of these Spider-Men are owned by different people. So if you
Right.
didn't know, this was like one of the best collaborated shit movies I've seen. If you notice, in the beginning of the movie, it changed the animation, and we get two intros because the first intro, I believe, was a Sony intro, and the second intro, when they start talking about after the Gwen thing and they got into Miles, that was a Marvel intro.
I did
Or it
not
could have been
notice.
the other way around. It could have been the other way around. But I just watching, I was noticing that because when they showed the first intro, they showed the father from the Spider-Man India. They show him glitching in her story. So I'm like, okay, that has to be a part. And that's way before it even happens in the movie. That's the very beginning of the movie. They show the Indian dad glitching through her story as she's telling it while she's drumming and everything. And I was like, okay.
Which was
and
great. That whole opening was great.
I didn't join the band to talk. I didn't join the band to talk.
Well, I decided to splurge a little, and I watched it in D-Box. So that was my first time ever watching a movie in D-Box, where you sit in the chairs and like it moves and shakes and all of that stuff. And just that opening scene alone, I was like, whoa! Well, I had to turn it down just from the bass from the drums. But the soundtrack on this album is insane.
Oh, please, let's get into it. Let's segue into it. I'm glad you mentioned it. She mentioned it first. So, all right, this is about to be a double spoiler for those who have not seen the movie. She mentioned the soundtrack, which is fucking fire. This soundtrack next to the first Wakanda soundtrack, bro, that Kendrick Lamar helped produce, nigga. Excuse my niggas and bitches and words, y'all. I'm ghetto, but from that soundtrack, bro, them is my two favorite MCU soundtracks, bro. Yeah. That Black Panther 1 soundtrack and this soundtrack. But yes, so this soundtrack was brought to you by Metro Boomin. And he brought a lot of cameos. As you can see, I know the back is a little blurry, but he had A$AP Rocky on there, Future, Lil Uzi, Jizz, Sway Lee, Lil Wayne's even on there, 2 Chainz and all of that, 21 Savage. Like the soundtrack for this movie is crazy. And at the same time, if y'all didn't know, the spider that was in the hall that said, "Hey, there's nowhere for you to go," that was voiced by Metro Boomin. Metro Boomin actually had a voice cameo in this movie, and that's dope. And I think his Spider-Man looked clean. Like, look at the chain, bro. Had the Spider-Man chain on with the little diamonds, with the dreads, bro.
Who do you think was more slacked out, his Spider-Man or Spider-Punk?
I'm gonna have to say Spider-Punk because I can't. Bro had a quick minute, you feel me? You know what I mean? It was so brief, but it was dope though for him to be able to get a voice cameo in the movie as well as working on the soundtrack.
That's a major flex. Like he gets credits for both. Like now he is officially labeled as an actor. Facts. Aside from just his music.
And his spider has a fucking name, Metro Spider. Like that's really the spider's name.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, and then somebody, I didn't load it in here because it was too big of a file, but somebody actually did art piece for all the people featured in the soundtrack as Spider-Man. Lil Wayne, Sway Lee, everybody dressed as Spider people, and that's fire. I don't know if that's gonna be inside the actual album. Like if you go buy the album, this version, and they have, but it looked like I believe it's gonna be in there. But it is fire.
Oh, before we go too far into the soundtrack, when you just said like all the Spider people, it reminded me of that. So MomoCon just happened in Georgia last weekend or the weekend before, and they were trying to break the world record of the most Spider people dressed up as Spider-Man at one time. And so I guess the record is like 10,000 or something. And they got, or something, and so
no,
they got
it was 600, and they had 498 people.
It was something.
It was 498 people there. I seen it. I was so mad I wasn't a part of it. Remember, I just shared it on my story a few days ago. I was like, who want to go to see the movie like this with me in Vegas? But yes, I believe I'll pull it up for exact numbers.
They're gonna do it again next year. Like, and
I believe
they only had a week to prepare for that. They decided a week prior that they were going to try and do that, and that many people.
You doing it? You doing it next year?
Oh, I'm doing it. I'm going.
I'm going. If I can get there, I'm going, bro. And I'm going as Sub Spider because that's my Spider-Man, and then nobody catch that when I showed it. I am Sub Spider.
That'd be fire.
So
I'm going as Spider-Punk. Easy. I'm cosplaying it the second I get.
I'm gonna have to do something crazy. I'm gonna have to do something crazy, but I'm gonna definitely go. I'll do it. I got you. Plus, my uncle out there, so that's an easy move. Yeah, but transitioning until he finds what he's looking for. Moving on to the next. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I got it, but I'll just pull it up.
Oh, go ahead.
So where is it? No, this is just the flyer telling everybody to come out. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Okay.
I'm looking I got the video, but I want to get the numbers. I got the video. I can show y'all the video, but I want to get the exact numbers. I don't know if he says it in the video, and I know
he does. He does say it in the video. And whatever it was, they were only like 200 or 300 people short from whatever it was.
Yeah, it was crazy. Okay.
700 or something.
Got you.
All right, so I got
where I got 1,000 from.
It was close. So here we go. I'm gonna show y'all right now. So this is what it looked like at MomoCon about a week ago. This is literally a week ago.
About a week ago. Oh yeah, I just saw this shit.
So if you see, everybody is literally dressed as Spider-Man.
That's raw as fuck.
I have the audio turned off for copyright reasons, but yes, this is MomoCon world record attempt. They were so close. As you can see, there are a lot of people out there, and that actually did attempt to do the finger point. Like everybody just stopped and finger pointed. But just look at this gathering, bro. The fandom and everything is just amazing, bro. Just to see this many people take the time out their lives just to go be around like-minded individuals with the same likes and things like them, bro. Like
I love cons just for that reason. Like all the toxicity that these fandoms produce online are non-existent at conventions. So if you're into cosplay or if you're into anything in the fandom, MCU, DC, anime, and you want to share that and find like-minded people, and you're sometimes turned off by some of the groups out there and how things go on the internet, just take your ass to a con. I guarantee you it's insane the love that you get at conventions. Like there could be just like that 8 million people dressed up as the same person, and people are still coming up like, I love your cosplay. Like, and then it just segues into like a beautiful friendship.
Facts.
So I'm here for it.
I've met the kindest, hardest people at Comic-Cons. Because people are there for, nostalgia reasons, nostalgic reasons. And, y'all bonding over something, like y'all all coming from different sides of the coast, different backgrounds, different cultures. And it's just the fact that y'all got this shared love thing where it's like, oh yeah, like when I went to San Diego Comic-Con for the first time, I had no idea about the culture of San Diego Comic-Con. I knew nothing about Hall H or none of that shit. And apparently in order for you to get in Hall H, you got to team up with a group of people wait in line like for like damn near 3 days just for you to get your tickets, just to get inside the room for for you to see all the like the special guests and shit. What's happening with BMT, man? Appreciate you stopping by. You feel me?
What's
Also,
up with my boy?
You feel me? And shout out to the What It Sound Like podcast. But I do that in my every intro. So yeah, but anyways though, so yeah, man, I had ran into this black woman. Shout out to black women. And she pulled
Shout out to black women.
I said, say a lot for the people in the back.
Hold
the
on.
black women.
So she pulled me
Wait.
in.
What you say again? Say it with your chest, nigga.
Yeah, nigga. Shout out to black
women.
Oh, y'all about to crank me up. It's Friday.
Hey,
you feel
crank
me?
that.
So yeah, she pulled me in and got me in the Hall H. My first time going to San Diego Comic-Con, and apparently when a lot of people, they don't get in. Like, it's people that live in San Diego and they never been in Hall H. So it was my first time going, and I was able to make it in, get to see The Rock. I got free tickets to go see not Black Lightning, what's this called, Black Adam. You feel me? So like, yeah, bro, like, beautiful experience, man. Beautiful people that go to Comic. Oh, and I saw Kyla Pratt for the first time in person, and that's been my baby since I was a youngin'. You feel me? So hey, beautiful experience. Take your ass to a Comic-Con. But yeah, though.
All right, so I did get that information. So the world record is 601.
Okay, that's not bad.
They had more than 450 people, but they were just shy about 115, maybe 110 people to beat. So at least
I wonder where they did the 600. Like, who holds the record? Like, where was that?
For real?
Because until they did it, I didn't even know it was a world record.
No, I didn't know either.
Even though, honestly, there's a world record for everything.
I think the world record was set last year.
Oh,
it must have been it had to have been at a convention.
Had to have been.
Or maybe like a premiere.
I know it wasn't San Diego Comic-Con because I went there and I didn't see too many Spider-Man costumes, so I know it wasn't that.
What are the big ones? Anime NYC. That's a big one.
That's what I've been wanting to go to because I've been seeing the anime parties,
Expo.
Like the
like
functions are lit. Yes, the motherfuckers are lit.
You should have saw me. I was at my brother's wedding rehearsal, and I'm like on the phone with my homeboy, like trying to get after party tickets for DreamCon, and the shit was like glitching. I was on the phone for like an hour trying to get that stuff. I was like, no, if I'm going to DreamCon, I was like, I'm going all out. I was like, we swiping our credit cards, we going everywhere. I'm in it. Like, I'm cosplaying all weekend. I'm doing builds all weekend. So none of these are just gonna be regular costumes. They're gonna have
you going this year, right?
Everything. I'm going this year.
You got the after party tickets and shit?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta take videos for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be there with the Blerd folk, with the Blerd cartel and stuff like that. So I'm sure I'm definitely gonna go live on TikTok, and I'm probably gonna try and do an interview with a couple of people.
Got you.
So we'll see how that goes.
How much they hitting for?
The tickets?
I'm not sure I understand.
Sorry, Siri think I'm talking to her.
Me neither.
Well, first off, they're sold out. They've been sold out for months. But the tickets for because I got a platinum pass, and what you do is you get like a regular ticket, and then you come back and can upgrade your ticket.
VIP.
And so I think I paid $150 altogether, and then
because usually a platinum VIP package is no more than $200 to $250, depending on what type of con or convention it is. Because we paid for the gold VIP package, remember, for Unicon, and that was only $100. What, 2 years ago? A year ago? 2 years ago?
I think I paid $150, and
I think that was 2 years
after
ago.
party tickets that were done through DreamCon were only like $25. But they only had so many, so you had to get in.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everything's limited edition.
Was only $25.
No, the after party.
Amazing Con was only $20 for the after party.
That's okay.
We just didn't go.
Yeah, that's crazy though. That's solid. All right, let's
Well,
go ahead.
they have a lot of affiliates and stuff too. So they do more than
Mhm.
just like DreamCon hosts some, and then other people in the area host some. So there's stuff going on all weekend, even some free stuff. So there's something to
Got you.
do.
Got you.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move over to how's y'all feel about
Haley.
Spider Gwen? You feel me? Haley.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So we got Spider Gwen, aka Ghost Spider. Depends on how you want to take it. She
Mhm.
is played by Haley Steinfeld. If you do not know who Haley Steinfeld is, she is Kate Bishop currently, also
Mhm.
in Hawkeye's Disney Plus series. And this is also another character that's on our list because there are a few on our list who have multiple roles in the
Mhm.
MCU.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, she has a live action role and she has a voice acting role, as you can see here, which is
Mhm.
very dope, very dope. And she does a great job in both roles. I love her as Kate Bishop. I can't wait for season 2 to come out, or I can see her in the MCU, cinematic screen. But her as Spider Gwen is A1. She definitely gives that character life. I kind of feel
Yeah.
like it's her without the animation. You feel me? Like she
It is.
definitely does. She definitely does great. And I like people like this that's on our list that's also in the MCU more than once because their characters are completely different. Like
Facts.
her as Kate Bishop is not her as Gwen Stacy. Like
Facts.
she gives off two
Not
different people.
personality wise, none of that shit. Not aesthetic wise, none of that
Well, it
shit.
shows their range too.
No,
Right.
Like,
Yeah, I was just
definitely.
about to say.
and she's I've been following her before she was cast as Kate Bishop because she was
Okay.
in the Pitch Perfect series. So
Okay.
she's
Oh, okay.
a
Mhm.
singer, and so
Mhm.
she's like her, just like the guy that plays Miles Morales, obviously Donald Glover. Like all of these people are
Musicians.
musicians
Yeah.
as well as actors, and so
Okay.
it's
Talk
really
your
neat.
shit.
Like
Talk your shit.
maybe we'll even get a little musical number by then. That would be cool. Like just like a
No
musical
collab.
break randomly
Having
and be
them,
like,
if
what's
they were to
happening?
do a track on the actual series,
That would
like
be
especially
fire.
in the trilogy, if they were to have a song on there, that would be fire. But also, we just got to keep our eyes open because who to say these motherfuckers ain't on something? We just ain't really
That's
looked
fact.
at it
Right.
thoroughly because, like I said,
Hmm.
a lot of shit been amazing because I'm starting to get out of the knowing of things and try to understand things because I have this philosophy in my life where it's a difference between knowing something and understanding something. Like I know
Right.
all about it, but it's like now I'm trying to understand the depths of everything. Like what's going on in the BTS? Like what y'all got going on? Because like I said, look how deep Donald Glover goes in this movie. Literally, they show his first video where he had on the Spider-Man pajamas.
Mhm.
It's in the movie.
Hmm.
And that's how he
Mhm.
got known. And then from that, he got the voice acting role of Miles Morales in Ultimate Spider-Man. And now he's the uncle after his cameo in Spider-Man, the live action
Mhm.
series. So like that's
I
Facts.
like
big,
that
bro.
they
Like
paid so much homage to him because you don't always see that in cinema in general, like paying homage to where something truly came from, especially
Facts.
in stuff like the MCU in general, because we all know. Thank God they introduced the multiverse because
Mhm.
they was just coming up with stuff, and I'm like,
Right.
do you know how many different versions of this character there is? Why are you creating an
exactly.
original story? You can
Right.
tap into like 8 different versions of this character and give us
Facts.
multiple versions, and then like mixing up stuff. Like I will never get past like X-Men
But I
and
think that's why they did
all
that
of
though,
that.
because I remember there was a good year or two where us as fans were tripping about
We
some
were
of the
fed up.
backstories of the
Mhm.
characters, and I like how they were able to maneuver themselves back into a comfortable space by saying, "Fuck
Mhm.
it, we just about to open up the multiverse and make this
Right.
shit
Right. Right. Right.
multiversal."
Right.
And
Hmm.
that's how everything gonna make sense. And I was like, okay, I like what you did there. I like what you did there.
It's like how anime, like they'll. I was looking at a meme where it was actually about Inosuke, and so like that, like anime will just
My
kind
dog.
of give you this basic ass reason for how something makes sense, and us as
Mhm.
anime fans be like, yeah, he just shifts around his organs because he was raised in the mountains. Yeah, that makes
Mhm.
sense, and we
Right.
just
Right.
run with
Right.
it. And they were just like, we're about to make the multiverse, and so if we're like, that's not the same version, it's like it's the multiverse. Don't worry about it. But that's
Right.
how
Yeah,
they're
it's the
going to be able to
multiverse.
continue to make art and give us as fans true fans what we want, but also give the people that just like
the new
like
age, like give
the
off
new
that
age
old
stuff.
nostalgia, and then also
Mhm.
bring in some new little stuff for the new age generation, which I understand completely. But like we said, don't just forget about us. We've been here from the beginning.
And we're
So
the reason why you're famous. Like why
Right.
yeah,
this
like
is a thing.
if you
But
want to be honest.
speaking about paying homage, I like how when Miles is running away from all the different Spider-Man, that you see the original Spider-Man, like the intro dude. You feel me?
Anything
Swinging.
he can do, I can do better.
Oh, that was fire, bro. That was a moment for me. I was like, okay, you feel me? Like that's solid as fuck.
Only the
Bro.
real ones go no though. Just like when
Yeah,
you notice Ultimate Spider-Man, you notice
right,
Ben Riley and all of them.
right,
Then Scarlet Spider, because there's two
yeah,
Scarlet Spiders. If y'all didn't know, one Ben
yeah.
Riley is considered the Scarlet Spider, but there's also a red and black another Spider-Man that's Scarlet
Mm-hmm.
Spider, and he got toxic
Yeah.
shit. They actually made a meme. I didn't get to bring that up because I couldn't find it again after the first time I seen it. But they was like, Miles better be lucky it was Spider-Man 2099 that was after him, and
Right.
not
On
Kane
everything.
Parker. His
On
name is Kane
everything.
Parker. They was like, he better be lucky it wasn't Kane Parker, because Kane Parker
You been on
gonna
your
give him
ass.
the benefit.
Right.
That whole scene was fire. Can you just think for a second, because I don't think people really understand this, is the cinematography for that scene alone had to their budget must have
Man.
been insane, because when if you don't watch Miles just for a second and look at all the Spider-Men that are chasing him, everyone has a full face and character, and they're acting like their version of Spider-Man. So it's not
Right.
just all a bunch of different Spider-Men in the suits
Right. It's
acting
not
the same,
random.
chasing him. They're doing different things. They're
It's
saying
intentional.
different things. Seeing Lego Spider-Man in the
Right.
Daily Bugle and stuff, that
Right.
tripped me out. I was
Hey,
like, Spider Cat,
I'm glad.
like
Hey,
who remembers
I like how
Spider
you
Cat?
bringing up everything I want to talk about the most,
Hey, bro,
man. But
what's
continue
bro
once
name
you're
so I
done.
can find him, bro, so I can put him actually in the chat because he deserved to be in the he deserved to be
Who?
on the podcast.
Who?
Youngin.
I
The
told
youngin.
you. I'm about to tell him right now. I'm just making sure I'm letting her finish. You know, I don't want to be.
Yeah.
But
No,
we about to get into that.
We all
Hey,
in this.
if y'all did not know, I'm gonna let y'all know now. And this for you, if you've seen it, if you didn't see it, that Lego Spider-Man scene was actually put in the movie last minute. That was one of the last scenes put in that movie.
Wasn't
And
that
it
created
came-
by like a 14-year-old?
Yes, a black
It
kid.
came after this 14-year-old boy, Preston Matunga, a freshman in high school, sat there and did a whole remastered version of the first Spider-Verse trailer that we got last year in Legos. He did it in Legos, and he did that in between homework.
Facts.
In between homework, bro.
And he's 14 years old. Like, did he go
14.
to the same school as Peter Parker? Because
No, so look, I'm gonna read this article, right? I'm gonna read a little bit of this article, right? In this article, it says that he learned what he know from YouTube, and that's how I learned how to graphic design. So, black people, y'all ain't gotta wait on nobody. This is his information right here. If y'all want to go follow him on Twitter, his name is LegoMe_TheOG. He's 14 years old. His name is Preston. And thanks to his father showing him a couple little apps, this little man has gone to get a contract in one of the biggest movies in the world right now that's already grossed over $208 million worldwide in the first week.
Thinking.
In the first week, bro.
Hey,
He's
can we
14
take
years
a moment
old, bro.
to applaud this man one time? Can we tap in with him one time? Hit that tap in for him, bro.
Like, I just want to let y'all know, black people, and anybody else too, because I don't ever want to just make it one side of this where I'm at, this where I come from, this is my direction. So it's always gonna be us first and y'all next. So my thing is, I'm just being honest.
Nah, I'm with it.
My thing is, bro, black people, take it from me, take it from young Preston. Don't wait on nobody. You can teach yourself, especially in this generation. In this generation, you can teach yourself. Because ain't nobody want to get a game up no more, because everybody's trying to hold down their position and stay solidified. You can go out there and get the game. You ain't got to wait. He's 14 years old and already doing major animation that in the article, it says that even top veterans, long-term, 20, 30 plus year animators were astonished and just amazed by what this little 14-year-old boy did with some Legos in between his homework and recreated a whole trailer. Some of those Legos he had to repaint by himself because they wasn't real characters. He just redesigned the Legos. He shows a video on his YouTube of him making the characters and everything. Wow. He breaks it all down before he puts it together. Commentary and everything. Like, this man got a better YouTube channel than we do as adults. Like, and his commentary, everything is immaculate. Like, at 14 years old, bro. 14 years old. Hey, I just want to say I'm so proud of the current youth today, bro. Even though y'all little motherfuckers are disrespectful and you ain't got no respect for your elders, y'all is intelligent beyond our beliefs. Like, we couldn't even fathom the intelligence of our youth at this current time compared to when we was growing up. Like, yeah, I'm so happy and amazed, bro. Like, keep doing what y'all doing. Don't wait on nobody to get y'all to pass. If you know you got the skills and it's something you want to do, just go out there and do it. But yeah, man, go follow Young Bro. We should see more from him in the future.
Yeah. Definitely. Somebody gonna give him a job.
Definitely.
Oh, I know Lego going for sure. Give him another contract. I would not be surprised if in the next couple months or so we hear about him working on future Lego movies. You feel me?
Easily.
Because he animated that, bro. He animated. It's just killing me that he did the first one on his own time, which he did in between homework and school and everything. He did a major film in 2 weeks. That little scene, it's a lot, but it wasn't a long scene. But y'all gotta understand, just for that little bit, that was a lot of work. He did it in 2 weeks in between homework and classes. It said in that article. If y'all want to go read it's the New York Times. Y'all can go read that article. His name is Preston Matunga. Y'all can go read that article. It's in the New York Times. And the directors and stuff of the movie, they gonna tell you, like, bro did that in 2 weeks for the movie though. With Peter Parker going in there in the Lego bathroom, he did that in 2 weeks.
That's crazy.
2 weeks.
Man, do you know how long it takes me to edit some of my cosplay photos?
You feeling bad,
bro? We still editing videos from interviews that we did at Anime LV. That was on the 20th of a month ago.
Yeah,
I'm still putting out cosplays from March.
Yeah,
that I haven't put on.
Make you feel some type of way.
Bro made
a
scene in a multi-million-dollar animation film in 2 weeks in between homework.
I mean, we got
studying.
I ain't gonna just talk about myself bad because I didn't grow up in the digital era. You feel me? A lot of these kids grow up.
No, that's why I said this generation though.
And you feel me? Like literally, like kids now. I was like, wow, that's crazy. Like they bring in iPads from school to do homework. You feel me? Like a lot of these kids doing their shit online, like they in college. I actually go to college.
Yeah, because when I was in middle school, you had to be signed up, especially to even get a computer from the school.
Yeah, you feel me? And we had the box computers, the old Microsoft, nigga. We ain't had these laptops and shit.
When Apple used to make the computers in all different colors, all the computers came in different colors.
Yo,
our computers make sound and shit. You know what I'm saying?
The most I did was I was in school during the MySpace era, and like we did basic coding. But that was before.
Yeah, URLs.
But then they started. Did you say I'm old?
No, I said like URLs and shit. Like we old. I can't call nobody old. I came out the beginning of the 90s.
Hey, I'm probably older than both of y'all, low key.
I'm 30. I'm 30 plus.
I'm 30 plus.
See, we up there. I can't call nobody old.
I'll be 30 plus this year. So, feel me?
Yeah, but then they started making those generators and stuff. So then you didn't have to do the work. So everything that you learned just disappeared. And so I got to that point where I'm like, damn, I wish that I would have stuck with, just like you said, just continuously learning and stuff. Because now I feel like I am in this age where I don't know how to do anything. Like when I first got on TikTok, I was like, what in the hell is this? How do I do this? Like, and I'm still constantly learning. I'm still
lost. I'm still lost. I'm stuck for sure. I can't get it right.
I'll be like, I give up.
I go on there every blue moon when I know I can do some simple shit. It's like, oh.
All right, so let's
But
move
other
on to
than-
the
yeah.
next character before we get too lost in the sauce. Talk about our boy Miguel.
Oh, so
The nigga
let's
that
go
got
into
all
it,
these
man.
old panties wet.
We got, so if y'all don't know, man, Miguel O'Hara, aka Spider-Man 2099, is played by none other than Oscar Isaac. And if you do not know who Oscar Isaac is, he also is another person, which actually he holds the title now. We brought up Gwen and Kaylin, but now, if y'all don't know, Oscar Isaac holds the title for the most roles as MCU characters on the screen. But I'm saying that because some of y'all don't know MCU actually is a category of Marvel.
On stream, my nigga? You coming on stream or no? You coming on? Shake your head, yes.
Shake
no?
your head.
Okay, all right, you coming through.
Hey,
You in a minute.
we got my boy, man.
Tap in.
What's good?
Tap in with the diesel for the people.
What's good,
You feel
man?
me?
How y'all doing?
What's
That nigga said what?
Hi, lovely lady, Ebony. Nice to meet you.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Thought I come
Oh,
show
we
some
got a
love.
full cast. Let's go. It's up.
You seen the movie, bro?
Of course.
Have you seen Spider-Man?
Of course. You already know that.
I'm just checking, bro. I got people in here that be taking 2-3 days to go see the movie, and they hurt my heart.
No, not
It
this one.
took-
This ain't the one for that.
It took
Thank you.
one
I
day.
know it's another real one out there. Day one are out there, man. My real
Right
ones.
here.
Listen,
Right here.
Day one are.
Day
See, you're
one.
alone. You're alone.
He saw it before the date. Nigga, they ain't on me.
So if y'all don't know, this ain't got nothing to do with any category of movies. This is just people who like to go to the theaters. I'm a theater person. Have always been. I'm gonna hold that down as long as I can until they do like they did Blockbusters. I will be at this place till they close the last theater down. But for me, bro, if y'all know, the movie comes out the day before the release date. But it come out at like 7 or 8 o'clock, between 7 and 8:30 that night on Thursday night. But most people don't know that. So for me, a person like me, I'm that person that goes that night before because I know for sure the release date, stupid pack, don't want to be a part of that.
Nope.
And then that whole week, you're just gonna be trying to figure out, should I buy my ticket now or wait till I get there? Because I know that the seat's gonna be sold out. Because I don't watch nothing outside of Dolby. I got to be able to pick my seat, and the walls got to make noise. The seats got to talk. I need a recliner. But like, I'm there Thursday night, bro. Like, if you go to the movies and if you're a movie person, you know that that night before is the real night. Like, people don't know that. Like, how you? And I've been doing it for years. And people always ask me, like, how you see the movie already? I'm like, oh, I went Thursday night. They're like, the movie don't come out till Friday. Yeah, it's technically Friday morning.
Right. By the time it gets out, it's usually like
because most of them releases. Some, depending on how long the movie is, you'll probably get 2 viewings that Thursday night, or it'll be 1 viewing and it'll be that late night viewing. And you coming out of there.
That's when I see mine.
That's when
So if y'all didn't know, I just gave some of y'all out there viewing some game. But don't be sitting there fucking Thursdays up for me, though. I don't want to start seeing y'all in there fucking up Thursdays.
They're going to be looking for you now. They're going to come and find you on Thursdays at the movies.
I did.
Like, I knew you was going to be here.
Con, did you move houses?
Huh?
Did you move?
Don't be asking my personal business on this channel. Don't be. You not know we really did though. Nigga, I'm from Oakland, California. You can't be asking me no shit like that.
Oh shit! He's like, oh, so this nigga be changing locations, huh?
You a op. You a op. Nigga trying to get the job on me. Hey, did you move locations? Oh, what's the address?
That is problematic.
Oh snap, that was hilarious. Okay, so look, we're gonna get back into it because I had to finish. So, like I was saying, if y'all don't know, bro holds 3 titles in the MCU. He is, y'all should know lately of current time, he plays Moon Knight. And again, that's like 2 roles in 1, technically. That's why me and Con was talking about this morning. It's about to be 3. But for surely that's 2 roles in 1 right now because he played 2 totally different personalities, and the man's acting range is stupendous.
Crazy.
And now he plays Miguel O'Hara aka Spider-Man 2099. But if y'all don't know, which I know a few of y'all won't, but my real ones will.
Now you finna know.
He also played Apocalypse in X-Men. What is that?
Apocalypse.
Third one, or was
it was Apocalypse. So
Yeah.
it was the second one of the
second one
of the first class trilogy type thing.
Okay. So yeah, he played these three characters, all live action Marvel characters. You feel
that
me?
nigga was a philosopher in that movie, boy. Like, if you listen to, they talk about how Ultron and fucking my nigga Thanos had quotables. Rewatch that movie, nigga. That nigga had some quotables for your ass.
Oh, Apocalypse had the lines. It was
hey, and the fact that we
else.
missed that.
We
missed that too in our quote episode.
Oh, you right. You right. That's right. We was gonna do a second one anyway, so we'll do it again.
Yeah, we got to do a second
what he
part.
Says to Psylocke is crazy. Like when the whole music goes down, it gets dark, and her powers are like glowing. I was like, damn. Okay, Erwin from Attack on Titan, you make me want to burn the world down. Like,
I like how he came in basically like Jesus. I mean, they kind of touched on the Bible too in that movie because they was like, oh, they copied this. Well, basically he basically got his origin from the Bible. He said, or the Bible got it from him. You feel me? But he had came in and he was talking to Storm, and basically Storm couldn't tap into all the shit that she can do. He was like, my children, why do you forsake yourself? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you don't even know how powerful you is. He just put his hands on, you know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead and get about that closed-mindedness. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all way past these humans. You know what I mean? You're like,
he said, y'all need to wake up. That's what he said.
At that moment, I don't know if it was just me, but I felt like all mutants was black people at that moment.
Mutants are black people.
I was like, brother, you said wake up out of that. Let go of my chains. Be who I am. Show him.
What more do you need to know? The nigga
I was like, hey, all right, this is what I'm going to say. And I'm going to say it. Why every time, outside of the people that they can't really change the color of, why every character that's supposed to be black and something got to be like blue, green, orange, or some weird ass color in these movies? Like, why y'all can't just keep it real and say that's a nigga?
That straight nigga.
You know,
Piccolo, he green. Apocalypse, he blue.
Oh God.
What's that?
My brown people. Y'all had the Telecons coming out the water all blue. I mean, they are in some comics. They are drawn blue in some comics, but it ain't all of them. So I'm like, bro, y'all intentionally made them Spanish people, so I think they should stay brown, one color. You turning them blue out the water.
They underwater with no sunlight.
Exactly. They only could be their true selves at home. When they outside with other people, they had to put on a mask.
Hey, bro,
it get deep, brother. It get deep, brother. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Why they had to put masks on?
Hold on.
Why they couldn't be the same outside?
Say again for the niggas in the back. Say it again. What you say?
Hey, why they couldn't be the same outside? They had to put masks on when they came out. They could be them at home. We brown brothers and sisters at home, but when we go outside, we gotta be the blue clan, the blue man group. Nah.
It's crazy.
I ain't feeling that because they was blue in the water in the comics and they was blue on land in the comics. Why they gotta keep changing colors?
If y'all are up to date on any of the comic stuff,
it's a beautiful.
I don't know when they did it. It was fairly recently, but they changed Apocalypse's origin to say that Kang had went back in time and discovered him, and they tried to use him as his like lackey in a sense. And then Apocalypse obviously became more powerful and was like, "Nah, nigga, you chill out." And then Kang ran back in time around, so he was the one that discovered Apocalypse in the comics. Now. That's part of his origin story.
That's a nice twist.
So I'm gonna need that link, bro, because you know I'm a membership of Marvel Unlimited, so I think I can find even if it's available. I need the link of that comic though. I like stuff like that though. I ain't gonna lie, I like stuff like that. I'm still mourning the loss of Jonathan Majors' role as Kang.
Yes, sir.
Is that official?
Wait, is that?
I don't know, but they keep saying it, bro. They keep saying it now.
I haven't seen Disney release no statements on it officially though.
I haven't seen them
not
say
from
anything.
Disney, but from his PR team and the whole
his
shit.
You can replace your PR team.
Right.
People choose their PR team. Their PR team isn't given to them, but they can't drop him. So he can find a new PR team as long as Marvel decides to stand beside, as Disney decides to stand beside him. and it's a go.
I gotta see him get convicted. After that Megan Tory shit, I was like, I have to see an official conviction because niggas are gonna jump on one side or the
Chris,
other.
Man, you need to come on the podcast, nigga. Why you keep playing? Come on, this motherfucker, man. But yeah, moving on to the next.
Hey, can I say something? Which is crazy. You two always in the show at the same time. Christopher Coley and Christopher Washington.
They're brothers.
Shout out to the real ones, man. Shout out to the real ones.
I definitely need that link.
So far, though, I know I missed a good bit of it. What y'all like about the movie?
Not too much actually. This is just at the very beginning, bro. We only about
This, which is why
I'm
glad we didn't go into no warm-up conversation because we already almost an hour in and we not even halfway through our shit. So
basically we only we've talked about the soundtrack with Metro Boomin and his character. We brought up go crazy. We brought up Shamik Moore's role as Spider-Man and him wanting to actually do the live action. We just got out of talking about Spider-Gwen and her role, which I still actually have something else to say about her and her costume change in the role, which is very brief, and I was just curious what y'all thought about it. But we ain't really got into too much, and then we just brought up Oscar Isaac, because we kind of segued.
It's been a lot of sub conversations within the main conversations. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I didn't really make no other slides, because I feel like when I brought it up the way I did, that we were going to talk about the stuff that they also been doing, like how we've been bringing up the double roles and everything like that, and the live action thing. So I didn't make no extra because we could just segue. But I do want to bring that up since it's on my mind. And then I'm gonna go back to you, Charlie, and ask you how you feel about that Metro Boomin, since you just jumped in here. I'd like to get your insight on that. But so right here, Spider-Gwen costume change. If y'all notice in the first sequence of the movie before she goes off into the spider troopers and shit and becomes one of them, she was dancing around in ballet shoes, which is kind of crazy to me. Y'all ever notice that she wears ballet shoes? But which was also hinted in the movie when she starts, I guess it's been a couple months in time when she meets up with Miles and she's wearing Chucks now. And her sleeves change. It's not a big costume change, but I'm curious as to what made her change her sleeves.
Actually, the back has changed as well. The design on the back is slightly
talk your shit
as well.
Oh, it is, because I kept looking at it. I just it kind of was looking the same.
If you look at the back, it's changed. I think I saved a picture of it, but
I'm gonna go to YouTube. Right? I mean,
let me chime in real quick. So while you looking for shit,
speak on it. Talk your shit.
Do you think that Spider-Punk knocking boots with Gwen?
Because so that's what I was also gonna go get into, because she left her toothbrush. She was talking about the sweater and stuff, and then now she's wearing his shoes, which is crazy. Why can you fit this man's shoes? You got some big ass feet, girl.
He got little feet.
Right, he has little feet.
Or he got some little feet. That's what I thought. I thought this nigga had little feet. She might have average. She might wear 8. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. It's a little above average for women. You know what I'm saying? She might wear 8. I think 7.5 is average, right?
No, 8 is definitely average, because the average height has gone up, so the average shoe size has as well.
Okay, well then look, the nigga might wear size 8. You feel me? I know niggas that wear size 10. That's not too crazy. I wear size 12.5 and 13, so I can't speak to it, but I think that's a pass. You feel me? She might not have big ass feet if she wear an 8. That's average. You know what I'm saying? It's not too small for a nigga. I don't know.
I don't want to go automatically into saying that they're smashing. Like, you got to remember, her leaving her time period or whatever was very quick. It was just all like, my fighting just ended. My dad knows and he hates me. I'm about to leave, and then boom. And so I think he probably met each other. It was vibing. She needed a place to crash. Like, come on. I don't understand why some of y'all really believe that women and men cannot be friends.
Ebony.
It wasn't friends.
So that wasn't some Spider-Verse and chill and shit going on? You don't think it was some Spider-Verse and chill?
Isn't she like...
Why your toothbrush over there? Out of everything, why is your toothbrush over there?
I do not believe that the anarchist that is... and
you ain't got a to-go bag?
Are you trying to tell me that man that seems like he gives off like anarchy, black pride, all that stuff, is messing with a white girl?
And then you ain't gonna tell me like Spider-Man India wasn't like, oh, did you tell him about you and Hobie? Did he know about you and Hobie? What about you and Hobie?
Right,
I will
So
say,
what about you and Hobie?
Okay.
What about you and Hobie?
Also, you gotta remember, as an anarchist, he's not gonna go with the status quo. So even being a black man, he's not gonna be like, "Oh, I'm not gonna fuck with no white bitches."
If anything, he probably only fuck white girls.
That nigga gonna be fucking white bitches. What you?
He was doing everything in the show that he wasn't supposed to do. He's like, I'm not gonna do it because you told me to, but I was gonna do it anyway. Like he just don't want to be told what to do. He want to feel like he can just do it still.
What I will say is,
come on, bro.
He get more turned on by fucking white bitches because he like, I'm not supposed to be doing this.
So Gwen's a lot younger though, right? Isn't she like the same age as Miles? Like she's like 2 years older.
She's a little older than Miles.
She's like 17. Miles like 15.
But we don't know how old Spider-Punk is. Spider-Punk is probably like
17.
Not enough.
How we don't know?
That nigga look old.
He got to be old enough to have his own place for her to live in without anybody finding out.
You know what I mean? That age you a little bit. You know what I mean? You never know.
Yeah, he's from London, man. He's from the British, man. You know, they do that, man. They look that way, you know. It just comes natural. It's just natural, they say.
They're probably like romantically involved. I don't think they were fucking. Because like, I hope not, because the niggas is 17. She's 17. Please don't tell me you writing a story where a 17-year-old girl is fucking.
Bro, how many Slade Wilsons we done seen?
Come on now. Why we keep, bro? All right, I don't want to make
y'all gotta understand. Comics don't get down like that.
Come on now, hold on. We already know that, nigga. When we was 17, more than likely you was fucking, nigga. So I don't understand why niggas try to pretend.
I am still a virgin. I'm sorry.
Stop it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. It sounds good. A lot of niggas losing their virginity in high school. So if a motherfucker is 17, most of the time, some people are graduating at fucking 17. So like more than likely, you get your shit popped at 17 or 18, nigga. So that's not crazy. You know what I'm saying?
For a movie, yeah, it is. For a movie that's like patterned towards kids, yeah, you're not like, I'm not saying that it's something wrong, but you're not gonna go out and tell your 17-year-old
like give those innuendos.
Yeah, hey, so look, hey, check it out though. Hobie Brown across the Spider-Verse, Spider-Man, and Spider-Punk is likely around the same age as Miles and Gwen, if not a bit older. Therefore, Spider-Punk must be 17 or older in Across the Spider-Verse, as he served as a mentor to both Miles and Gwen.
But that's wild because
he's
17. That nigga's like 22.
Right.
Man, y'all want that nigga to be grown so bad like he's a rebel. He's a rebel. He's a rebel. Man, that nigga's 17 or man, come on, man. Y'all, is y'all mad that Gwen she is the ghost spider, man. She be in and out, man.
I'm mad that it is in the MCU movie that is catered towards children.
Toning out that nigga shit.
That's the problem.
Right.
And who is, and you know, she probably confided in the nigga, especially after she found out that Spider-Man and fucking Gwen probably don't work out nowhere. So she told him that.
So she's like, I'm gonna go for the next best thing.
I ain't gonna lie to you though. I said all that, but when I first seen that and heard that shit in my head, I was like, you disloyal motherfucker. You did.
We didn't know she was never gonna see that man again. Okay, that'll be great.
Let's keep it $1,000. She wasn't even supposed to talk to this nigga. You gotta remember that.
She still went back and did it anyway.
Okay, because she still had feelings, but it's not disloyalty because she wasn't even supposed to be hanging with this nigga.
Right? She didn't know that she was gonna.
But she didn't know that until a few months before that, though. She was missing the nigga like a motherfucker at home. But hey, we talking about him, so I'm gonna introduce him real quick before we go too further with him, man. Let's bring up my boy Spider-Punk, my boy Hobie, played by Daniel Kaluuya. Now, I want to let y'all know this is my first time even liking this nigga's role. I didn't like his character. No, not his acting. Let me specify because I had to tell Kyle. You thought not his acting skills, not. Okay. It's the person that he is in the show or the movie. I don't like that nigga.
Bro, hold on, time out.
He does what about
the scene? I don't know what movie it is. Y'all can help me out. It's a group of women where they doing bank robbery and shit like that. And Daniel Kaluuya.
That's like Keith Davidson. Outside of Gargoyle, that nigga plays scumbags. I didn't like his character. The niggas
what about
he
when
played.
He played the drug dealer? That scene that keeps on popping up on like. You feel me? All
that one movie. I just watched that movie. Hell no, bro. He shot bro for nothing.
No, he didn't. He did the shit.
I watched that movie. I literally watched that movie, bruh.
On the job, what you think?
Man, he didn't know, bruh. The little nigga, this for one, them was supposed to be young niggas, even though it's adults playing them. Them was supposed to be young niggas. So them niggas got hit. They literally, what the, bruh? Niggas ran down and got them niggas, bruh. It was literally, I can't do nothing in this situation.
Come on, bro. We both.
Come on, bruh. Have y'all seen that movie he's talking about?
We both from the town, bro.
Man, no, exactly, bro.
Hey, did you watch Juice for the Black Messiah?
Because if you let a nigga slide and the nigga get took from you, then what? Now you looking out. Now you look soft. So he got to make a point to everybody else in the organization. What you mean?
Okay, go knock the niggas down that took your shit, bro. You could have beat the niggas up, DP'd them or something, bro. You literally popped these niggas, then told the little sidekick nigga, all right, bro, run, and then popped him.
I was about to say, we're not going to do that because Okoye did what she had to do.
We're not doing this.
No, he didn't say Okoye. He talking about him. He talking about he was he was a fool in Black Panther, bro.
Nigga in Black Panther.
Man, no, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. That nigga was easily manipulated. He was in his feelings. He was in his feelings, and he got manipulated by a conniving nigga.
This nigga, he was first of all.
If you want to be the bad guy, Khan, just say that. Your name tells it all, Khan man. So, like, if that's your perspective, just say that.
You want to know what's funny? I'm glad you said that. Because you know what's funny is that Miles Morales is looked at as the bad guy. Oh, you was never supposed to be Spider-Man from everybody else.
Are you comparing yourself to Miles Morales?
Did you just try to compare your... What? Do you see how everybody's just...
That's cap.
That nigga fuck out of here!
Gold.
Wow!
He said, I'm not gonna listen. You know what's hella funny?
Hey, put your arm up, bro. Let me see your arm. Go like this.
What?
You ain't even got enough reach to be reaching like you just did just now, man. Why would you even? You see how he had the hook in it? Like you out of pocket for even trying to reach like that.
All right, so look. With that being said, Miles Morales' mama was like, look, don't worry about what nobody got to say about you. I feel like if wherever you gonna go, because I think he was going to Preston or where the fuck that shit was called, Princeton College or some shit like that. And they was like, they probably ain't gonna accept you. They ain't gonna look at you the way that I look at you. When he came back from fucking with them niggas, he said, I don't give a fuck what they talking about because mama, you instilled that confidence in me. So I don't give a fuck who labels me the bad guy, nigga. I know what I'm standing on is right, nigga. So I'm on some Miles Morales. You can go ahead and give me that label. At the end of the day, I
don't. He necessarily was saying label the bad guy. It was just an outcast, a person who's not supposed to be here. Type shit.
He's right to him because at the end of the day, the nigga's still unraveling the entire fucking universe.
The entire multiverse.
Everybody else is
multiverse.
You gotta understand. You're basically telling this nigga, you gotta remember what this nigga said. So I'm supposed to let niggas die that are close to me because of algorithm, nigga. And even Gwen Stacy asked the nigga and said, okay, so how do we know if this nigga does what he does, which is good? Like even
he like, do you want to find out?
Because
they had a standing ovation from the whole fucking country, nigga. So to everybody else's eyes, he doing what's right. But from a theory, if he does what he does, is going to fuck up everything. She said, how do you know that's right? The nigga doesn't know that's right, but he's saying, do you want to find out? So he's going based off of the fear of what that nigga did. You can't blame Miles for the mistake that you did, nigga.
He's going off of the huge fucking hole that popped in the ground after he did that shit. That was swallowing the whole verse.
Right after he said, yeah, that's true.
Hey, shout out to Hobie for sitting there slick 5-finger discount whole parts to build a transporter thing. Why? In front of everybody though.
Universe, nigga.
Yeah, because he gave his back. He was like, oh yeah, I quit. And he threw his off as he went through the portal. But he like, I already got another one though. And then it also showed us the intellect of Hobie as well. He has that same Parker Spider-Man intellect because bro literally went and built a transporter wristwatch goddamn thing out of parts though.
And prior to that, nigga, oh sorry, you about to say something?
I was, but you
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, going with that, because you were like, he's just like Spider-Man, he's smart and stuff like that. Can we talk about the comment where they say that Miguel is not funny and that all Spider-Man are funny and quirky? I feel like he's the anomaly.
Okay, and I was about to get into that. So I had a post on here.
It's basically like Neo and fucking Agent Smith, nigga. If you really think about it, you feel what I'm saying? Like he's really the nigga that's fucking up the Matrix.
Yeah, he's Agent Smith.
Before you say what you about to say, man, I just wanted to say, speaking about his intelligence, I'm just toughing up. I'm just, you know what I mean, building on with capitalizing off of what you said. The nigga even told fucking Miles, he said, nigga, why you keep using your finger, your tippy finger, tip your fingers to open up the shit with the electricity? He said, nigga, use your whole palms. You feel what I'm saying? So
he told him when he got captured again, he's like, he was telling him when he got captured again, he was like,
he was looking at the whole movie, and we didn't realize it until all the shit fell apart. He was like,
so look,
you don't really want this. You don't really want this. Going back home.
Also, can y'all do y'all think that they already knew what was about to happen?
Who?
Because how did Hobie even know to automatically start telling them about that? Because I feel like if y'all look at it, because I watched it twice today, but if y'all look at it, right, Miguel already knew everything that was about to happen because he told him his daddy was about to die in 2 days. Spot's gonna knock your dad off in 2 days.
Right.
So if y'all look how Hobie was moving, I feel like Hobie also probably had some insight, maybe spying, or they already told him because he was at the top of the plan. But like, I feel like they already seen what was gonna happen already, and their job was to prevent it from happening because he like, hey, next time, I think that's use your palms.
That's more of a case of him being experienced as Spider-Man and kind of dealing with a lot of shit.
But he has no power like that. So like, how you know that
he's also hella smart. He's also hella intelligent. Like you kind of just admitted.
We just admitted that.
Yeah. So
well,
but y'all don't get that little feeling like they kind of have a little information of.
Well, they did know. They even say it because when Gwen and Peter are chasing Miles on the thing, they literally he says he
knew the daddy was supposed to get killed. That was when.
Well, not just that. He says to them, he says, you guys knew about this? He was like, that's why you weren't going to come and see me. That's why you didn't come see me. All of this stuff. They talk about it that basically Miguel told them everything and showed them the same thing that they showed Miles and stuff. And they still chose to go with Miguel and against Miles. Technically, that's what he did.
Because universes were being destroyed after all the wild shit. I'm like, it's fucked. It's a fucked up situation. As a fatherless child myself, I like to have my father in my life. But at the end of it, if you're killing entire
I feel you, bro. Give me a hug. I feel you, bro.
You gotta let this shit go, bro. You can't destroy a whole universe because you want your daddy in your life.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably try.
Should we segue to that post, bro? Should we segue?
Oh yeah, boy.
All right.
Which one?
Go ahead, segue. You know, because he just said it. This one right here.
All right. So we got a little for the people in the comments and our two guests here at this moment, man. We're gonna start with Ebony. Is you tapping in to try to save everyone, or is you pulling a whole lot of capping and gonna sacrifice one person to save the world?
Yo, if it's any of my brothers, it's over for all you.
We gonna automatically say it's a family member because in this case it's his father and mother.
The whole world can blow up. I don't care if I can save them. I don't care.
So you saying it's a whole lot of capping what they calling, and you gonna save your motherfucking people. The universe just gonna have to defend itself. Okay.
They gonna have to figure it out.
See Diesel for the people. Would you?
So when I say this, I'm not trying to be like all black and fuck all the aunties, but
fuck all the aunties.
But classic episode.
What I will say is I try not to be selfish. If entire other worlds are being put at risk, I love my grandma, but grandma, there's 15,000 million billion other people that won't have grandmas. If I get you, that's just me and how I try to be selfless in that aspect because I'm being selfish and damning literally everyone else's grandma.
That's why you're a good guy and I'm a menace to society.
Yeah, I try to be. But haven't had a hug since second grade, so you gotta trade off there. That's a trade-off, man. You a virgin like that, it's a trade-off.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, nigga, I'm gonna pull a Miles, my nigga, because I'm the type of nigga that I gotta live with myself at the end of the day. And I can't live with myself knowing I was a willing participant, knowing that whoever I cared about, I watched die, knowing they was gonna die, knowing I could have did something to change it. And I just did it based off of the word of another nigga that I ain't never met in my life, based off an algorithm that I ain't never fucking fact checked. And I'm supposed to just be like, oh yeah, it's good. No, fuck that.
In this instance, though.
Did I chime in when you was talking?
My bad. Go ahead.
Okay, all right.
It's your show. My bad. Let me shut up.
But listen,
hands up, don't shoot.
But then it's also, I do understand what Charlie and I'm saying, because it's like kind of like how we look at what do you call that, Endgame, or the fuck it was called, where our nigga Star-Lord was banging on fucking Thanos' face, and we like, nigga, we was home free, you feel me? But you got in your feelings because of one bitch. But at the end of the day, that's not saving somebody, that's just getting your feelings and fucking up, you feel me? So I do understand one nigga fucking it up for everybody else. But if I can save a life, it's my duty as a person. Like, it's literally in his nature, because even if you watch the scene with the Indian Spider-Man, he was like, he did the same thing Miles did. He said, oh, I gotta save the bus full of people and I gotta save my girl. So he said, I can do both. And when you see Miles being confronted by everybody else in that intervention, he said that's what Spider-Man does. He can multitask. So it's like, it's literally in his DNA as Spider-Man to want to save everybody he can. So you can't knock the nigga for doing what's in his nature. You feel me?
Right.
So with that being said, just for clarification, are you saying that you gonna
I'm
take
going,
the blue pill?
yes, I'm gonna stay for who I can, nigga, and I'm gonna roll the dice. A nigga that fucking fucked up his whole universe can't tell me that I'm fucking up, nigga, by saving one life when this nigga trade places.
No. Let's clarify. He didn't fuck his universe up. That was somebody else's universe. Because
the other universe that he jumped in,
the Miguel O'Hara, that world died, and he went to fill in his shoes and fucked up their whole little program. So me personally, y'all know I'm a sneaky motherfucker. So it says try to save everyone or sacrifice one person to save every world.
Right. What I will say on that same token,
I'm gonna take the red pill. I don't live in every world. I only can live in one at the end of the day. Wow. I'm gonna do it at the best. I'm gonna do the best I can to save everyone, because I feel like everyone should include y'all if we together. Your world and my world. If I'm standing side by side, you part of everyone. I'm gonna do the best I can. But I ain't sacrificing nobody.
I'm not sacrificing
we gonna do the best I can. So I'm taking a red pill, man.
I'll try and
let the best universe survive.
Let's let our nigga Charlie talk, because he's been trying to get it out for a second. Go ahead.
No, like, how are you going about that when you saving that one person is damning everybody else? Like, we have physical like proof that you trying to interfere in some shit is destroying an entire verse, and you're literally essentially murdering an entire universe.
We don't know that.
We do know that because it's happened.
We don't know that.
We do know that.
No, because there's nothing to say that the spot is not the reason that black hole became part of that universe. That is it. For when they showed how Miguel's world disappeared and how the I can't say his damn name, I'm not gonna play with y'all, but how Spider-Man India world is disappearing, them is totally two different scenes. Like the way that world canon event took place and the way this one is taking place, I don't think that's necessarily true. Because also they said every Spider-Man has like an uncle or a girlfriend, the police, the Uncle Ben or Gwen situation. You feel me?
So in that,
Miles had the same exact situation. His uncle died and nothing happened to his world. Literally nothing has happened to his world. So who's to say without another motherfucker panicking and thinking something gonna happen is not what's gonna fuck the world up?
Don't forget this is connected to the main MCU. And we know from No Way Home that with other niggas or in other people's universes, that whole world will start to unravel. We know that from that. We know that from the Multiverse of Madness. And we know they're connected because we have the Prowler from the main MCU in this film. So all these are connected.
But look what you just said, though. That only happened if someone from another universe decides to stay in that world. Nobody from no other universe is staying in Miles' world. He is just going to stop somebody from killing his parents because now he has awareness that it is going to happen. Miguel never had awareness that, hey, me staying in this universe, eventually this motherfucker is going to explode. He never knew. So it happened. But now he has awareness. So I feel like he like that mama, like, oh, my kid hurt themselves one time, so now I'm just overly protective and it won't happen again. But literally, you prevent that child from experiencing shit, growing up in life and going through,
but
ups and downs.
It hasn't happened yet because he didn't know it would. Like,
so
if he had never got the information, right? His dad would have died. His dad would have just died.
Has anybody ever seen Sandman?
Which one? Like
which one?
Show?
The
show? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's on my saved.
So when Sandman, the man of sleep, you feel me? When he went against the devil, how did he beat him? Do you remember?
Well, I'm about to.
That was a slow ass show. I'm trying to remember. Fuck.
Okay, so let me enlighten you. He beat the devil by telling him, "Okay, I'm gonna use hope." This nigga destroyed the whole planet. He said, "I put you in the antimatter, means everything dies." And he said, "Hope." And the devil could not beat this nigga in a rock, paper, scissors game because he used the power of hope. He said, how can you destroy that? And I feel like that's the correlation between Miles and fucking Miguel, because Miguel is in the mindset that, okay, he's in hopelessness because he lost his kid, because he like, oh, I come from a universe where I've seen hella people die. I'm not going to play with this timeline. But fucking Miles is coming from a mindset where I'm going off of hope. I believe that, nigga, just because I save somebody is not gonna destroy the whole universe. We don't know, so I'm gonna do what's fucking right. Then you also gotta think about the same thing when he said to Gwen when they was on the statue at the city bank. She was like, well, you feel me? In every timeline, Gwen and Spider-Man fall in love, but in every timeline it never works out. What that nigga say to her? He said, well, it's the first time for everything. You feel what I'm saying? So if I'm like Miles, nigga, I'm trying to bank on hope, nigga. I'm not gonna sit here and tell another nigga who fucked up another nigga's timeline, tell me about my own fucking timeline, nigga. Fuck what you talking about.
That's real cute.
So that means you taking the red pill then. That means you're gonna try to save everybody. You're not gonna sacrifice nobody to save the world. You're gonna try to save everybody.
I told you that, nigga.
Yeah. All right. I asked you, is that the blue pill? You shook your head, yeah. And then Chuck said, CDs said something, and then shit, I got the rant. Yeah. No. So we red pilling it, right?
Is it multiple reds or multiple blues? I think, what is it? I think it's what we tapping in, right?
If y'all want to tap in,
I think it's 2 and 2. I think they going with the blue, and we about to go with.
No, she went with y'all. She said fuck everybody else.
Oh, she said fuck everybody. So yeah. My
tap in.
Today, C Diesel, the odd man out.
That's cute. That's cute.
A
question I have for y'all though, this is something that I've seen also in all the groups. Y'all probably have seen it too, in regards to the depiction of Miles in the live action stuff. Are you guys of the camp that believes it should either be Miles Brown or Caleb McLaughlin, or are you guys of the camp that I lean more towards this camp of picking a actor that is less known but fits the representation aspect?
We already touched on that earlier, bro.
Did you?
Yes. So we actually, I was just about to say, we actually went into that because you weren't here, but I'll pull it up for you. We had brought up where Shamik said, I would love to play live action Miles Morales. Time to lose weight so y'all can see Miles more clearly. And we all in here kind of agree, like, we think Bruh could pull it off. Like, if they were to not start over in the live action and somehow use the multiverse to pull him out of the animation or something like that, or have him run into live action Miles and he's a part of that or something, and it just kind of segues over to him now, and he meets probably what, Tom Holland or something, and that's how they meet up or something, because that situation, they find out they probably in the same universe or some shit, because it was mentioned now, y'all know they say there's a little black kid in Andrew Garfield's world, that's what I mean, he might come in Andrew Garfield's world. We might get that, but I think Bruh could pull it off if they were to pull him from that moment and not try to start over like it's Spider into the Spider-Verse or something where it's the beginning. Or they just pulling from that current moment and he stays 15, goes on to like 16 or 17. I think Shamik will be able to pull that off if he can get a good shade.
So my
if
thing
he get
is,
a good shave.
Do y'all not have any kind of a thought on the whole aspect of representation of him being Afro-Latino?
I do.
Because he's like, for the way I'm looking at it, he is black, and that's the visible thing. But from at least, especially from the way they did this movie, he's just as much Latino as he is black, because he's a mixture of both,
definitely.
And that's representing the both.
They made sure to emphasize on that one in this movie, and I noticed that. Like,
so to me, it would feel kind of off and kind of weird to just have a fully black actor and have him pretend to be Latino. Because if it was the other way around, we would have an issue with it. And
in fact, all right, so I ask you this: who were the people you said you thought would be a good fit to play this role?
I don't know. I would go with somebody that doesn't have the same like push. Like, I wouldn't pick Miles or Caleb or Shamik. Honestly, I look at an actor that's been in other stuff that it doesn't have that same publicity. Like, it's the same way like Oscar Isaac wasn't doing crazy shit before he got put in the roles he got put into. You know, like they gave him a chance to actually be a
he was in Ex Machina, and that did amazing. So I think he
been in hell.
What
was he before that?
Isaac been in hell.
Before Ex Machina, he's been in a lot of things.
He was already in another sci-fi movie.
He earned that.
Or him, or a better example would be somebody like Joaquin Phoenix, right? Where he's done more theatrical stuff and done like stuff that was relatively big, but then okay, now you're the Joker. Like, we know you have the acting chops. You've been in other stuff that gave you that.
That's a great actor, though, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying. You can get a great actor that doesn't have that same level of popularity.
Appreciate you, Ron. You know what I'm saying? You know, Charlie always think he right. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that.
Get out that man meat.
The kid in Cobra Kai.
He said the kid in Cobra Kai. I don't know about that one, Cunny. I mean, we know
I haven't seen Cobra Kai yet.
Moves. We know we can.
I haven't watched it either.
I don't know how great he is as an actor, though.
He's actually he just got cast for something. I just saw it that he just got cast for another big role. Actually, he's good. I like him. I watched Cobra Kai.
But there's there's probably a million Afro Latino actors you can find.
Dallas Dupree, young.
Yeah, we definitely. I feel like as long as aesthetically he meets the requirements, meaning like I don't want an Afro Latino that is
light-skinned and shit.
Yes, not even just say light-skinned, but more Latino than they is black. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like how they do, you feel me? Other characters that we know is supposed to be Afro-Latino, and they just make them straight Hispanic. You feel what I'm saying?
They're making him Blue Beetle. They're making him
that's
Blue
him?
Beetle. Exactly. That's him.
Oh, yeah.
They're making him Blue Beetle. I just saw it.
I see your point on that, Con. I feel kind of bad for like my Latino friends because Miles is very much so visually black. Like whenever they depict him in anything, he looks more black than Latino. And this is the first, at least for me, this is the first thing I've seen him in where both sides of his heritage was like shown.
And I loved it. I loved it. Nigga.
I don't want to take that step back. I don't want to take that step back is my thing. I'm like,
can I say something that's probably controversial? But it just popped in my head, and so I was like, let's throw it out there anyway.
Let's get it.
So thinking about Miguel as a Latin man, and then Miles, which is Afro-Latino and stuff, is it interesting to think
I know where you're gonna go with this
of colorism when it comes to him being like Miguel, which is the bad guy or whatever, looks the part or whatever, and then you have someone that's Afro-Latino that is a different complexion, and now he's looked at as the villain. Even, you know what I mean? Like, can you see that?
I'm not
saying that's what I thought when I watched it, but when we were focusing on the race and stuff like that, and ethnicity, I was like, that does, like, I can see someone seeing it like that.
I think it would be more of a thing of like, not as much as so colorism as more as like a cultural thing, because like similar to like the different types of Asian people, like not obviously like Spanish people or Latinos are not a monolith. So you have like the Spaniards who colonized everything, and then you have, because Miles is Puerto Rican, he's not Spain, like Salvadorian.
Right.
We know that most people in Spain were conquerors and all that other wild shit. Versus
that college education, nigga. Go ahead.
Yeah, something like that. The same way, like if you ask, like, Koreans hate Japanese people because Japanese people were colonizers. And
the Spaniards are the people that's mentioned in Wakanda Forever when they show Namor as a kid.
Exactly.
Those are the Spaniards.
So to me, that would be more of a cause of that than the colorism thing per se. Personally,
I disagree because we see it a lot when it comes to just that in terms, or even stuff like we see it in our culture, you know, like darker is always like there used to be a time where you never saw a bad light-skinned man. Like the villain was never light-skinned. The villain was always dark-skinned, you know what I mean? Like so it's kind of like that, and we've seen it before that that the color of your skin, even in the Latin community, does like the Hispanic community as a whole does play a part in their dynamics and stuff. I have friends that are like, I get treated like an outcast because I'm darker and stuff, and because I appear to be Black instead of Hispanic.
I think the only weird thing with that though is like there's every other Spider-Man of every other culture and background and like color are all the good guys. They're on the good side. Like this is the one nigga that's bad that happens to be light skinned. Every other Spider-Man is pretty much on the good side, I guess, quote unquote. If you're looking at Miles like the good guy, even though he's like destroying universes and shit.
I meant their connection per se. Like while he's so aggressive and angry, like towards someone that everybody else in the universe sees as a good guy.
I'm seeing it more so as like who I was versus who I am. Like Miguel talks about, I was you. I wanted to be. I wanted to save that shit, and I saw how that fucked up. And now I'm trying to stop you from repeating my mistake. That's why I look at it. Like you can obviously you could point out.
Do y'all feel Miguel is a real Spider-Man?
He's a real Spider-Man.
Do y'all feel Miguel?
Because he be using the fucking shit to enhance shit.
But there are Spider-Man.
This man is Morbius. This is Morbius.
That's not even an enhancement. He doesn't have Spider-Man abilities. That's literally how he do what he do. Ain't no enhancement that gives him what he has.
It's still an enhancement, nigga. You know what I'm
saying?
No,
enhancement mean you enhancing something else you already have. He ain't have it. That's a serum, nigga. He got a serum.
Parts, he has an arm.
Man, that's a serum. That's a serum.
But there are other Spider-Men that don't have the abilities to have like regular suits and shit. There's a whole night Spider-Man that nigga just put on a spider-themed night suit.
That nigga
ain't. There are Spider-Man like that. But to chime in,
Miles points at that. He asks him in the movie, like, "Are you even really a Spider-Man? Like, you tripping?"
Yeah, you seem like the villain. Yeah, I agree. But I'm a chime in what Ebony was talking about. I don't know if you want me to say that or Moonbeam, whatever you want me to pronounce you as. But the reason why I don't agree, and I'm the nigga, like y'all already heard how I said about Daniel Kaluuya. You feel me? Like, yes, nigga, I'm all for going against, systematic racism and shit like that. I'm the first person to call out, colorism and shit like that. But in this iteration with Miguel specifically, he literally set the situation up where they're having a whole fucking intervention. Like, not just him speaking like, yo, this is my perspective. He obviously talked to all the niggas from the other Spider-Verse and said, look, I know this nigga's not going to accept this. So I'm going to give this nigga my whole background. And Peter was there, which is his fucking tutor, his mentor. Yeah. And even Peter was like, nigga, if it wasn't for Uncle Ben, none of us would be here. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like multiple people was trying to reason with this nigga. Like, look, we understand the loss. We understand how you feel. We already know what kind of time you on. But we're trying to tell you this is what comes with the territory, with the mantle that you taken. And from Miguel's perspective, I will say it is a little bit, it could be a little racial tension, only for the fact, but I'm saying it could also be logical because he said in every fucking universe, nigga, you are the anomaly. You are never supposed to be fucking Spider-Man. You feel what I'm saying? So it could be either, yes, it's coming straight from logic because this nigga has seen everything and he runs everything, or also for the fact that, nigga, there is some, in between the lines conversations that's being had of like, nigga, you don't look the part, and where you come from is not where we come from, because the neighborhood Spidey that everybody else is not the neighborhood that you come from. You know what I mean? Regardless of Spider-Punk doesn't come from the same culture of the hood in New York. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas,
but there's multiple other Black Spider-Mans though. There's females. You got Jessica Drew, everybody.
They don't come from the hood though.
We can't say that. We don't even know where everybody comes, but there's more black spider
there's
people.
multiple
like,
black,
there's more
but
female.
And
well, I was just saying, like, you know how sometimes movies mimic the things that are in real life. So it's like I'm not necessarily saying that
what happened with that nigga in his real timeline where there's no Spider-Man, the nigga turned into Prowler, nigga.
Well, they say now there's a theory that Miles originally was supposed to be Prowler in every universe.
Exactly. Can I talk about that?
Yes, please. Emphasize on it.
So when I
enhance
watched it, that was one of the first things that I said. So I watched it, and when he explains that he's an anomaly and all of that good stuff or whatever, he's very specific in saying that Peter, that the spider was never supposed to bite him and all of that good stuff. But when we get to the reveal at the end, when he goes to the spider's universe and stuff and how that plays out with the Prowler and his uncle says he's not the Prowler, I knew instantly. I was like, this is who he is. And in this universe, because Peter saved Miles and then Peter died, it basically warped everything. But I feel like Miles Morales was always supposed to be Prowler, and he was never supposed to be Spider-Man in any universe, which is why he's the only Miles version of Spider-Man. And that there's also this clip where they show in the very first movie when Peter saves Miles, and you know when they're visually showing us their Spidey sense, it's like it's red and blue and it like shakes. When he meets him, Miles is purple and green, and it's shifting. And when they're meeting each other, and it's almost like when he met Peter Parker, his whole outlook on like, oh, people are good and this and that and blah 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 changed, and then the color changes behind him to red and blue, and then Peter says, "You're like me," and this and that. So I think because Peter Parker died, that's how, and he looked up to Peter and all that stuff like that because he saved him. He was like, I got to take up the mantle as Spider-Man and all that stuff like that, and it changed the course. But I think he was always supposed to lose his father. He was always supposed to turn into this version. But I also think it's cool because you can tie that back into society too, you know?
Yeah, I think that's facts, because I think his uncle Aaron was always Prowler, the current Prowler. Because, you know, the mantle always changes even from villains to heroes. So I feel like his uncle was always Prowler, and once his dad died, since he loved his uncle so much, that's who he ended up taking up the mantle from. But he was a little more younger and ruthless, so he got the mantle faster from his uncle, became the Prowler and all of that. Because we go back to Donald Glover's part. He was buying them guns from the back of the truck, and he was like, well, once he got called by Spider-Man, what'd he say? I got a nephew. I got to get up out of here. And he was saying the mama was calling him or whatever. He never mentioned his brother. So I think in that universe, the daddy was already dead. He's dead already.
Mama, bro, I feel like she used to be with the shits back in the day, bro. I didn't really do my deep dive on her. I meant to do that. But even when they was at the meeting with the teacher, he was like, "Oh yeah, because back in the day,
your mama was doing what she was doing, and then he paused, like he couldn't say too much, like she used to.
Like, oh, let me let off on that, and then we go back into the universe with Miles, and then the uncle's dropping her off some criminal money. She good with it, so it's like you feel.
But look though, during the speech from the daddy on top of the roof, he let you know that before he became a police, him and his brother used to be in the streets doing shit.
Exactly.
And he was the only one that turned his. Yeah, he was the only one that turned his life around. So, you know, the mama was probably one of, his main, and she was holding it down. You know what I mean? They was definitely, the daddy emphasized, he kind of said on the roof, like, we was the ones y'all was running away from y'all stoves and stuff. He didn't say they was stealing. Yeah, they was doing out in front of them stoves. Slanging. So, you feel me? He like, hey, now I'm the one protecting y'all. That's crazy, ain't it? So,
that's crazy.
You feel me? But brother basically didn't turn himself around. Brother basically got caught too deep in it, and at the end of the day, you feel me? You seen what happened to him, and the mantle was supposed to be passed down to son, because daddy probably got killed in the line of duty like everybody else, and this nigga just gonna become the proud.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go ahead and transition because we've been on these topics for a second. Let's talk about my girl Issa Rae.
Oh my God, Ray, Spider Woman, aka Jessica Drew. You feel me? Hey, shout out to Spider Woman though. She was through that thing, full-fledged pregnant, 8 months.
Like 8 months pregnant.
Hey, she was on a motorcycle, throwing it at the vulture, hitting with some webs, pulled the bike back up, slid off on him. Like, I'm like, you sure? Where you from in the Spider-Verse? You from the town, huh? You gotta be from Cali or something. You out here.
Her motorcycle did everything for her though. I feel like her motorcycle is her powers. That's what it seemed like in the movie.
She had the webs come out her fingers, and she had multiple. She got the finger webs.
Well, besides that one, like she did everything with that bike. Did you ever see her
Well,
fight?
I think that was just her. I think because she was pregnant. She had to. She wasn't doing no walking really. She wasn't doing no walking.
You're on a Yamaha. Okay.
Hey, I'm not finna be acrobating, flipping, and doing splits and shit.
She's
if I'm
doing
pregnant.
that with a big ass bike.
But she really didn't do no flips. She ended up throwing the bike because she's strong. So it's better to just throw the bike than start flipping and stuff. That was just her crutch. Because she hopped off of that thing as soon as they got back to the office every time. She walking around there like hand on hip, like, girl, I told you I couldn't save you. I told you what it was. Like, I think that's just,
why the fuck you out here pregnant? You risking your baby. If you don't just sit your ass down.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I wanted to know who her husband was because
we not gonna do this. We not gonna get on Spider Woman for being pregnant doing this shit. And Peter literally has got his baby.
Hey, yeah, Mayday. Yeah, Mayday. Hey, and she was on go, bro. She was out there like this. Like, I'm ready, daddy. We ready.
Little baby was with the
school. Hey, Mom. Hey, Mary Jane, like, did you take my daughter on another mission again? Oh no, you told me not to. You told me not to do that.
Of course not.
No, that nigga. Pick the kids home. She should have been at the crib chilling out because you risking one punch to your gut by Rhino and your baby done for, bro.
That's it.
You can, like, the Avengers can't handle New York for like 8 months, nigga, while you having a child. It's cool.
That's fair.
It's bro, wow.
You can breathe for a second.
Especially when you have a whole spider society.
Right, like you got all kinds of backup.
Spider-Man, you good.
That Peter was different. He was the clumsy Peter. You know that he's irresponsible.
Everybody was mad as fuck about that, about her being the Spider Woman in there, and they still had like Jessica Carpenter in the back still, like just to throw them in there, like, here, niggas, you wanted her here.
Yeah.
Fuck, here, go ahead. Hey, I'm glad they had my boy Spider-Man Unlimited in that bit. I was like,
yeah. Oh yeah,
my nigga was here.
He was in there.
The spider bite for having Miles' back in the movie.
Oh yeah. Okay, so look, you brought it up. Let me know. Let me know. All right, so first I'm gonna introduce her. First we gonna do that, show a little bit of respect since we introducing people. Shout out to Amanda Steinberg. You feel me? Y'all might know her from Hunger Games and a few other films. She's in a comic called Niobe as well. Yeah, she plays Spider-Bite, man. You feel me? I got a question though. In this moment,
I like that.
I love the Hunger Games.
In this moment right here, y'all feel a little bit of connection though. Hey. And Brody get pulled up out of there, y'all. He was about to say, fuck Gwen. Gwen, Hobie, you can have her. Hobie, take her. I got a little something. Hey, y'all like how instantly my boy.
I don't know if anybody else peeped this, but she the realest black woman out of all of them, nigga. Because when she was in the crib by herself while everybody else was gone, she was trying on different hairstyles.
Changing her.
You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We really gonna talk
about Baba, she was fucking with it.
She was fucking with it.
Hey, and somebody, I watched it twice and still kept not paying attention at that part. In her universe, tell me if I'm right or wrong. This is where I say I think Bruh could get pulled out into live action or something like that might happen. Was I mistaken or not? When they showed her back at home in her room, was she not a real person?
Yeah, it was like virtual reality. Yeah. It was like she was isekai, but
she was like
there was no game, no life type deal.
No, was it an actress or was that cartoon? Okay,
no, it was animated. She was like a real person, but it was animated. It wasn't like an actual.
No, I know that part, but I'm saying I was asking, was that like a real person?
She was supposed to be human.
Yeah.
Okay, but no, she looked out for my boy though. Like they made eye contact while Miguel was beating on that thing. He like, and she could have pressed that button to reboot, and she like, nah. And he put that mask on and said, "We out of here." And she showed up in the end too, as y'all see in the end. She will be there. See, this something that I noticed when watching the movie. In a room full of mostly white people, no offense, y'all, trying to tell Miles what's good for him. The only two people trying to help Miles escape were two other black spider people. I see a black boy in trouble and I'ma help him. Type B.
Yeah.
Hey.
Facts, nigga.
And that was facts. That was facts.
And it takes
that was facts.
Tap in.
Yeah, the niggas friends he had from the first movie, they only popped up at the end. Where the fuck was Spider-Man Noir like throughout this whole shit?
Well, I don't think they showed him because of the Nicolas Cage situation.
He was there. I saw him.
He only came in the end.
No, they only at the end.
Yeah, why was he helping Miles? I'm like, that's your nigga, bro. You coming at the end, but why were you not helping him during the whole moment, during the whole thing?
Because they couldn't have nobody talk for him. The Nicolas Cage, he said he wasn't coming back, so they was like, shit, we ain't got nobody to play him right now.
Then who's playing him now? Because he came back at the end.
He didn't have no voice.
He didn't say anything.
I mean, Nick,
he's gonna be there for the next movie. So what are they gonna do?
They might have came to some type of agreement in the end. Nick might get a check for the next one and come back. They probably couldn't afford him for this one, so you never know.
Spider-Ham could have said some shit. That nigga could have helped out.
You funny as fuck.
Because the only person that showed up outside of everybody besides Gwen and Peter was the little Asian girl. Which ain't she Spider Bite too?
No, she's like in a mech suit though. She's not virtual.
So,
she's an actual like Iron Man.
Spider Mecha.
Yeah.
What is she? But I thought that was her name too. Even with the little tech stuff, I thought she was just a tech spider. Like
kind of sort of, but like, well, the Spider Bite's like virtual, like completely. She's not doing shit in like real life.
Well, the comic book version, she a real person.
Oh yeah, I don't know how they, because they changed up some origin stories. I think Miguel. Like even in the comics, Miguel O'Hara has spider powers. She's like a mutant.
Her costume looks like the virtual version of old girl when she was in the Spider Sanctum. Like it looked like that. Even her helmet got all the little things. Color is not the same, but it's solid.
The theory I have though of the whole thing is that the spider. So do we know what universe number Miguel was in exactly? Did they ever say what universe it was? His home universe.
They did. It was Nueva York. The place was called.
No. I know that, but like the actual like number, because you know the spider that bit Miles in a 42nd dimension.
42, yeah, 42.
My theory was because I know in the comics Miguel does like experiments on himself and somebody fucks with it and he becomes Spider-Man. My theory is that the spider that bit Miles was the one that was supposed to bite Miguel, and that's what fucked everything up. And
that's why he's so mad.
That's why he has to inject the formula and shit. Why he's the rarity or whatnot. And it's because Miguel. And Miguel fucked up and went to the other universe, and now his power's over there.
So you think he's from Earth 42?
That's my guess. Because that would make so much sense of why he's like, you're the fucking anomaly. You're the only anomaly. Because I fucked up. Plus, to me, that'd be some fire shit for the second movie too. If like all this shit happened because you fucked up again, and now you mad at him because you fucked up. Because the spider looked futuristic as hell when you saw it too. It was like glowing.
It was, and it had the number 42 on it.
Like it was a lab experiment. And I know in the comic that Miguel was doing a genetics test on himself, and his boss fucked with the shit. That's why he has the mutated arms and shit out of him, and spikes and shit like that. That'd be fire to me. I'm like, that'd be some heat.
You got me over here trying to see something real quick. Like,
that'd be a fire ass full circle way to end the shit.
Whoa!
Okay, Earth 928.
They said that canonically.
He's Earth. Yeah, I'm looking at it. He's from Earth 928, which is a potential future of the Prime Marvel Universe, Earth 616.
So I'm trying to figure out what happened to the Spider-Man from 42.
Yeah, that was comic book Miles though. What this MCU Miles from? Because I also wanted to bring it up because I seen Carl pop it up, but I'm guessing, I don't know if this how they confirming it, but MCU is not 616. It is 199999.
999.
Wait, Ebony, you said the universe, the 912, is that Miguel or Miles' universe?
No, not Miguel is not Earth 928.
Okay. I'm curious where the 616 universe is at. I'm curious.
Because I think because I know they like the MCU is based off of the Ultimate Verse. That's what they based a lot of this shit off of. I'm curious if the 616 universe is the Ultimate Universe, or if they're gonna like that'd be a good way for Marvel to reset shit so they can start fresh. And
it could be because it's 1999, so that's some weird ass number. So it probably is.
But when I seen Prowler, I was like, "Hey, yo, we here. We have to do this shit for real now."
Hey, I'm saying, bro, you talking about Danny Glover, right?
Yeah, bro. He look clean as fuck.
Hey, if bruh run this, bruh, I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna be dope, bruh. If they run this, if they run that, bruh, I ain't gonna lie, my viewing of the movie, they was going crazy. Like they was in there going crazy.
I lost my shit. I was like,
I ain't gonna lie, I was
like, live action Miles is on the way, nigga. It's happening now. It's confirmed at this point with this shit.
Facts. I believe.
Which now I'm trying to excited to see what they're gonna do with the next. Because you know the theory they said about like Tom Holland's trilogy, like his actual Spider-Man trilogy is gonna happen now. Like the other 3 movies were like his prequels, and now this is like him as full Spider-Man with his next 3 movies with Sony.
So did you say you were trying to figure out if Earth 616 was the Prime universe?
I was trying to figure that's going to be like the main universe, and that's how they reset everything.
Yeah, because it's had 7 different incarnations, like 8 different incarnations.
Yeah,
and so that's what all of these are. So like the one that we're in right now, I think is the 7th version of it, like where we have the Avengers and X-Men and Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
That's the 7th one.
So I think they're going to make 616 going to be like the ultimate universe in which they base all the shit off of. Because in that one, everything...
Science can be magic in Earth 616.
Plus, the ultimate universe all started with Spider-Man. That was the first ultimate comic in that verse. That's what started the whole universe. So it all comes full circle.
Did we touch on the next Spider-Man?
No, I'm about to get into it right now. You came back just in time. We was finishing that up. All right, so let's talk about the newcomer. You feel me? My Indian folks is getting their representation everywhere, man. They jumping in there. Shout out to them, man. Paviter. I can't say it, bro, but Karan Sony plays him. He is the taxi driver from Deadpool. If anybody remembers him, that's where you probably might remember him from. He is the taxi driver from Deadpool.
What was his name? It was fucking Duhinder or do. Fuck, what was his name in that movie? Duhinder, yeah.
Duhinder. And this is also, if y'all see, bro, we didn't really give him that much credit neither because I was doing it to everybody. But like I said, bro, majority of these people as main characters in the Spider-Verse universe are also live action in the MCU or some other Marvel live action film. You feel me? So they know what they doing over there in Marvel, man.
And I love how unique they all are. Like Buddy using the fucking the Candela fucking shit.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
That was
I love that they tied in. They really tried to tap into the culture of every different Spider-Verse and universe. I really enjoy, just like I said, like the switching between the artwork and stuff. Like getting a paper version of Vulture was crazy. Like, and then you got
paper
Lego Man, and like all of that stuff. It was cool that they committed to something like that, because to switch from those different type of art, those forms of art, and be able to keep it and then still say, okay, well, he's from India, so we're gonna make sure that all the things that he used are things that Indians use. Like they're not for us. Like we don't know nothing about this, but it was really cool to see. And honestly, he was my favorite Spider-Man until Hobie came on the scene.
Nigga, they had spectacular.
Because he was great. The man had great hair. He had a girlfriend. He was living a dream. He was out there winning as Spider-Man.
They had whole spectacular Spider-Man pop up and gave that nigga lines. If I don't get a fucking sequel now, after you done teased this shit to me, after years of that show just being dead in the water, I want that shit expeditiously, nigga. I need it.
Expeditiously.
Hey, I'm with you. We brought him up on shows that got canceled. I was hot. That and X-Men. I was hot. My brother.
Like, there's no way you don't give a sequel now when you bring this nigga on screen and give him actual lines. I'm like, man, you know, run that shit back. Run that shit back.
So I like how basically in the for this character they made sure, and me personally, I would love for this nigga to have his own show or whatever, because like I told y'all, like I love learning, education, like the fact that you are exploring a whole nother place. Like, did you see how beautiful that they animated that place? You feel me? For India, you feel me? All those different like type of buildings, all the culture. That'd be fucking amazing for Spider-Man. Like just aesthetically alone, you feel me? Then on top of that, like I like how they used the bangle for him as a Spider-Man, because bangles for Indians are very sacred. You feel me? It represents their culture, represents they rather if they're married or not, represents their religion, like all types of shit. So the fact that he uses that while in combat, I thought that was a really nice touch for that character. So like, yeah, I feel the same way. Like he was my nigga until Hobie came in. You feel me?
It's crazy what happens when you don't have colonization. You know, India untouched and they're Utopia now. They're Wakanda and shit.
Appreciate that, Derek.
Get a fucked up.
No, that was it was good. This really was my favorite Spider-Man movie, and
easily.
I mean, people got it ranked as the best MCU movie right now. I don't know how y'all feel about that.
I don't know if it's the best MCU movie, but it's definitely up there though. It's definitely in my top 5.
No, it's definitely top 5.
Definitely top 5. But is it a cheat though? Because it's like you're not using real actors, so it's kind of like you giving actors a slack for the animator, for the people who draw and animate the shit to pick up where you can't do for actors.
I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I mean, this or Guardians 3, I don't know. It's kind of neck and neck for me. I don't know which one to put. Guardians 3 was up there for me.
Guardians 3 was fire for me. Fire.
I'm a Guardians fanatic. But you really telling me that number 3 was comparing with this movie?
It bro. For me,
definitely. Hey, it's close running, bro. It's close running though, bro. For live action versus animation, you got to remember this is animation. So like y'all just said it. It is close running.
Galaxy, we feel like it's fucking with this movie, bro.
If we're talking about
the teamwork, nigga, the fighting scenes when they went Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on fucking the purple fucking, bro, it was crazy. The backstory, the CGI for the animals, rocket people, and everything, bro. That shit looked crazy, amazing, nigga. It was
everything's comparable. Like he's like,
I would say that it is, when you think about it outside of the realm of us, like people that watch animated stuff, for people that do not like animation, think animation is for kids, all of that stuff, to still be mentioned as one of the best MCU films of all time, I think that says that it must be better than Guardians just on that premise alone, because it doesn't have real people. So there's nothing to really connect to for some people. Like, we're used to living in like this like our imagination world and stuff like that. So we're used to being able to look at these characters and connect to them one-on-one. And that's one of the reasons why people like the MCU movies and the superheroes, because they can see themselves as Captain America. They can see themselves as this person because this person looks like them. This person live similar lives as them and stuff like that. And you don't always get that in animation. But I think that's one of the reasons that this gets, I don't think it's a cheat, because voice acting, they have to tell that story without you visually seeing them, without them, because some people cannot use that imagination part of their brain. They can't see it that way. They see animation and they hear talking. They don't feel it the way that we do.
So the reason I would disagree with that point is due to the fact is that you only had animation to have that representation for the longest time. Like, you had a million animated series, but you did not have a live action thing. That was the thing for the longest time until like,
true,
or at least it was done good for the longest time. You had Batman animated series, you had Superman animated series, like different incarnations of those that they saw themselves as those characters. Me, right. Before I even saw live action stuff, I saw myself as Jon Stewart Green Lantern before I saw live action stuff, and that came far before. Now, the fact you're able to give people that representation in live action and make it look good, that to me adds another layer of difficulty on top of it. And plus, like you said before, you're already taking something that people see as a kids thing with superheroes, and now they like Guardians on top of that too, because Guardians is a thing that that's what pops shit off for them, because regular people like Guardians because it's fucking funny, it's relatable, it's not super niche of a superhero thing, it's relatable to everybody because you're a ragtag group of people.
But that's what I'm saying, it's easier for people to like that because it's so relatable. You can see yourself as those characters when you were younger. Almost everybody can see it when they're younger because we look at it through that lens. But when we get older, the reason we still look at it that way is because we've tapped into that stuff where we're not saying, oh, animation is for kids. We're watching anime, we're reading comics, we're still reading books, and we're able to grasp that. But the average person sees something animated and they see it's for kids. I can't equate to that, like, and then they go to this movie and then they're like, damn, as a 30-year-old, like, I feel this. Like, I see the symbolism. Like, that's what I'm trying to say.
So for me, right? So everybody know this. I've been saying I love Guardians of the Galaxy. When I put Guardians of the Galaxy in my top 5, niggas say I'm crazy. But with
first
that,
one?
Yes, nigga. I keep telling you, yes, nigga. The first one, nigga. I'm still gonna say that, nigga.
I ain't mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
I'm not changing my answer, nigga. We've been talked about this. Yes, nigga. The first Guardians of the Galaxy is my favorite, nigga. One of my favorite top 5 Marvel movies, nigga. Is in my top 3.
I'm not mad at it. It's not bad. I'm thinking about all the movies before.
That's
like,
fine.
Still to this day, now you have that 5. Still to this day.
But yes. Now well, maybe with this movie, you feel me? So we might have that conversation later. Maybe we do an episode on it. But with that being said, right? Mm-hmm. With Guardians of the Galaxy 3, with a nigga that actually reads Guardians of the Galaxy, I was not a fan. The only reason why I wasn't a fan is because they wouldn't let Rocket be fucking Rocket, nigga. Rocket's not no forgiving ass nigga. He's not the nigga at the end of the movie. Kind of like, nigga. All right, I don't want to go on the spiel because that'll change the whole conversation. But same thing with our boy, our girl, in Wakanda Forever. You feel me? No, starts with an S. Shuri. Same thing with Shuri. Shuri is the most savage fucking Black Panther that has ever fucking existed. She's so fucking angry that Wolverine had to tell her, like, damn, bitch, you got anger issues. Like, Wolverine, nigga. I'm serious, in comics, nigga. So I'm saying, like, these are not the forgiving types. These are the types that will knock you the fuck off, especially if they tortured you tortured you, killed off your homies, and on top of that, killed your mama and killed off your fucking a part of your population. Nigga. These are not the forgiving types, nigga, and they don't forgive for less. So the fact that they wrote these characters in the movie in a way that I did not like the character, I don't really fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Because in Guardians of the Galaxy, if you actually read the comics, these are the most ruthless niggas in the Avengers. They knock niggas the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? And if you even watch the movie,
you know that, but you gotta remember this is for the family. They can't do that.
Even beyond that,
you cut me off when I was just making that point. The what's his name? The Evolutionary. Oh, yeah. When they was getting towards the Evolutionary, when Rocket said, "Nah, I'm tired of running," loaded up the fucking chop, nigga. Open up the door, let off, nigga. Went in front of this nigga, back of the head, let off a shotgun bullet, blew off this nigga head. These niggas are killing multiple niggas before they get to the bruh. And as soon as they get to him, nah, we better than this. What?
Keep in mind. Keep in mind, half the MCU is popular because they changed the character's origins like that. Thor is not funny in the comics. Thor is a stone-faced nigga that did not crack jokes whatsoever. But him being funny,
and that's why a lot of niggas don't fuck with the Thor trilogy.
Captain America is a boring ass nigga in the comics.
As he went, like goofy.
That shit turned into a comedy.
It wasn't like just one thing. It was just straight up goofy funny. It was like Kevin Hart.
Yeah, that's at the end though.
I ain't gonna lie. What's that movie called with Flash? What's that dude? The Flash with a nigga with the red tank top and the blonde hair. The niggas from Ted. Like, I can't think of the name of the movie right now, but they like the movie. So y'all seen Ted, right?
Yeah.
Like the movie Ted, like Seth MacFarlane said.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Flash Gordon?
The movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Flash,
bruh. That's what Thor turned into. Remember that old ass movie? The Thor trilogy turned into shit like that. I'm like,
the niggas like that.
Keep in mind, the Avengers were C-list.
No, it was cool, but for comic book readers, you know, it's like a niche to you, like a little bit like, I know who you really are.
But that's what popped off, though. And they changed the comics to match that later on because nobody liked the Avengers. Iron Man was a C-list character. Thor was a C-list character. Cap was a C-list character. They made the Avengers because they were C-list characters. That's why they made the Avengers. Because these niggas weren't selling, so they threw them all on one team together to try to popularize them. Because Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman were kicking their ass, and they weren't selling nobody outside of Spider-Man and the Fantastic Four.
It's starting.
You giving
Spider-Man,
me
X-Men, and the Fantastic Four were the only things selling.
Versus Marvel.
They were the only things selling in Marvel, and then they were like, "All right, how the fuck do we get more people to compete? Because we done ran X-Men into the dirt, we done ran Spider-Man into the fucking dirt, and we done ran the Fantastic Four to the dirt. We done told a million stories with them."
But I'll give you that though, because all those people until later on after the Avengers, they backstories was boring.
Yeah,
it's fuck.
Niggas thought Iron Man was a robot until the fucking movies came out.
Well, I did it. I'm saying Iron Man is literally one of my favorite characters, top 2 favorite characters in Marvel, but that's because him and Spider-Man. That's the only reason why, though. Not him by himself.
Yeah, go ahead, Con.
So everybody know I'm a Marvel nigga, first and foremost, nigga. Second of all, when it came to the fucking Marvel comics, first of all, they came after DC. So they already was at a back foot because DC came out first. Right. So trying to compete with another comic that you're coming after is going to be hard. Then you're also coming to the fact that the reason why they stunted Marvel's growth was the fact that DC characters were more commercialized. Like how Ju said earlier, he said this is a family movie. So therefore, for the comics at that time, DC was very kid friendly. Marvel, on the other hand, was the actual opposite. So that's the reason why they didn't sell. It wasn't because these niggas wasn't great characters. It wasn't because these characters wasn't dope, and it wasn't because they was fucking C-list, nigga. It was the fact that the type of content that was put into these comics was not kid friendly, and it was too relatable to adult content. So the fact that they did not want to push this out to kids.
Marvel gave.
I'll give you.
It was
not doing that, bro.
Marvel gave off real world content though. Like Marvel gave off real world content
and they were popularized. I'll give you a factual reason why that's incorrect. I had if the video's on the channel now, I had a literal conversation with the nigga that wrote and made the character Bane and did the whole Nightfall Protocol. The entire reason they did Azrael and did that whole Nightfall Protocol thing is because Wolverine and the Punisher and all the brutal shit and Marvel was selling and hella popular, and niggas they wanted Batman to kill shit. After the fact, and because it was popularized, that's what they split into that because the niggas had told them because then the Fantastic Four, the X-Men, and Spider-Man were hella popular, and they wrote a million stories with them niggas, and they were running out of ideas, and the only way for them to spin out of that shit was to go with the hardcore shit with Wolverine and the Punisher, and that got popular. And everybody wanted DC to do that shit, which is why they did the Nightfall Protocol. Niggas were like, oh shit, we don't like Batman to kill people. Bring back Bruce Wayne. And they brought back Bruce Wayne. That was the whole reason they did that whole arc.
So not true, because first of all, you're not the only nigga that talk to niggas that create comics. First and foremost. Second of all, that's fine. Second of all,
talk your shit.
Talk your shit. Go ahead.
Second of all, that's the thing. That's what funny how life works is that when niggas don't mimic some shit and then they get the flack of, oh, we don't want to let this shit out. And then the way that these niggas start, then these niggas like, oh, now we in competition with these niggas because they doing something that we not doing. That is not how the shit started off. It wasn't the fact that, oh, these characters was lame. It wasn't the fact that, oh, they was too brutal. It was like I said, it was the fact that even Wolverine is one of the first Marvel comic niggas that they ever fucking created, nigga. Wolverine was selling the most Marvel comics in the early origins of Marvel Studios, nigga. He was the first character to jump off to multiple teams. Niggas been on Fantastic Four, X-Men, Avengers, hella shit. Even Black Panther, nigga. This nigga has jumped on every fucking team to sell Marvel comics because he was the most liked character. So we're not gonna sit here and make it seem like, oh, because they were brutal in the beginning, then they were selling. No, it's gotta be one or the other. Either one, these niggas wasn't selling, or two, they was selling. The only reason they started selling was because when X-Men came out, Then they was like, oh, I really fuck with the shit because this shit is very brutal, it's very relatable. Like even what Juice said with Iron Man, like you said, the nigga thought he was a robot. It wasn't the fact, not just that he was a robot. The nigga was an alcoholic. Same thing with fucking Wolverine. This nigga smoked cigarettes. He drank alcohol. Same thing with the Hulk. Like this nigga was killing.
So you weren't listening to me. What I said. I told you the X-Men were popular, the Fantastic Four were popular, and Spider-Man were popular. Those are the 3 staple trademarks of Marvel Comics. Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, Black Widow, Hawkeye, they were not selling. That's why they created the Avengers, because they weren't selling. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that they literally had to change everything about these niggas to put them in the movies so they would be relatable and entertaining to people. X-Men was relatable and entertaining because they related that shit to the Black Civil Rights Movement. Spider-Man was relatable because he was a 15-year-old kid fighting and shit like that. And the Fantastic Four were the first family. They were all relatable. All those other niggas were not. And now those other niggas are arguably more popular than everybody except for Spider-Man. But you can argue that the Avengers now are more popular than the X-Men.
I can fairly agree with what C Diesel's saying though, because if you notice, everything that was just mentioned about them in comics, like the reasons I fuck with them is the alcoholic shit and all of that, and they don't show none of that in the MCU. Like they don't really emphasize none of the comic issues. Like
they do.
Iron Man, not really.
He was alcoholic in the second movie. He was an alcoholic in the second movie. Yeah.
That nigga
yeah, but they didn't really make him that active. If you read the comic versus how they made him in the movie, he was very watered down. Like that was some C-list shit. Y'all want to bring the C-list up now?
I agree with that.
How he was as a drunk in that comic versus him in that movie, definitely watered down.
Right.
Because it was just they didn't want to make him that drunk. You feel me? So bro was fucking up.
That goes all back to my point with Constant earlier about him not liking Guardians 3 because it wasn't what he read. That majority of the MCU isn't what you read.
He didn't say that on our episode, though. I meant that, but before we got sidetracked with this whole conversation, I was trying to jump in and say that because he was ranting on. Nigga, we had an episode of Guardians of the Galaxy. You didn't say none of that on there, nigga. I wanted to say that. You talking all this shit. You ain't say none of that shit on the episode, nigga. We on here talking about how the movie wasn't this and that, and then all of this not
my Guardians.
You didn't say that on that episode. You said the movie was amazing. I loved it. The movie was great.
I did not say all that. Man. You said all. I did not. Come on now.
To everybody out there at home watching this episode, if y'all did not catch our review on Guardians of the Galaxy 3, please do me.
Nigga, even in Spider-Man,
diligence and go check it out. So y'all can tell me how he was acting on that episode.
That nigga picking and choosing right now. He picking and choosing.
Yeah, you do. Is
anybody jumping me? Is anybody jumping? Is you
I'm just, hey, all right. So, who was your favorite Spider-Man in the movie? We start with Diesel. Who was your favorite Spider-Man cameo in the movie?
Cameo? Oh yeah, Unlimited. That like to me.
All right, never mind. Not cameo. Main character Spider-Man. My bad. Like the Spider-Man that actually we got to talk.
Main character is Miles' main character because I relate to the nigga the most. His story. If I had to pick somebody else, probably Gwen, because I thought her development was really good. And I know a lot of niggas are mad because they were mad that she got a lot of development early on. But I'm really.
I didn't mean this way, bro. I mean in the movie.
Okay.
I didn't mean that way. Thank you, C Diesel, for understanding my question.
Yeah, I got you.
Question, nigga, but I'm just saying, I think that's a good.
Ebony, who was your favorite spider variation in this movie?
Well,
the Spider-Punk is he gave me everything I needed, and honestly, I really enjoyed the concept. Well, I loved Lego Spider-Man, and then I really liked Spider-Bite too. She was cool. I liked how they did her visually. So
I know this is gonna sound a little weird. Spider-Man? Before I answer that question, I want to ask Moonbeam a specific question that she can answer. This is gonna sound weird coming from me, right? But I've heard from across the MCU fans that a lot of women find, like we kind of talked about it yesterday, which was Namor. You feel me? Being the most attractive nigga that's been introduced in the MCU. We all know that Chris Hemsworth, you feel me? As Thor, he's the most attractive nigga. So I'm questioning to you, like how you just said your favorite character was Spider-Punk. Do you feel like niggas don't want to give the most attractive like actor to like a black man? Because a lot of some people was going to bat for my nigga. What's his name? The nigga who played Kane. You feel me? What's his name?
Jonathan
Majors. But they's like, oh no, like you feel me? Like nah, like he's not whatever. Do you feel like people are doing that because he's black? Like people don't want to give that mantle, give that title to the black character, or is it? You feel me? How do you feel?
I don't know. The nigga was fit like what's his name? I can't think of his. I'm having brain fart right now, but my nigga Spawn, he was built like that nigga for that Creed movie.
Michael J. White.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Michael J. White. He was bro was built. I don't know how they feel about his face and shit, but
because everybody getting their panties wet for McGill, but it's like you feel what I'm saying? Like Spider-Punk has been put in that category, like oh yeah, like woo. You feel what I'm saying? Do you think there's a racial reason for that? Is what I'm asking.
I don't know. I ain't never looked at that.
Are you asking if there's a racial reason why we haven't gotten someone super like where they're stated as like super sexy or whatever? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. So like if you
like
look
the hottest actor or hottest male actor, or you know how they be having in categories and stuff.
Never gets the most attractive. Even if you look at the women, they never talk about how attractive these women are. But if you go to
didn't Jonathan Majors make Sports Illustrated or some shit or something? He did
Sexiest Man Alive.
Sexiest Man Alive. So what you mean?
As a person, but not in the MCU. I'm saying every time these MCU other characters.
I think that's just a perspective of how the people are portrayed. I don't think outside of Killmonger, who people still mention that nigga on that type of tip you talking about, no other character has really been portrayed on that type of level though.
It's very simple. It's very simple, Colin.
Let me
go ahead.
Let me touch on what I'm saying real quick. So like you touched on this question earlier about the whole racial tension shit. My partner, right? He's Puerto Rican. I call this nigga my brother. We served in the military together. You feel me? Mm-hmm. He comes from a Puerto Rican family that his grandmother told him that she don't want to see this man marry a black woman. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. His sister is black and Puerto Rican. She will always say that my partner was he's the beautiful one, and he would say that the girl, which is her granddaughter, was the smart one. And I feel like that's kind of how they always portray our characters, which is like, oh, they're interesting, they're smart, they can do all this different shit, but attractive, they never give them niggas that title. They never go, oh, you feel me? This nigga is the most attractive nigga in MCU, or the same thing with the women. Oh, she's the baddest female to be.
Okay, now I get what you're saying.
They always say oh, this person's he's amazing, they're smart, they do interesting shit, but attractiveness has never been in the conversation. That's all I'm saying.
I think that's more of a media thing, because I feel like when it comes to us as a fandom, obviously, like a lot of us, like can't nobody touch for me Killmonger in the first Black Panther, like the hair, the grill, and like face.
I mean, for a long time, couldn't nobody fuck with the first two X-Men with Storm for me. I ain't gonna lie. Like the first two Storms for a minute.
She was the most beautiful actress for a very long time. People sought after her for her beauty and stuff like that. But I do say that, when trying not to objectify her.
Literally, all it is that all those characters you talked about, people find attractive, they are half naked on screen. Namor is in a fucking thong. Chris Hemsworth is shirtless all the time. And as soon as we get a shirtless black character in Killmonger, now he's a heartthrob.
Wait, but so
and that nigga had pimple bumps.
Exactly.
I disagree. You show them every now and again. There's not really many male characters in the MCU that you haven't seen with their shirt off. So I don't think that's a thing. I don't think it's because they're half naked.
But I do agree with you saying though, because those characters were actually butt booty ass naked though.
Yes.
Like, damn near.
Okay, but Storm. Let's talk about Jean Grey or whatever. Like, let's talk about these characters.
It's the spandex. So for
Scarlet Witch, they're still in full body suits from head to toe. They're sexy and they're tight or whatever, but. Like, I feel like it's a preference, but I do think that the media naturally gravitates towards a certain type of good-looking character. Even if they're a minor character, the media will say, heartthrob of the show ain't even the main character. Like, people are going crazy right now in the female groups, especially where they're talking about Miguel. This man is animated. He has like extra jawbones and shit drawn on his face, but he's arguably the best looking person in the movie, according to how like all this fan fiction that's already begun. The movie ain't
he got some weird fan fiction to show on. Show what they posted since you just said
right
that.
now, bro. I know you can see my face.
Hey, since you just said that, so. Bruh, so weird, bruh. It's weird as hell, bruh.
But guess what? Every Spider-Man in this movie, every Spider-Man is in what? The same spandex suit. It's just this man is a good-looking man. But that majority of people look at as good-looking. Or the standard of good-looking. Oh, wait.
Oh, I found it.
He just showed us it. Where it says, wish he tied my legs together and stuffed me with cock like I was an empty Thanksgiving turkey. Man, I can't, never mind. I don't want to read it. Never mind.
Go ahead, read it.
Together. And
somebody.
Yeah, who is that?
What happened?
It ain't me.
No. That's what I'm saying.
Somebody might fucking hold on.
Might have been mine. I just took my headphones out. I don't know what happened.
Okay, I think it's better now.
Yeah, I think it may have been Jewel's headphones.
Okay. It says, wish he tied my legs together and stuffed me with cock like I was an empty Thanksgiving turkey. Filled me with his cum, sprinkled some salt on my tits, and put it in the oven. Watch me bake. And so here's some of the comments from Black Queens of Anime. Shout out to them. It's a female anime group. It's great.
I think with him.
Can somebody read that for me?
So it says Ninja Vampire Spider Zaddy, and so they've made some different fanfic type designs of him. You see the ass nice and tight, and the arms are nice and chiseled. Go to another one.
Okay, I got you.
I mean, he did make me twitch a little bit. Someone said that's how we feeling out loud in the meme. The meme from Twilight, it says, could you guys respect God for like five minutes?
Maybe twitch a little bit is crazy.
They're so thirsty over there. Over in the East. Go on. Well, that's me. Ashley Hughes is me. Where I said, may I have some more of the story? That photo, whoever shared it, she literally was like, oh my gosh. And then she goes, but go on, because everybody wanted to know. And that actually has more comments and likes in that group than it does from the original poster.
So I think that animation is a little weird area because there's that weird thing of like age. Like some like niggas have been making weird art about Gwen since the first movie with her having the fattest ass, whatever else, and she's like 16. Animation is a really weird space because some niggas are very weird in that space, and it's really weird. But
I'm weird in that
in
space.
the Khan's original question in regards to like fuck.
my perfect guy is non-existent. He's only in anime. He probably has silver. He probably has white hair.
Silver hair.
And yeah.
Oh, but to Khan's point, yeah, I think with MCU, like, or in general, women don't need a lot to be sexualized by men. Men are going to be niggas are thirsty. Niggas going to over sexualize a woman no matter what he has on. Versus men, women usually have to see like some print or some shit like that. Because 9 times out of 10, when they have those MCU scenes of fucking Cap holding a fucking helicopter with one bicep flexing and shit, he ain't doing that for the niggas. Let's keep it a bug. Men are not seeing this nigga flex his bicep or Hemsworth throwing his fucking hair back with fucking six packs and shit. Men do not care about those scenes. Like the niggas would be swole, but those scenes are there to draw in women. So and they put in a song.
She said they did.
So they just don't over sexualize black men in the MCU like that. And when they do, with Killmonger, he's a heartthrob. When Jonathan Majors was sexualized as fuck in Creed, where he was fucking ripped up and shit, what was the narrative around that shit? We saw fucking Jonathan Majors was the heartthrob and the sexiest man alive, just getting ready for Creed.
But that's Creed. That's what I'm trying to say. That's Creed.
But no, that's my point though. Is whenever you put a black man in an overly sexualized position, niggas are going to call him attractive. Because you saw it there. And fucking MCU, this nigga's in a full fucking suit as a philosopher with his hands behind his back and shit.
But then he got his arms out when he was boxing out Ant-Man and shit like that.
Yeah, but he wasn't flexing the shit in like a super sexual way. The nigga was boxing niggas.
I get that, but my point is that Creed came out, that movie came out, he still has not put in that category. This comment right here with Lupita. Now, I've been thought Lupita was bad, nigga, since before this movie. You feel what I'm saying? So
bad
got in it.
Yeah, we niggas, we like, gonna do that.
But that's my point, though. If you ever look, my nigga, I dare you to just to Google it. Sexiest MCU characters, nigga. They're not on there. The black women are not on there. That's my point. Black women.
They're on the list. They're just lower.
Yeah, they're on the list.
I didn't see the niggas on the list.
You know how many memes I saw?
They got Scarlet Witch before Nikita. No disrespect to the actors, but that's blasphemous to me. You feel what I'm saying? So to me,
I'm gonna be honest.
You know I know you capping. We both shared that same picture that was going around popular as fuck of Lupita at the red carpet with her fucking ass poking, nigga.
You hear what you said, right? You keep saying the same shit that I keep saying. You said Creed, not MCU. You said red carpet, not the characters.
That's my point.
They don't talk about these people is off screen. It has nothing to do with the MCU. But when they talk about these white actors and these white women, it's always
his issue is solely their role in the MCU.
In the MCU.
Scarlett,
or is it just that already?
Her whole role as Black Widow was to be over sexual as fuck. Shawty's big crowning moment when she first dropped or started tuning it over like this with her hair up. They even made a joke
Spider-Man pose.
Yeah, like
she literally did a Spider-Man pose in a female way.
In these films, the black women get time to act. Whenever you have them and they're in a sexual position, niggas are gonna be thirsty because Lupita ass is poking. This nigga, especially so the one exception I'll say with Jonathan Majors is that Creed was coming out right around the time Ant-Man came out. So the nigga was already getting public fucking heartthrob shit because this nigga was fully shirtless and sweating and shit in Creed versus him just fighting. Niggas were thinking about him with a shirt off, not with just a fucking bicep out.
And he was fine as fuck on that cover. Like he looked better. He looked better in that than he does. And I can say this in person, like outside and like on red carpets and in magazines and stuff, he looks better than he does as his character is Kang. But I think that's because that's how they shot him. They had his hair a little bit longer. Yeah, like he's not supposed to be seen necessarily as attractive as we see him in the real world in the MCU.
Because the men they want you to think are attractive, they make jokes about them being attractive. They make jokes about Chris Hemsworth's ass. Not Chris, fucking Cap's ass. They make jokes about Chris Hemsworth being a beautiful human being.
Well, and they associate that with goodness too. You're not going to see many villains that get that that label. You get a lot of the more positive.
The villains. You don't see villains with ass.
I feel the same way with that as well. I honestly feel
what you mean? Catwoman was a villain with ass?
Yeah, in the comics. Well, she wasn't even really. She's more of like an anti-hero. Shout out Ace Ventura.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Anti-hero.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say.
But even then, like her whole thing was that she's the sexual. Like there are characters like her, Black Cat, where like their whole thing is that they're femme fatale. Like they use their sexual attractiveness to their advantage.
Mm-hmm.
For most like the Kingpin, they're not drawing this nigga with abs. The nigga's he's a villain. He's supposed to be intimidating, not attractive. Thanos is supposed to be intimidating, not attractive.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
At least in comic books, I don't really see that too. Like sometimes you'll see with like Talia al Ghul, but those kind of characters are usually bouncing back and forth between being a villain and a hero because you have to give them a quality that you like and it's relatable. So
all right, so we gonna start going through some of these topics because we had 2 hours and 30 minutes. I've been loving the convo, but I just don't want to take up everybody else's time. But I'm having a good time. What's up? I don't know. If you calling somebody that, or you just saying
no? He said hi. He's trying to say hi.
Okay. All right.
He ain't calling me no hoe. I'm a virgin. What the fuck?
But yeah, another actress that we didn't get a touch on. You feel me? Miles Morales' mom. You feel me? She played off of what is
New
it
York
called?
Undercover.
New York Undercover. You feel me?
Showing my age.
Yeah, she did a great job
It was a
as
great show.
Voice actress as well. You feel me? So I want to give her a shout out, Jude. Thank you for making that. You feel me? I see you having some things going on. But we're gonna get into some of these posts, y'all. So go ahead, tell from that, since we was talking about the difference in culture and shit. Can you read that for me?
I forgot.
Yeah. The attention to detail in the new Spider-Verse film is top notch. You can tell Miles is Afro-Latino by the simple cultural aspects he does, and you can tell Gwen is white because she has her fucking shoes on people's beds. And if that ain't something, because you ain't even supposed to have your outside clothes
in the house,
bed, for real. Like,
not the shoes.
Well, I'm not even talking, even if I can, because some people are cool with walking around in the shoes in the house, but you've been outside, you've been sitting in public places and stuff like that, and you're going to sit on your bed, or you're going to get in the bed with your outside clothes. And this is her spider costume. She's fighting people. She's sweating. There's dry blood on it. Why are you on this man's bed?
You know what really did that for me? What really shows that
dirty
shit?
Shucks on.
You know what really shows that shit?
Like
when she was calling his parents by their first name.
Yes, like, that's what I was about to bring up. They brought that up again too. They was like, "Oh, so you call me my first name?"
Twice too.
It was like, "Oh, this bitch crazy."
Wild behavior.
I was like, I wish I
only call my mama by her first name when she ain't around, or when I'm talking to my brother.
Yeah, when she ain't around.
No, your mama
don't even tripping.
What is this? Oh, well, we already went through all that. Excuse me.
Hilarious.
Let's see. What can I touch on? Oh, okay. Who is your favorite Spider-Man out the four?
Okay, are we talking about like overall? Or are we talking about what is the criteria?
Who has your heart, nigga? Out of all these characters, like, who has your heart? Like, you like, this is my Spider-Man. This is my nigga.
Oh, Toby, my Spider-Man.
Yeah, so my nostalgia wants to say Toby, but I honestly, I said it something then and now. I think Tom Holland's the best Spider-Man that they've had on live action. I think he, from aesthetically, the quips, he brings everything everybody else brought.
Definitely.
I fucking hated Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man for the longest time.
I love Andrew Garfield.
I did too. I was like, I thought he was the funniest Spider-Man.
I was like, I'm kind of like Khan.
Quirky. I liked him a lot.
I'm like Khan, where I'm like, this not my Spider-Man, because this nigga was so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, you were a 6'4" skater, getting a girl easy as fuck. I'm like, this nigga is not no nerd.
Too smooth.
And
he was too smooth.
Maybe
that Miles is the smoothest nigga out of all these Spider-Mans, bro. Like, this nigga got game for real.
He couldn't even pull it. That nigga Andrew Garfield pulled his girl, though. He pulled his Gwen.
No,
that nigga wasn't
right.
having all the
too bad he couldn't pull her before she cracked her head, but you know what I'm saying?
He did. That's why she died. She broke her neck, nigga. She broke her back. Spinal. That's why she
spinal.
Fuck.
No. Yeah. I would say Toby is definitely just for nostalgia purposes.
Yeah.
But Miles is cool. And I love Tom because he's funny. And he does remind me of like what I envision Spider-Man to be. But I genuinely loved Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. That's why I said earlier that for me, the Spider-Man movies, when it comes to the Marvel universe, whether it was Sony or Fox or anything like that, was consistently the best trilogy. Where I could, even when people talk about Spider-Man 3, where there's people that don't like it, there's still a lot of people out there that genuinely like that movie. And I'm not gonna lie, Yeah,
me too.
And I'm not gonna lie, I like it.
About this.
But guess what? Everybody hates Dark World from Thor. Like,
it depends. I think I've seen a lot.
Most people hate it. Yeah. Like, let's just be real. And Love and Thunder, like I was genuinely angry
sorry.
when I left
Daylight.
Thor. Love
I
and
wanted
Thunder.
more Bale. I wanted more Bale. I ain't gonna hold you.
I wanted him. I wanted more of him. You cannot give a character like that a screen time, and then that's what you give us. He is come on.
And he ain't never coming back. That's the thing that killed me.
The God Butcher is crazy, and the fact that they watered him down to that in the movie, and then the movie was just too fucking playful.
Yeah.
Like, what is fucking funny?
I've been
Why are
saying
you so damn funny? Like, it was so annoying, and I was really looking forward to that movie.
This is
because of
literally
God Butcher,
called
I was like, it's
Ragnarok,
gonna get dark. I
That's
was
the
like,
end of
it's gonna
everything.
get dark like Ragnarok, and then it didn't.
Taika Waititi fucked up Gore the God Butcher. I've ranted about this on the podcast. This nigga fucked up World War Hulk and Planet Hulk.
Yes.
Nigga,
You know, we
fuck
had a
that
whole
shit up.
hour conversation about this, nigga. That is why it's the worst MCU movie to me, nigga. How you gonna take the best versions of both comic book characters, where you get Thor with 2 hammers, and nigga when he has the Odin Force, and you got World War Hulk when he's the best, strongest version of himself, depending on the other iterations.
Yeah.
It's because he doesn't have good range. He doesn't have great range in the directorial realm, in my opinion. Everything is a character of his last movie. It's always it's the same setup. It's the same. He's like, it was successful, so I'm gonna keep using it. And now he's milking it. He's milking the comedy. He's milking just so many different aspects of making everybody funny, or like dumbing down these characters to make Thor look powerful. Like, we know Thor is powerful, but guess what? So is the freaking Hulk. Why are we seeing him like this?
In the beginning of the movie with fucking what's his name? Sador, or the nigga that plays basically the devil, nigga. The first scene.
Surtur.
Oh yeah.
Made the nigga look
goofy.
What? Nigga, watery as fuck, nigga. Like, this nigga is OP. This nigga goes hands with Odin, nigga. Like, what are we doing? Make that nigga
I
look
just wanted more darkness from Love and Thunder. I didn't like that they went, but they got dark with Ragnarok, and they could have went that route and still Ragnarok did a good job, in my opinion, of balancing the funny and balancing we're dealing with Hela, and she's about to literally destroy everything.
Jew, I don't want to hear that, Jew. Because in Guardians 3, them niggas were getting bodies, and this nigga
but I'm saying
this nigga's face off.
That's because now they going back into it. They've been announcing that going towards Deadpool, things are going to go back into that more.
Even before that, they did Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier wasn't all of that.
They were kidding. He had bodies. This man had a body.
No,
count.
not talking about them. I'm just talking about in that statement. Like, it wasn't that
That man had a body count higher than John Wayne.
It was brutal though. Because you saw him fighting and stuff. I think it was more brutal than it was gory.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
He was putting his hands.
I mean, I don't know, because I agree with brutal, because.
But what I was trying to say was is like about Disney is these are the same people that turn horror stories into fairy tales. So I don't expect not too much from them watering down these comic books like that. You feel me?
I agree.
I want to mention, how did y'all feel about how they did the comic references every time the scenes were changing in Spider-Verse?
I loved it.
Dropping new
comic.
Love that. That shit was dope. I loved it.
I learned so much just watching that movie, because I didn't I didn't read a whole bunch of comics, especially not Spider-Man. I read a lot more X-Men growing up, and then I got to an age where I just stopped reading as much. But I loved it because it explained things that you didn't. You got their names, you got what universe they were or whatever and stuff. And then if you knew a character, you're like, oh, I remember him, but what was he from? They reminded you. And I thought that it was good that they gave that information, because you'd be like, well, why do these Spider-Man look different and stuff? Like, if you didn't know about all these different variations, you'd be like, well, why do they look like that? Like, are they the same person? And then you realize, like, no, this is from a different universe.
Ben Riley, that was so
he was
funny.
Ben Riley was giving soap opera drama, like, oh, memories from my past.
Bro,
I'm glad you said that.
It was so funny.
Let me go ahead and segue. So, speaking about memories from the past, I don't know if y'all saw that scene where they was fighting the Spot, but Gwen almost had that same scene.
Why you didn't pull up the real comic script? This is actually a real comic script.
I had it too. You should have told me you wanted it. I literally have this comic.
Oh, you should have told me. But yeah, so like Gwen was falling again, about to bust her ass when they was fighting the spot in India. You feel me? And Miles was trying to capture her. You feel me? And the Indian one, the Indian Spider-Man caught her. You feel me? So how do y'all feel about that nostalgia of how they keep bringing that scene up and bringing that into the multiverse? You feel me?
That's not all. The only one too. When he is invisible and he's watching Gwen getting ready to go back to where, like, the spider to find the spot or whatever. He's sitting there and he's obviously up on the ceiling and he's looking at her, and it looks like the scene with Mary Jane and Peter Parker when she kisses him in the alleyway. It looks like he may do that, and so it gave me nostalgia there too. So it's a couple of different moments where we see that.
Nigga, you know what's so sad? I would hate to be reincarnated as Uncle Ben, nigga. Because you just get blasted in every dimension. You just destined to get fucking blasted.
Tragic.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. If I was a Spider-Man family member, nigga, I'm like, this nigga gotta go to up for adoption, nigga. You like anybody that love this nigga getting knocked off, nigga.
You been Mark, you like what my grandson name is? Peter. Fuck.
This nigga gotta go.
You got a smooth 50 years and you getting hit. You get gunned down.
Hey. Transition, man. Who was your favorite Gwen?
I would say Haley Steinfeld. This Gwen legit like. I like her. I like their dialogue more. I low-key hated the fucking dialogue from the that Emma Stone had with Andrew Garfield, because the niggas like mumbled to each other and shit, or like whispering and shit, and like they were dating for real, so they're like ad-libbing so much shit, but it was so weird. I'm like, you're not even really saying shit. Y'all niggas just flirting because you're
I ain't
together.
gonna lie, bruh. Ever since what's that movie with McLovin and shit? I feel like she the same person. I really don't care for her acting that much. Yeah, super bad. I feel she the same fucking person, bro. Like,
and that
you're the female Rock, man.
The worst Gwen was the first one. She was the worst.
She wasn't even character.
That felt like some high school. That felt like not another high school movie Barbie Gwen. Like that was like, is she real?
It was real creepy.
This would make a nigga blush. I ain't gonna hold you. If I drew some pictures, if I drew some pictures of a girl or some shit, she pulled up, she's like, "Oh, okay, that's cute." I'm like, "Hey, girl, chill out." All right.
This niggas ain't supposed to be blushing, cause I don't know.
Hey, nigga, the right girl pull up on you, nigga, you gonna blush. The fuck?
Huh?
The right girl pull up on you and say something nice to you, gonna blush.
Nah.
Why?
Niggas don't be getting compliments like that.
I'm real strong on grinning. I'll give you a smirk.
Exactly.
But blush. You know what blush is, right? That's when the cheeks get hella high, nigga. And the
blood hits your face.
Rush so much into your cheekbones when your shit turn red, nigga. Like
you dark skinned, nigga, don't mean you not blushing. You still blushing.
Exactly, niggas.
You still blushing. Niggas can't see it though.
Exactly.
Because niggas, Ebony, you can ask these two niggas. Most men, they will remember a compliment they got from the second grade because we don't get that many of them. Them compliments be like, damn, that made me feel good, and you don't get them that often.
No, you just had me when you were like, No, you had me when you said when the white woman pull up and give you a compliment, you know you
I didn't say white woman.
And I was like,
that's what I heard.
White woman.
That's what I heard.
The words white woman did not leave my mouth.
Yes, you did.
That's what I heard. And the nigga wearing all white too. What a white hoodie.
I did not say that, my brother.
Yes,
Look at my
did.
sister. Look at my sister.
I promise you.
What the fuck, Charlie?
This nigga got a white hoodie on and everything, cuz I don't know.
I'm gonna fucking host that at. Hold on. My sister, my brother. Look at my brother. What we will not do is put this propaganda, my brother. Like, I do not love my ebony queens, nah. Don't get it twisted. I came in here and gave you a compliment, Miss Beautiful. I told you that when I first got in here. I seen beautiful black queen. Immediately was like, all right, nigga, I got it. Let me sit up real quick. Let me go my shoulders back. Let me get my chest out. Come on now, don't do me like that, my brother.
I did not hear you call me beautiful. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Of course.
I didn't hear that.
I didn't hear that shit.
Come in and say that. No, I do.
Thank you, Jew.
I'm not
I missed it. I'm so sorry.
I'm not gonna let y'all do see Diesel for the people.
No, I'm just saying I didn't hear it. That's why I didn't say thank you.
That is not me saying that is not me saying I will not date white women, but I do prefer my beautiful black queen.
I ain't with him no more. I ain't with him no more.
I prefer my beautiful black queen.
Hey,
you're
right outside.
Right. Time to go.
I prefer the queens.
You said somebody was picking you up.
And that's on Dr. Umar, nigga.
You a Carlton now.
Definitely not.
That's on Dr. Umar, nigga.
That's like saying profit and all that. That don't help. Hey, here we go. But I don't know if y'all gonna be able to read it. But that skin you showed with that little picture edited, that's actually in the comics. It's in the last bottom part right there. But she said, "I couldn't say the Stacy of my words." She was like, "Hey, I couldn't say Peter Parker in mine. Make you a deal. We'll say we watch out for each other." He said, "Sounds like a plan," but that's actually a real line in the comic. So
okay, there you go, comic book nigga. Okay,
hey,
nigga,
subscribe to Marvel Unlimited. The app only like $6 a month. You good? You read all the comics Marvel make.
Talk that shit, nigga. Niggas reading out. Niggas reading, nigga. Fuck with the Boondocks talking about.
That's why my Hawkeye art. That's why my Hawkeye archive. You feel me? Strong. You feel me? My Hawkeye archive strong. Marvel Unlimited.
Right here.
Marvel Unlimited.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta Google nothing. I'm just.
You know what I'm saying? No Reddit or none of that, nigga.
None of that.
Hey, Drew, you be reading any DC shit about the Crimson Crowbar?
Bro, I'm trying to get a DC. I don't know if I'm not a DC dude.
Every time with this nigga, cuz. Every time.
I'm not a DC dude. Hey, look, I read it. Growing up, I owned majority heck of Flash comics. I'm gonna be honest, Flash was my very first comic that was gifted to me by my uncle. You feel me? It was the Flash versus Reverse Flash. You feel me? So that was literally my first comic, and it was all yellowish and everything. Like it was old.
You read the Crimson Crowbar issues?
No, I have not.
So like that shit right here. Tom Holland went to join Deadpool and Wolverine in the MCU film. How would y'all feel about that?
How though?
How, Sway?
What do you mean?
With that pull, I don't know.
His character.
But look, that would be his character would be the perfect person to pull them into the MCU because the multiverse started with him. So
didn't they prove isn't he in a different universe now?
Facts. And let me chime in as a real comic book nigga. When Spider-Man was first introduced, the X-Men actually thought he was a fucking mutant. So he was rolling with the X-Men for a second. You feel me?
I'm not saying that, but the X-Men are good.
Don't say just rolling. You were doing a lot more rolling with the X-Men.
You're dealing with Deadpool and Wolverine, which are like the closest to a vigilante you can get from a superhero. So these niggas do not play by the rules. These niggas will murk your ass. Like, how do you bring in this version of Spider-Man into that? I can even understand maybe Andrew Garfield, like after Gwen died and he done lost it. Like, I can see him having like a little mini villain arc, but making a whole movie with two of the most vicious superheroes we have is kind of.
If you read any of the Ultimate,
I was just about to say that. See, Diesel, if you read the comics. He's majority of outside of the X-Men and the Avengers, majority of his team ups are with individual vigilante anti-hero, like and full-fledged superheroes. He Punisher, Deadpool, Daredevil, Black Cat. You feel me? Iron Man a lot. He teamed up with Iron Man solo dolo outside the Avengers. You feel me? So like and that's when Iron Man was a drunk and damn near about to die. And Spider-Man saved the nigga life.
So literally, what happens is he'll kick you with them niggas, and they'll be about to kill somebody. He'll be like, and he'll stop them from killing
we don't do that. We don't do that.
Right.
But do you really want that version of Wolverine and Deadpool?
Yeah, they're doing them. But
look, you gotta understand though. You gotta understand. Spider-Man ended with him being alone, so we don't know what he about to go through.
No, I can see him going through that. That's why
he went back
him ending alone. Like just like how I said, like Andrew Garfield when losing Gwen Stacy, I could have seen him going through like a villain arc like a dark time or whatever. But what I'm saying is like that's the only way I can see that working.
It's gonna be a cameo. He's not gonna be with them the whole time. They're still gonna kill niggas. But when he pops up, they're gonna be like,
then cameo away. I'm here for random cameos.
It's not gonna be a trio.
So
because like Wolverine teaches Spider-Man how to fight.
I want to see a Hulk versus Wolverine on screen so bad. I want to see that Hulk versus Wolverine. I just want to see that.
They fucked up my
nigga. That shit was talk that shit, nigga. You made it, nigga. That's my nigga, Duke. Hey,
Duke,
nigga.
don't start that shit you did last week, Duke. Dude, I remember, Duke.
Talk your shit, nigga. I know that shit was fire. Hey, rate. Hey, I'm gonna wait for the end of the podcast. Hey. I'm gonna ask you just to rate the shit. We ain't rated yet, but yeah, nigga, let me know where you at with it.
I can tell you mine now. My shit hit the scale.
No. Wait to the end. Wait to the end, brother.
Like Cloak and Dagger.
But with that being said, man, so this is a crossover I want to see happen. It's not a crossover because they in the same comic, but I want to see my man Cloak and Dagger. You feel me? To actually do one with Spider-Man, you feel me? Because just like the show, you know what I mean, live action actors, that's what we've been waiting for is all these characters that's being introduced, just like how the I think the Heroes for Hire was introduced in the Netflix show. Same thing with Cloak and Dagger, like they was introduced in the metahuman universe, the same as Spider-Man and shit like that, and that's how their first introduction was. So I would love to see a movie live action where Cloak and Dagger are actually in there, you feel me? Or just any mix with Wolverine and Spider-Man and all them niggas, like all these metahumans that are OP in the comic books that we love needs to start being introduced in the MCU, just like Luke Cage and all these other characters. So that's something I would like to see.
Of course, you want to see a black man and a white woman on screen together, my brother. Oh, see, that's the problem right now. You got to open your third eye, my brother. Nigga. You're fucking up, my nigga.
Get him! Get him! But no, cut around the head,
nigga.
Get him. Get him.
Oh, but in all seriousness, you know that show got
canceled. That was a bar,
right?
though. That was a good bar. It was a reach, but it was a good bar. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, I got a question.
You know that show got canceled, though, right?
So yeah, I know. It was, but it made it 2 seasons, though.
Yeah,
so
that shit hurt my heart.
That's really because.
Like that, they like discontinued that in the Runaways.
That's because Titans and shit got better. That shit started off dry, then it got better, and then everybody focused on Titans.
Well, Freeform just stopped making shit in general because I don't think they could afford it.
That'd be fire.
Canadian shit.
I want another animation though. Sorry, I'm not cutting y'all off. I'm just
we trying to say that too. That's why we saying we going beyond the Spider-Verse. That's what I'm saying, bro. He gonna get pulled in. I'm gonna fuck. Mark my word. Hey, but I got a question though, y'all. Did it pop up? No, it didn't. There we go. Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse and Spider-Man across the Spider-Verse. Which suit did you guys like best? Let's start with the lady.
Facts.
You like the best?
I'm going. I got to do it for the coach. I'm going with the hoodie.
The hoodie. The hoodies in the hoodie. The hoodies in the J's. The hoodies in the J's.
God, it's ain't no nothing scream hood nigga more with the classic Jordans, nigga. With the hoodie, nigga, like nah, that shit go hard, nigga. That's the hardest one.
See, Diesel, what you say, man? You feeling the new outfit or you missed the J's and the hoodie? I missed the J's. The hoodie's cool. But
I gotta go with the new outfit only because he creasing the fuck out them ones. That nigga is creasing them ones. That nigga creasing the fuck out them ones.
Hey, that motherfuckers is beat.
That shit hurt my heart. I'm like, no, that nigga in a full 180 bend on them fucking ones.
Hey, I didn't get the scan in time, but did y'all see the difference between him and Earth 42? Him, bruh, just had on regular dunks, the black and white dunks though, with the little purple trim. Yeah, that was cool. He was clean with that.
Somebody made a comment on in a group because they were asking who was the best. Who has the best spider suit or who was the best Spider-Man? I can't remember. I sent it to Khan, but it was in a group and people were naming stuff, and that was mean.
I put it in the last shit you just sent me. I put it in here. It's in here. You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, I like 2099 because my favorite suit of all time is the Spider-Man Unlimited suit because I fuck with the
it was the best.
Web cape.
Put it up because that was interesting. And he said something about the Jordan 1s.
My favorite Spider-Man is the black and red Scarlet Spider.
Yeah, they show that. Shout out to the Blerd cartoon.
So you see him at the top in the top right corner, number 4. That's my favorite suit.
The Scarlet Spider one. I love
Spider.
To me, my top 3 are the Iron Man, the Iron Spider suit because this is clean. I love the Future Foundation suit that Fantastic Four gave him in the
the first top row, the second one over, and I fuck with the Spider-Man Unlimited suit because I love the web cape. Anytime I get a web cape, I'm like, yeah, that shit hard.
So we have some comments too.
I
got them. I got you.
Hey, but see, for me, Scarlet Spider was the one with the shoes that made sense. His shit had soles on it. I'm like, how you niggas walking around this motherfucker basically barefoot?
Can you read that for me? What you eating on, by the way?
He said, what she said? I'm a sucker for glowing red eyes. Hey, that suit fire though. I don't know which one it is with that one.
I think that's a different version.
I'm big on the luminance. Bro. I love luminance. If y'all ever see my artwork, man, follow me. Strawhead Joofy on Instagram, where all my artwork got some form of luminance in it. That shit was fire.
Somebody said symbiote suit. Spider-Man is my favorite. The Spider-Man 2099 is a close second.
I used to love 2099 when I was little. When I first got his collector Marvel card, I thought he was clean, but
and he got the
I don't like his attitude.
His attitude isn't even that bad in the comics. It's like
listed his favorite in order. He had a good list.
No, in the beginning comic, he was cool before all, because we don't have this multiverse issue with him like that in the comics. So, like, he chill, but he's still like, he's not funny.
That day, he's more like Spider-Punk in the comics. He's fighting Alchemax and fighting the big corporations and shit like that.
Scarlet Spider has always been my favorite. Classic McFarlane version or Ben Reilly.
Thank you.
Black suit and Superior. Kane, Scarlet Spider.
Yeah, I got Kane. Ben Reilly the first Scarlet Spider. Kane would be second.
It's cool.
And then there's one that has the meme on it that talks about the shoes that you just mentioned, which was funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why I told him to bring it up, because I had saw it. That's why I knew what you were talking about, because I didn't peep it at first in the movie.
I fuck with Assassin Spider-Man too, because he got the fucking guns on his fucking wrist on his web shooter. So
I like to pick, nigga, because that's my favorite one. Nigga.
So what's the name? My second would be, what's the name of the one? I think it was on there, but it's like gold and red. He got the spider claws that come out his back like an armor.
Yeah, that's
like
the Iron Spider. That's the Iron one. That's the Iron Man game.
That nigga.
I love that one.
That shit raw as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
What is
the movie version was clean too. I ain't gonna lie. The movie version was clean as fuck too when they was fighting the end game.
I didn't like it like that.
That one.
Show us what you just took to the neck like that. What was that? What you sipping on? What was that?
You all on her beverage.
You talking about federal, nigga? You talking about me with your apartment? You were being federal, my nigga.
That?
It's a green Red Bull. Hey. It's a green Red Bull.
Oh, that ain't.
That man crazy. Hey, but to get back into it though, my favorite suit though, I like the new suit more because I like the aesthetics with the red line and everything. But I do miss the J's. But the shorts, I never liked the shorts, bruh. No offense to my brown pride out there, but he was giving me real Mexican. He was giving real Mexican with the shorts on, with the tights and shit. So when I was in high school, they used to wear the sweatpants underneath they short, the Dickies and shit. I'm like, why? And then the girls used to wear sweatpants over their jeans and then have it like sagging a little bit. And I'm like, this is weird.
Where are you from?
Bruh, so that's when I went my high school days. I lived in Fresno, California. So that's how they used to
I was like, that did not happen here in Florida.
Are you in Florida? Yeah, it's humid as fucking Florida. They're not doing that shit.
Yeah, I remember I couldn't even wear Vans to Florida. My grandpa from Florida, so I used to visit Florida every other summer because my grandma from Arkansas, my grandpa from Florida. So we would switch off every summer and go out there either in the RV or flying and stay out there. But I remember they did not like Vans in Florida, so my grandpa from Midway, so I'm like by Tallahassee and everything.
They like them now, but they didn't back then. That's for sure.
They was like, bro, they don't wear those out here, bro. They don't be doing that, man. Them like nerd shoes. They like them like nerd shit. I'm like, bro, what? I'm like, these are the hottest name. I ain't never heard of the Wolfpack. Like I got my Vans on, but they look like sneakers. Like yeah, I heard it before, but they
look like sneakers.
Bro, like that's a joke song or something to us, bro. I'm like, you know what? I'm ready to go home.
This is more of like a funny little pick. You know, thinking about Multiverse, bro. How y'all feel about that?
Strong black father, my brother. Strong black father in this man's life, my brother.
Hey, I was saying that he was the same dude from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, bro. In the first movie, I was like, bro, they just put that character in that movie.
They look dead on each other, bro.
Bruh, they both police. Hey, did y'all introduce my boy Pop stuff?
Fox?
I seen y'all kind of like doing some things with my
we didn't do
my
him
headphone. All right, so man, we was talking about range earlier.
Real nigga.
No, we was talking about range, bro. Like this man here, bro,
can do it all.
Crazy.
Hey,
crazy.
Bro, if y'all don't know, bro, this is Brian Tyree Henry, man. Y'all done seen him everywhere. He's on Eternals, Atlanta. He did
Bullet Train.
Fastos in MCU.
Bullet Train. He did, bro. This man,
he was great in Bullet Train. Oh my god.
Hey, every role this man has ever played, I fucks with. But when I say he has range, for those out there outside of us who don't know what range means, like we said with Kate Bishop and Gwen, this does not give you the same person. I forgot who we just mentioned earlier, and I said I feel like she's the same person in every fucking role I've ever seen her in. Yeah, Emma Stone is Emma Stone. Like that's like The Rock. The Rock damn near is The Rock now.
The Rock is
right.
So in the beginning he was cool, like Walking Tall and all his early stuff. Like he had a little diverse,
Tooth Fairy nigga.
Yeah, like gridiron
we don't
game.
talk
Like it was a little, but now it's like, bro, I'm just seeing The Rock now, bro. Dwayne Johnson, that's you, bro. That's you with a costume. Are you cosplaying in the gym, bro? Like at this point.
I don't know, cause he did a good job with fucking Black Adam, bro.
I like the Black Adam.
It was good, but it was still The Rock.
I can't say that. As in certain moments.
Scorpion.
I feel like if y'all notice, bro, they gave him less talking roles as possible, so he did not feel like The Rock.
I don't think
he would have talked. He would have been The Rock.
Mm-hmm. I think
I ain't gonna lie, his first couple lines was the Scorpion King just all over again for me. He was being the Scorpion King again.
He was.
I forgot about that.
Like,
damn.
He went back in his Scorpion King back. I'm let's be 100, bro. Come on, hey, Daylight, tell these people, bro. It was cool. Don't get me wrong. Black Adam didn't make the movie.
We talked about Metro Boomin, nigga. Black Adam soundtrack was fucking fire, nigga. So
it was too.
Black Adam was good.
The soundtrack didn't sound the movie.
Black Adam didn't make Black Adam for me, bro. It was really the other characters that made Black Adam for me. Black Adam really didn't make the movies like in Hawkman. You feel me? Adam, what was his nigga name?
Yeah, that nigga just like from fucking Naruto, nigga. All this nigga do, he get glorified for getting his ass whooped, bro. That nigga got his ass dragged throughout the whole fucking movie.
It's
nigga.
cool though, but
the part of that movie was Dr. Fate. Peter Brosnan is Dr. Fate.
Hey, killed it.
And we didn't get the best version of him.
Yeah,
they
Dr. Fate was asking.
hold him like they did Kang in the Ant-Man movie. Like,
yeah,
this man is way too powerful to be going through this.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, man. I think, but back to the topic, Mr. Henry, though, bro, range is crazy, bro. Like, he is the father in this movie. You feel me?
Shout out to BMT, man. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Going back, yeah, like going back to that, bro. His range crazy. Bullet Train was crazy, bro. He's also another person, because this list is crazy with this. Another person who is another character in the MCU live action. Like, he's in Eternals, and now he's in Spider-Verse playing the cops for the second time.
That nigga in that movie had rain, bro.
He should have let that shit go, bro. He could have left that shit alone, because Black Adam, bro, was like just showing this nigga, bro. You not there, nigga.
I don't know though, bro. I felt like he knew. I felt like he knew what we knew, bro. They writing me wrong, bro. So I'm gonna just keep trying to go in there until they write the script correctly. Like, give me another fight, nigga. Write another fight in there. I don't give a fuck. Write another one. Make this one a little bit better.
I ain't gonna hold you. If I didn't know The Rock was black, nigga, I would have said this kind of racial, nigga. This nigga in this ass. This kid dog watched the whole movie.
Stupid, bro.
Hey, nigga, that shit didn't feel right.
His ass handed by everybody, nigga.
That shit didn't feel right because he was so aggressive with the smoke too.
No, you right. Nigga was not scared though. And you know that nigga was a black nigga, because just like a real nigga from the hood, nigga, you gonna keep fighting this nigga until you beat his ass.
Let's talk about his rehabilitation though. He ain't stay down for long though. He coming back tomorrow, nigga. Like, nigga, he didn't get hit hard enough, bro.
He
did not get hit hard. I ain't get my ass beat every day. Fuck that shit.
He's just, hey, Adam, you got it, bro. You got it.
You got that. You got it, OG. That's all you, big
dog. Every time I see you, we fight, nigga. Every time.
Hey, he sounded like that nigga from Friday. He was just like, you want some too, old man?
No.
I don't even know why you come around here bothering these people.
You're not about to beat my ass 7 times and expect me to come back like, nah, nigga, I'm good. That's literally the definition of insanity. I'm good, bro. I ain't get my ass beat 7 times. I'm cool.
Facts. All right, so look, since we're talking about people getting their ass beat, man, let's talk about somebody who was getting their ass beat and decided to do something about it. You feel me? We done brought up everybody, you know, all the Spider-Mans and everything, Spider-Ladies and babies. Let's talk about the main man that was giving motherfuckers hell in a cell, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, the motherfucking spot on the dot. You won't like me when you figure out what I can do.
Hey,
you see that?
Jew, what you need to go do? Marvel's doing a new thing now with Carnage, in which he's going like around the different universes, murdering niggas now. And he got that because he stole Spot's powers. That was my first time ever finding out who Spot was. Because this nigga Carnage pulled up on a nigga like, hey, I like your powers, nigga. Give me that shit. And like,
me and Drew been on the spot, nigga, since day one, nigga. That was one of the first conversations we ever had. It said, nigga, you like the spot? I like the spot. Nigga, niggas don't know about the spot. We had this conversation a long time ago, nigga.
Hey,
like
when we brought up Spider-Man, the show back in the day. Bro, when I say, because I remember that episode, that was my first time ever seeing the spot with that episode. Then I seen comics about him. As a kid, I knew what that character could do. And when he just disappeared, bro, I'm like, he's never coming back. I'm like, never coming back. I'm like, y'all, and that's when I learned, like, oh, they can't really keep OP ass characters like that because literally it's over. Yeah, it's over. And Spot wasn't that goofy. He was goofy a little bit. Tap in. More kind of like that nerdish, you know, what's the other dude from Superbad? No, not McLovin.
In the original cartoon, bro, not to cut you off, but in the original cartoon when he was first introduced, where I was introduced to him, was he was being fucking manipulated by Kingpin. You feel me? So he wasn't even a bad guy. He was just manipulated because he was doing that. He was you know how Kingpin got all these fucking science niggas underneath his belt trying to do some shit for his fucking company. That's what happened. He was a science experiment gone wrong, nigga, and he finally stood up on his 2 toes, nigga, and said, you know what, nigga, I'm not gonna get punked around no more, nigga. I'm the
because his backstory changed as well. If y'all didn't know, he originally didn't have his powers from the situation that happened with Spider-Man and Miles Morales. Yeah, the glider situation. He actually had a girlfriend too at the time. That's why he was stealing, because he was trying to get some money because his girl was kind of scared of him a little bit, and he was trying to get her like, hey, it's still me, baby. And he had a mouth too. His mouth wasn't gone. And he had a mouth. He just had like a dot on his face.
Not only was he funny and just like an interesting villain, but watching them fight in and out of the damn spots was crazy. He was beating everybody's ass, and they was just going in and out, and they're going through different buildings. They're landing places. They're being teleported.
I died laughing when he was like, you weren't expecting a foot to your face.
Right.
When they get that nigga the Ultron treatment, when he fucking like was spotted out and had that fucking little arm that had the strong hand going, it was like, no, I'm gonna take everything from you, nigga. I was like,
he looked like Slender Man, bro. That was like he went from y'all notice how he went from white with black spots to black with white spots.
Yes.
Right.
With white squiggly lines. He wasn't even have spots no more. Them motherfuckers white squiggly lines.
I feel
bro about to go crazy.
I was thinking that, but I ain't gonna say it, nigga. I know what you think.
Spot is always, man. Hey,
we some hotel niggas this episode, huh?
But
that's what we doing.
He been on it all night. He been on a road.
The more million you got, you know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Dr. Umar.
Once you go black, you never go back.
But
you see, he got stronger and got blacker though. Y'all know.
Right. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna say it, but he said it. You know what I'm saying? But
the stronger he got, the blacker he got. He needed what? More black holes, because that white shit couldn't do it without the black holes. I'm just playing, y'all. I just feel like picking at it, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so look.
I feel like Craven got respect though. Craven Ben had respect on his name though.
Craven,
Craven Sinister Six.
You don't get the spotlight like you should, bro.
Especially animated series. Craven is there. He like next to Green Goblin and Doc Ock. He make it to damn
the nigga's in Sinister Six. That nigga's in like the main 6 villains. That's like Spider-Man's main big 6 villains.
That's the same thing that I say with Electro. Electro is actually a top tier fucking villain, nigga, but they make this nigga a fucking fodder, nigga. But in the comics, this nigga go crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, this nigga is top tier.
He has his moments. He has his moments.
Nah, he's number 1, nigga.
When he went like Ultra Electro or whatever the fuck it was, he was on this shit.
Hey,
he was using his big head.
You was trying to chime in. What was you gonna say?
Oh no, it just when he was talking about he had to get closer to the black and get away from the white, and he got stronger. It made me think of a meme that I just saw because they were, I guess, correlating, the Gwen and Miles situation and stuff, and they brought up Hancock and how like the whole movie, the purpose was he needed to get away from the white woman because he was stronger. Anytime he was close to the white woman, he was weak. And I was like, this is wild.
Got that nigga Hancock, bro. Fuck.
That shit was funny.
Oh, my mama. You remember when he built that whole little safari on the show, bro, and dropped Peter and them in there, and he had them running for their life, bro? He had lions and all kinds of crazy shit in there.
Craven, that nigga, he the only nigga to sneak up on Spider-Man for real.
Somebody read that for me.
Miguel O'Hara, aka Spider-Man 2099, has subtle. I don't say that word. Suitably. Is that suitably different set. Okay. I'm all right. We're gonna start over. Miguel O'Hara, aka Spider-Man 29, has a suitably different set of powers to Peter Parker. One of the strangest is that he has elongated fang-like canine teeth that he can secrete paralyzing venom. The downside is that he cannot retract them, which means he has a mild speech impediment and speaks with a lisp. So he don't really speak.
You know this nigga hated being called on in class.
Miguel, yes, Miss Parker. Miss Parker.
You know those fucking.
They were saying it was subtle.
Subtly.
Hey,
it's subtly. So they were saying.
My nigga Tombstone though.
Tombstone is the real nigga.
Tombstone.
Ain't nothing subtle about them fucking fangs that nigga got in his fucking mouth.
I'm just saying that
what you was just touching on, how you just said that my boy the Spot was, you know what I mean, beating I think actually Moonbeam said that, how he's beat. No, that was you who said he was beating everybody ass at the same time, or you didn't expect a foot to the face and shit like that. That created more of a villain than the nigga was, bro. Like the nigga even said it while they was fighting. He said, "So you just really gonna be talking on the phone while you beating my ass? Like that's what we doing?" Like,
you're like, that's rude. And the daddy was like, you know what, Spider-Man, I'm gonna have to agree with the villain, the bad guy here. Like
he said, villain of the week, watch me cook.
Right. You was rude today.
Don't even about it, watch me cook. Because you tried it.
What? The villain of the week. Like, man, I'm sorry I called you that. You're so much more than that. I didn't mean it.
He's like, nah, nigga, you gonna see.
Like, no, you gonna see right now.
He said, I respect you, bro. I respect you. He's like, nah, you will today, though. He's after this, you will on my mama.
Hey, so we brought up the video, right? But here's one of the scenes, bro, from that classic moment that we did get. How did y'all feel when it happened on screen? Because I know my theaters went crazy when they popped up, but it was like,
yes,
sir. Mr. Unlimited.
He says, yes, sir. He says, somebody stop Spider-Man. And they just, you. No, Miles Morales. He's coming out of Plaza B, whatever the fuck he said.
You know whose fucking design I really fucked with?
And then I think he said, doesn't he say he's in black or something? He says something that's very descriptive.
Oh, that's crazy if he said that.
He said the fucking one. He said the one with arms or something. Because remember they had the fucking octopus Spider-Man come out, and they were like, that nigga. No, he said the one coming out of that door, M something sector, some sector.
Yeah,
whatever.
The Plaza Sector 7 or something.
Yeah, something like that.
He said, "Do I got something on my face?"
But did y'all see the Metro design they had for his Spider-Man with the dreads?
Yeah, that's what I told you. I forgot. No, I didn't. I forgot to go back into it with my boy. My bad. I'm glad you brought that up. How you feel, man?
That shit was cold.
Hey, man.
It makes sense because I looked at like Spider-Punk. I'm like, ain't no way that nigga fit them wigs underneath that fucking little ass mask, bro.
Hey, when he took that mask off, that was some shit.
you gotta think about it though, nigga. Black people be doing some interesting shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he could have edited that fucking mask, nigga, and made it a wave cap inside, nigga. Like it probably was.
He had wigs though, bro. He didn't have dreads. Metro got dreads, and he still had his. Bro had fat wigs, bro. Ain't no way it fit under that mask.
Are you telling me the anarchist got a wave cap? Oh, got a fucking do rag? No, that nigga let his shit go fucking crazy. Not? That nigga's not worried about keeping his wigs in order if he's an anarchist. That nigga want his shit everywhere.
That's true. Again, we're talking about the best Spider-Man in the whole
That nigga don't got no fade. That nigga's not worried about being in order and being fucking trimmed and proper. That nigga want to be wild.
This is
untamed.
True. This is true.
Bro was a boy, bro.
That nigga look musty too. I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga look
musty. Shout
out
to my nigga Daniel
Kaluuya. Hey, this scene right here was hilarious, bro. He was like, and then he's like, let me guess. He died. I was like, bro, that was some fucked up shit. I'm like, that Spider-Man is an asshole. That Spider-Man is so an asshole, bro. But
hey, shout out to a real nigga, to my nigga Miles, bro, because all these niggas doubted this nigga and said that he should never been Spider-Man, nigga. And even this nigga said, bro, like, nigga, I took all these Spider-Mans on, nigga, and got away, nigga, and still pulled it off. So like, y'all can say all that shit y'all want to, nigga, but at the end of the day, nigga, I'm kind of him, nigga. Like I'm kind of him. You feel what
Jew? You know what? I just now remember, Jew. My fucking theory from earlier was stupid because they literally said that the Miles, like the Prowler Miles, is Universe 42. That was supposed to be his spider.
Say it again.
Like the Prowler that in universe, like the reason that Miles didn't go to his right universe is because that spider that bit him was from that universe. So the Prowler,
so look, I don't know.
That's supposed to be his spider.
That's funny as fuck.
Yeah, I don't know if you in here, but no, I think that was somebody. Oh, that was. So that they said though in every universe in the beginning we was talking about it, bro. In every universe, some way somehow, Miles was always supposed to be a Prowler. That's why. Miguel was tripping so hard because he was supposed to be Prowler. Uncle Aaron is always the original Prowler, and Miles takes up that mantle after his uncle.
Shit, that's
you feel me? So that's exactly. I'm already ready to click on it. I was just about to get.
Oh, okay. Do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
But like no, so like no, they said that. So as y'all can see, what we talking about, Miles Morales becomes the Prowler on Earth 42.
Yes, sir.
Is it just me, or did y'all think he'd have better braids than that?
It was
they gave off Puerto Rican braids.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't like that they was wavy as fuck, but I do respect this nigga swag though. This nigga was dripped out, nigga. The nigga was dripped out.
I was like, whoo.
They never said his swagger changed.
How old are you?
The nigga, the pull-up game was crazy.
Your daddy still alive?
Yeah, straight up.
That's some real hood shit though. Like
my daddy ain't, nigga.
Oh my mama.
I was waiting for him to say that. Like I was waiting so long. Well, my daddy dead. Like
I really feel like in that scene, nigga, if they would have put the word nigga in there, it just would have hit a lot different. Like I feel like it would have been validated. Like your daddy dead, nigga. Like
would have took long.
I heard me. I was like, the nigga's mom was like, "Oh my God, mijo, you had the most beautiful braids. Why'd you take them out?" I'm thinking this thing got the fresh fucking braids with a lineup or some shit. That nigga came in with the two fucking.
He came in with a
hey, that was them color purple braids. That was never part.
It's not Steely braids. Stop it.
That was it. Hey, no, not Steely. That was Nettie braids. Nettie had them braids when she was running for Mister. Nothing could ever keep me away from her.
Those were Tekashi 6ix9ine braids. That's
literally.
Did y'all catch it when Miguel was giving him that speech? Miles switched and channeled Killmonger for a second. Like, nah, I'm going to do this my way. Too cold. Yeah, I mean,
that was hard.
Do you know how OP to pull up on Miles that he just took on the whole fighter gang, nigga, and got one-shotted by, you feel me? The proudest version of himself, nigga. That's him, nigga. That nigga's him. That nigga said, "Oh, my spider sense," turned around, nigga, slept.
Well, what gives your spider sense anymore, nigga? What the fuck is the point of that shit if you keep getting knocked out? Like, nigga.
That's him.
Sense some shit and move.
It's the point that he's already in shock because he get the look. I'm already in shock, so it's kind of hard to react. Like he didn't know what the fuck. You see how Uncle Aaron was sideballing the nigga the whole time they was walking when they stood there. I'm like the whole time, I'm like Uncle Aaron is texting the real Miles right now, and then I
cuz that's who in the motherfucking living room, cuz.
Hey nephew.
Nephew, why I'm standing next to you?
Corny
once
ass
he seen him,
once
he seen that had embraced, bro, it was a rat. He seen brother had embraced, it was a rat. He like, nah, something ain't right. Something ain't motherfucking right.
That was a good little cliffhanger.
I low key, I ain't gonna hold you. I think they depowered Miguel a little bit because they had Miguel out here getting like his ass. He wasn't getting his dog walked by Miles, but I'm like, Miguel a little stronger than that. They had Miguel kind of like.
I don't think technically, let's keep it 100. Bro, never really nobody got dog walk. Miles was just running away in style, very well, and he had very good squirming skills, bro. Because let's keep it 100. I'll go get the scans right now. Miles was face down a few times when he was on his ass, like, hey, nigga. I'm on your ass. You don't belong here.
This nigga, if you watch the fight with him and Miguel while this nigga's trying to chase him down, Miles was throwing this nigga good hands, nigga. This nigga said, whoop, nigga, watch out. Whoop, nigga, watch out. That nigga was on his...
Miguel didn't have that nigga hemmed up, though, on the end. He had that nigga hemmed up and when he couldn't move. He was like, look, little nigga, come here. Come here,
he did that nigga like, he did, bro, like, baby boy, nigga.
Mama. Cry for your mama.
Let's keep it 100, bro. If Miles did not have that energy sucking shit, it was over, bro. That nigga was about to manhandle the fuck out that little ass boy.
That's a good ass fucking question. I mean, he did once he finally jumped away, but you got to remember he did that shit so he could lead them away from the base. You feel what I'm saying? So all that shit was intentional. Like him letting that nigga.
Because you seen Jessica Drew kept saying, "Oh, he don't know where he's going." Then Miguel's like, "Bro, quit acting like you know where you're going." And Peter kept telling him, "I don't know." I was like, oh, look, see, he does got a plan, so I am a good mentor. You feel me?
Right.
Like, he had a plan from the jump.
Just like a white nigga to take credit for a black nigga work. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, Jessica was kind of trying to take my nigga down on you, bro. You're terrible. But he was like, hey, the baby different, man. You're both fucking terrible teachers.
The nigga said the shit multiple times, though, bro. He kept on trying to take credit for my nigga Miles, bro. He said it the first time when they had the intervention. He said the second time when he beat Spider-Woman when they was in the streets and he knocked her into like a bus or whatever. And then he did a third time when the nigga got away. That's some real white nigga shit, bro. Like, let my nigga Miles get his fucking flowers, bro. Like, this ain't about you right now. You in a whole road, nigga, with your baby, nigga. Peter Parker is over, nigga. This is about Miles, nigga.
That robe was
like, I did that.
That pink robe was killing me. I'm like, if you don't take your put on some
clothes. What the bro was wild. Hey, bro was wild for the robe, though.
What's wild? Right, so I don't think that the invisibility shit shouldn't work on Miguel though, right? Because Miguel doesn't have spider sense. He has super senses, so you think he can smell shit, hear shit. How the fuck was this nigga? I don't know. That was, and he never used the fucking fangs. Like, if you don't bite this nigga and paralyze this,
he tried. Hey, he was about to when the police helicopter stopped on Vulture. He was about to hit him.
He's high. Even the nigga in the helicopter, he said, "Hey, bro," I was like, "I'm the good guy." I said, "Nigga,
you don't look like the." He's like, "You don't look like the good guy." I was like, "I feel you, bro." But he got fangs is coming out.
I know that was a black nigga in the helicopter, cuz that nigga said, "Hey, cuz hell no."
He's a vampire. What the fuck?
I know you fucking like.
Tell me what y'all think of this roster right here. Somebody put in. We got Malik Johnson. I can't recall where he from. But yeah, I know 3 people on here.
You know, I ain't never mad at my wifey Rosario. You know, I ain't never mad at Rosario.
Yeah, I know 3 people on here. Hey, Charles can be Jefferson. I ain't gonna lie. Charles can be Jefferson.
Russell Hornsberry is one of my favorite fucking actors, nigga. And I met this nigga in person in LA, nigga. He a real nigga. Feel me? Ben put his shit down, nigga, since Lincoln Heights.
That's Charles when you on tapping no capping. That's Charles when you on tapping no capping.
Said Charles. Hey, watch yourself, nigga.
That's Charles Flannery. That's Mr. Flannery on here. That's Mr. Flannery.
Come on, Lucille.
Lucille, for real, Lucille. Hey, that's what he said. That's what he said.
On my mama. On my mama, Lincoln Heights was a sleeper.
You like all these? Yeah, I'm gonna need y'all to fill me in on some of the 3 people on here, the younger folks to be exact. I know everybody else.
I'm still kind of just I'm with the Miles thing. I'm like, I think you can find like representation.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was about to let what my man had to say come out. Go ahead.
No, I was just recapping what I said earlier. I'm like, I think you can find like an Afro Latino dude that can speak Spanish to play that role. That's an actor. That's a good actor. You can find that. That's just me.
On my mama.
You can find that.
That's bro. They just
Lincoln Heights was fire. Lincoln Heights was fire.
They just now starting writing black men and good father roles, nigga. And it's really this nigga again, because even the woman that that's a multiverse again. Because even fucking what's her name? Spider, what's her name?
When?
The one who Amanda Starnberg, nigga.
Oh yeah,
Eddie Steinfeld.
Yeah, Steinfeld. Like he plays her daddy in fucking what's that movie? Not Thug Life. What's that shit called? Is it called that? What's the shit called?
He talking about Amanda Steinberg, Spider Bite.
Yeah, Spider Bite. You feel me? But I forget what the movie's called that they play when he's her daddy. You feel me? Like he did a good role in that too. Like that nigga's just a good.
No, he's a great actor too, though. He didn't
and he was offensive.
He didn't did a lot of top tier shows, movies, and did some low stuff, and they all pretty good, bro. Like he doing shit.
And he was in Get Rich or Die Trying, nigga. Like my nigga been doing this shit.
He was the nigga with the gold teeth.
Facts.
Yeah. So look, man, this was somebody that did a Spider-Punk cosplay, Ventura Bros cosplay Spider-Verse, man. What y'all think of this?
That's cool. It was cool.
He did that shit hella fast though, huh? That's clean. Bro, got that shit together. Quick in the motherfucker.
Is that his real hair or is that a wig?
No, that's a wig.
His real hair.
I was like, Cuddy. That's a wig, Cuddy.
I was like,
that's that 8 Mile dreads, nigga.
Yeah. That's one of them new Tyler Perry shows wigs, boy. He got that from the Tyler Perry set.
What were you saying, Moonbeam? What were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying he did that hella fast. I said that made me a little salty, low key. He didn't give nobody time.
A little salty.
I mean, put that on my page like maybe 2 days ago. So that's how fast he did that.
In all fairness, though, like the character has been out for a minute, though.
No, this is his first reveal. This is his first facial reveal. So we talking about a mask. I got a whole bunch of Spider-Punk partners that do that costume. But I'm talking about that was his first face reveal.
Really?
Yeah.
I swear to God, I thought I seen somebody post a scan of that nigga without a mask on the other day.
That was somebody fan art. That wasn't him. I just read it earlier. I should have got this thing, but they said that was his first face reveal, bro.
How long has this shit been running for? They just not have that nigga take his mask off?
Yeah,
because I'm like he's been around for a minute.
Because one time we knew he was black because he got one scene in the comic where he pull his mask halfway up and you just see his mouth and stuff. And like, that's a nigga.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. I'm waiting to see.
I don't know. That was a fur. I don't know, bro. Them sections off were hella fucking thick. Then they had a fucking tube.
Hella cute. Not gonna lie.
Totally, bro. I don't know if y'all saw this scene where, you know what I'm saying, my boy was looking back at the TV, but that goes back into the Spider-Verse where Donald Glover was on that scene where Spider-Man popped in, you feel me? So just want to give y'all
I didn't see that.
Yes, sir.
That's good.
Yeah,
that nigga look like Frozone, don't he? He look like an evil Frozone, don't he?
Facts. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely looks like an evil Frozone. That's a good comparison. He does look exactly like that.
Frozone with a goatee.
Facts.
Yeah, that's boy's first face reveal, bro.
That's nuts.
Somebody tried to.
Y'all seen the Insomniac Spider-Man in that bit, right?
You said who?
The Insomniac Spider-Man from the games.
I probably missed that one, Cuddy. Maybe.
Yeah, he was in like the.
Oh yeah. When they was walking through, and it's like that's another video game Spider-Man. He's like, oh, I love video games, and then he had him like in the middle of the.
Yeah, speaking like he said something to him. I was like, so we know that skin coming to the next game.
What else we got?
Skins in the next Spider-Man game, I feel nuts, nigga. I'm so ready for them skins to drop. Them DLC skins.
Oh, okay. So real quick, I don't know if this is the last thing. Niggas let me know where we at with it. But they say that everything Spider-Man doing, they getting from Boruto. You feel me? Or is it the other way around? Fans believe Across the Spider-Verse film took inspiration from Boruto. Exactly. So how y'all feel about that? Is that tap or cap? You feel me? Tap, you agree. Cap, you disagree. This is another post kind of going in with that Boruto anime's influence in the Spider-Man movie Insane.
That's a mean ass
all
reach.
These comparisons.
That's a mean ass reach.
Like, how many people have symbols in the center of their back on their outfit? Like characters all over everything.
This nigga loves his mama. That nigga loves his mama, so therefore,
you know what? Anime fans.
They're like their whole story and like their development arc is nowhere near the same.
Not at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit.
I like Boruto, but stop. That's weird.
All right, so I believe I found an earlier edition of Spider-Punk with his mask off, with no wicks or anything.
Yeah, that's the one I seen. Yeah. That's the one I seen.
And then this was also another later issue.
That's clean. I'm not gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie, right there, he looked more Puerto Rican than Dominican.
Yeah, I was about to just say that. That's what Miles looked like before niggas was demanding him that because remember they changed his hair, right?
Yeah,
did you hear that part?
He had a fade.
And it was like his mama was watching Spider-Man on the news, and she was like, "I think he's Puerto Rican." He's like, "What? That's crazy."
Oh, he said, "He's like, no, he might. I think he's Dominican. He's Dominican."
I thought he's seen more Dominican.
I'm like, how the fuck can she tell that shit? What the fuck?
That's funny as fuck.
Hey, shout out, bro, showing some culture though when he went and heated up that beef patty.
The empanada.
Oh me. Before I whoop this nigga ass.
See, look, I was about to get on your ass, Beasley.
Yeah,
Come on, empanada. That was a beef patty. That was Ziggy Marley in that store. For those who didn't know, the store owner was voiced by Ziggy Marley. You feel me? Yes, sir. That was a Jamaican store, man. No empanadas in here, man, and the beef patty. You know, with the right crispy crust, you know. Right there in Trenchtown. You know they was in Jamaica, Queens at that moment.
Definitely.
Big culture split. You see how when they switched from Gwen's first intro, then they went instantly to His Earth, you see how the vibe just instantly went straight hip-hop, graffiti, street, urban culture. Like
Brooklyn, yeah.
And they did the same thing when they went to India. Like the visuals.
That shit was fire. I ain't gonna lie. When they went to India and that music got to playing, that was slapping. Y'all can't say that it was slapping.
It was. They started off with Jay-Z and them niggas. Like that shit was slapping, nigga.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. That's one of the weird reasons why Miles' like comics are kind of not doing as well, because they have this weird thing going on now where like Miles is in Brooklyn and Peter's in Manhattan. The niggas are like realistically like 15 minutes apart, and these niggas will get kidnapped for like months, and they'll be like, "Damn, I wonder. I ain't heard from Miles in like 2 weeks, so we should probably go check on this nigga." I can go swing over like 2 minutes ago checking this nigga real quick, but they just don't. It's like, Mary Jane, have you heard from Miles? It's been like 3 months, and we haven't seen this nigga around doing anything. I think he's all right. He'll be fine. He'll be
okay. What he say?
Help this nigga.
Indian Spider-Man was killing the game. That motherfucker said, "I don't work out. I got gray hair and I got a girl." He's like, "Yeah, I don't work out since I'm naturally." He said, "Since I'm naturally buff, I don't want to get too big."
Hey, what I do like about this nigga too, though, is that in their culture, they kill niggas for trying to fuck with their daughters and shit like that before premarital sex. So that nigga was like, "I don't know this female." It's good. Don't worry about it. You feel me? I like that they put that in the movie. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let's get back into this bag too. So I see you didn't pull these up yet, and I know this was something you wanted to show, Con. We was bringing up Danny Glover and how deep he actually is tied into this whole Spider-Verse, considering, if y'all have noticed, my boy Con pulled it up, man. In one of the scenes, I think this is the first Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse. Uncle Aaron was watching Childish Gambino on the TV.
Yes.
He was literally watching.
Where you at? We just talked about this.
He did it, but I guess he want to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him talk.
Was that when my thing was going in?
I think so. I was like, we just talked about this.
Let my man talk. Let my man cook.
I didn't know. See, I didn't know, man. I didn't know. My camera was. I was out. I had to go get some new headphones.
I was tripping. I was like,
it's all good, brother. Go ahead, talk your shit.
I didn't know if he brought it up, but I thought that was pretty dope too because I kept seeing it. I never know if he pulled it up, and I know you said he was getting to the
I don't watch that first movie again now. I haven't seen that first one in a good bit.
Well,
yeah, it was crazy.
Quick little caveat, man. Shout out to our guests who cosplay. You feel me? Did not see this on her IG page, but nice to see it on Tap In No Cap In with our boy Miles Morales. You feel me?
Okay, Queen, I see you.
These are some of the photos from the con in March that I still haven't posted on anything.
Where was this at? Where
was go in? Huh?
Where was this at?
This was in Jacksonville, Florida. It was at Collective Con. So I also met Johnny Young Bosch. So and I got his autograph and a picture with him or whatever, which y'all know is Adam, the Black Ranger, and Ichigo and all that stuff or whatever. And yeah, it was a good vibe. That's actually a stay-in capsule in the behind us.
Oh shit!
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, what's the dude who owned? Did you see the person that owned that Saiyan pod? Was he dressed as Vegeta?
I didn't see the guy that owned the Saiyan pod.
I think that's my boy.
These two cosplays go hard as fuck.
I was like, shit, I want to take a picture with you.
The nigga literally went all the way out because he went all the way down to the details of not even tying up the J's, nigga. That's hard.
I'm like, how the fuck are you, a Spider-Man, jumping from wall to wall with the J's untied?
Hey, that's the culture because niggas be breakdancing like that and the shoes don't come off. So, you know what I'm saying? That's just that culture.
Now, how the fuck you make the shoes stick to the wall when your feet gotta stick to the shoes inside?
You know, I was thinking about that because Gwen did the same shit in the movie, bro. I was thinking about that. I was watching her with the kick with the chucks on, and I was looking at her walk, and you know how she goes upside down. I was like, how the fuck can you stick it? I was thinking that to myself, but I was like,
you're doing the Tobey Maguire shit with the fucking prickles out the fingers, out the toes.
Yeah, but it can't come out the shoe. That's why I was confused. I'm like, out the chucks? I'm like, I don't know how the chucks is elastic like that, but all right.
I'm like, you don't get that nigga Hobby his fucking shoes back, nigga. You disloyal motherfucker.
Disloyal?
Motherfucker.
Stupid.
My man tripping. Hold on.
Laid up with this nigga at the crib and shit.
Okay, quick question. I showed
it's the toothbrush for me, bro.
It's the sweater, my nigga.
Bro, that's crazy.
It's the sweater for me. She looked like the whole sweater over there.
But quick question. I won't even bring up the picture. I'm just gonna ask y'all. For the niggas and for the women. I mean, technically you a nigga too, but if you was Spider-Gwen, you feel me? And same thing for the niggas as Miles Morales. If you knew that in every other timeline that your relationship do not work with this person, are you going to try to still shoot your shot if the vibe and the connection and the chemistry is hitting like that? Like, are you still gonna go for it, or are you gonna just be like, nah, let me not entertain it because it isn't tragedy?
Don't we do that in real life though, low-key? Like, we know some people aren't good for us or we're not going to work out, but we love them regardless. And so we just keep trying and keep trying. Do you know how many people are literally married or in or crazy relationships just like that for years and years and years? It's like they can't let go of each other because the vibe is so good or whatever, but it's like we're toxic for each other or we're never going to work out. We have different ideals, but they feel good together. I think that's real life. I think we've all experienced that.
As a nigga that has had his fair share of toxic relationships, and as Shigo being one of my favorite characters and her being toxic as fuck, I get it. You can't help it.
Shout out to Duke, man. That was some real shit.
Man.
Hey, so I brought up the picture.
Sign me up for the toxicity. I'll take all the red flags.
I'm dead.
Also, shout out to Aisha. That is my co-host on Wifey Views.
Hey, how you
doing? That's our number one fan.
That's our
number one fan.
Like,
hey, did y'all ever tap in with the T-shirt? Khan and Aisha, did y'all ever tap in with the shirt?
She didn't tap in with me, but I'll double tap with her.
You know what? Forget you then, Aisha. If you don't want it, then we ain't going.
Shout out. So with Aisha though, little quick backstory. This has been my nigga since before she was on podcasts and shit like that. So she used to see me on there. You feel me? We both from Cali. We used to chop it up. I used to tell her, "Hey, you feel me? Like you should go ahead and be on one of these podcasts." And that's when she finally chimed in with the, you know what I mean, the Blerd Cartel. She got in there. So shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? We go way back like 4 flats on the Cadillac. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
I'll see you out there when I come out there for what's this shit called? Jew? What's the event?
Oh, November 4th and the 5th, we will be in Anime Pasadena. Pull up on us, man. We shall have a booth. We waiting on the vendor spots to open up. They just finished up Anime Riverside, but it's November 4th and 5th, man. That is the LA area, California, man. If y'all ain't got nothing to do, man, pull up to the booth, man. We will be representing Blerd Entertainment, man, and we will have a Tap In No Capping booth. We supposed to be collabing with our brothers at the Rebellion 5. We will try to get more details on that for y'all. But for sure, we gonna be there, man. So if y'all available, tap in with us, man.
For sure, it's good.
I need my shit signed, nigga.
What you need signed?
You trying to sound like me, nigga? Is that what you trying to do?
What you need signed?
My shirt, nigga. The fuck? I'm gonna get my shirt.
Oh, the Tap In No Capping, Sean.
What?
All right, man. Say less. We got you.
You know, you get one on GP, man. So tap in with my man. I think he got one of your sides.
Yeah, nigga, I had to pay my shit.
I'm buying the hoe. I'm buying the hoe.
Nigga, I got the bucket hat.
And you can donate. You can still donate to the channel on general purposes.
What's niggas talking about?
Hey, this nigga Craig got Then and Out merch, and none of the fucking co-hosts got Then and Out merch yet.
That's crazy. Hey, but so Ebony, this is my friend I was talking about, man. So he actually has
that
nice. I don't really know if that was him, to be honest. I'd have to see.
Hey,
when
you heard that shit, bro?
I didn't notice it until the end of probably like the end of the second day or whatever, because my Raven cosplay was clearly a hit, and for a whole day I didn't get to really do anything but talk to people.
Most definitely. Go ahead and turn your camera off one more time so they can see a little preview again of your Raven cosplay.
That's what I'm talking about.
It is definitely fire. If y'all can see it right there. She definitely killed that. She definitely killed that, y'all. She definitely killed that, y'all. So, man, if y'all ain't doing so, y'all need to go on to her page, man. Give her a like, share, and a follow, man, so y'all can see more of her great content, man.
I'll be dropping a lot of stuff tomorrow because my Instagram is kind of plain right now. My TikTok has the most stuff, and that Raven costume got the thighs out, okay? So if you like thick thighs,
thick thighs save lives, my guys. Thick thighs save lives, my guys. Hey, but no, I'm just now getting into cosplay too, man.
Is she Raven? Then I'm crazy.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Hey, say that. Talk your shit, nephew.
Like that.
Look, bro, drop the glasses down. You're like, what you say now? What? You say you're craving, huh?
Hey, nephew. Hey.
Cosplay from Spider-Man. Craven. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. So in case y'all know.
They ain't even in the same universe, my boy. One DC and one.
Yeah.
You trying to CC. No, but that's dope, man. She definitely got some great cosplays, man. Definitely much more to come. I'm expecting. So y'all definitely go give her a follow though, because she's doing everything.
Hey, I ain't told you yet though. Them fucking the damn Jedi and Sith cosplays I did was hard. That shit was hard.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, bro, let me pull it up. Right on. I'm about to pull it up. I'm about to pull it up, man.
As a Star Wars fan, I was like, yeah, that shit cold. That shit was hard.
Hey, shout out.
Pull it out.
What is wrong with you, man?
Hey, yo.
I'm just saying, bro. You can say it a different way, bro.
No, I'm saying it naturally, y'all. That's where you perceiving it, and you scared me, bro.
You gotta be cautious.
It's your receptors. Why is your receptors even working that way? You need to
it's what you saying.
No,
you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to protect the podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. That's crazy. That man said, what?
That'd be different.
That would be.
I don't see how Mel Dixon would be pulled off though, because Dixon's so bad, nigga. Oh, speaking of, nigga, what's her name? When she did she's trying to get that role. She asked niggas on her IG to tag. Gabrielle? Yes, nigga. Her beautiful self, nigga.
That girl's so fun. You talking about black chocolate queen? My brother.
She's a girl from Sabrina, the Netflix show. She's
on
YouTube.
The second season
starts with a P. I don't know if it's
Tati Gabrielle.
Mm-hmm. I know who you're talking about.
Boy. Beautiful chocolate black woman, my brother.
Yeah. Chocolate. She got melanin. She chocolate though? Nah, she not.
She ain't light skinned, dude. Chill out now.
Let me pull her up, nigga.
She ain't light skinned, dude.
There y'all go.
I got you, my boy. David, I got you, man. I got you.
She looks she's like darker in
How you spell it?
Tati Gabrielle. I follow her on IG.
Okay, I got you. Tati Gabrielle. Yep. And then definitely not dark skin. Vixen.
You gotta see her in Sabrina. She was a little darker in Sabrina.
No, see, I literally just said from Sabrina, nigga. I watched it.
I love her though. That's my one.
Either way,
I'll fight you for her.
That's plenty for me, my boy.
I'll fight you for her. I had to run a nigga fade.
Oh God,
not that dude.
See, look, y'all only think of it as probably a visual badness. It's just her whole ambiance and
demeanor.
No, she definitely got that energy.
The way she carried that slimness and that.
And speaking to all,
she had them blonde waves, my nigga, on Sabrina. I was like, shit. She had that little orgy on Sabrina. I was like, why you ain't call me, bro? I don't even do shit like that, but for you.
That nigga so stupid. That nigga Juice said you pulled up with 2 honey packs, nigga.
Pull up.
You funny as fuck, nigga.
That nigga Juice. I think
all that.
Drew, I was concerned for your health thing when you posted that shit. I was like, this nigga
I still got them, bro. Somebody gave them to me. I just had a question. I was like, shit, do I go all out or do I take my time?
The answer is no, nigga. The answer is no.
I didn't know shit. I ain't had it. All right, so look. This is my boy right here, man. He went crazy.
The Dark Nihilist, nigga.
Do y'all recognize that band? So y'all want to know a crazy story behind?
Show us the whole. Show the full.
Hold on. I got this. So our original cosplay was to go as a little storyline that I'm actually working on. It's called the Son of Windu. You feel me? So Khan was supposed to be Mace Windu. It's the only time the nigga got to be my Faja. Hey, but I was the son of Windu, right? Y'all, while we get into a real argument on the way there, right? So for some reason we both turned to the dark side. Like we in full costume, my bro. Like we in full costume. We get into it, bro. A little minor scuffle, brothers, you know. So like, hey, why
like a physical scuffle in costume?
No. We just like arguing and going back and forth, bickering and shit.
That don't seem too hard with that nigga Khan though. That nigga gonna argue.
It ain't, because he like to push buttons that he know are there. So we drive our own cars there, right? So we really kind of doing our own thing. We both turned to the dark side. I kind of changed my costume. I went full psycho Jedi, and then bro went and turned into a Sith Lord. Like basically Mace Windu that came back as Dark Revan, because that's Dark Revan face for those who don't know Star Wars. Nigga. He was that is Lord Nihilus, the nigga with the black robe. Dark Revan is the one with the Lord Nihilus, nigga. Nihilus. Dark Nihilus.
Nihilus.
Dark Nihilus. So that's who he was. he ended up getting the face painted like that. And so bro was clean though. I ain't gonna lie, bro was super clean. The shit actually worked out well.
You know that's
and
a
I
mask,
did the little,
right?
Really good.
yeah, it's a mask. He has
Yeah.
he. I think
It's
bro
spirit.
black, bro.
No, Darth
I
Vader's
think
like
he
he
black.
didn't have a
I
physical
think he
being.
black. Man, they got it in some of the comic book editions of the Star Wars with him, bro. They kind of get him like a feature face, and you look past it, bro, got a whole. He look like a old nigga, a Moor,
Yeah.
like a Moor.
So
He
that
look
nigga's
like
that nigga's
old
backstory is that nigga like literally died and like he's a force spirit pretty much. He's like unkillable.
Yeah, that's just like other bro who was a zombie, and he just
Yeah.
I can't think of his name right now.
Fucking yeah.
Oh,
That
that's
shit was
my
cold.
random.
That shit was
Hey.
cold, nigga.
So
I
this
seen
is
that.
me.
I said, look at my nigga.
Hey,
That
this
shit
is
was
me.
cold.
That's me.
That's part of the
I
story.
am
That's
Psycho
good.
Jedi.
I
this is my Psycho
love the
Jedi.
Psycho Rangers.
So my whole cosplay journey is I do mashup characters. I can't just dress as one character. I am handicapped, so some costumes look funny on me, so I have to mix it with another costume to make it make sense to why the fuck I look like this. Hey, but I did that, bro, and asked my bros, bro. I was walking around when I put this outfit on. I didn't know how to act, bro. I didn't know
That's
how to act.
insane.
I got a video of me dancing to what's the song called?
I like
Harry
cha-cha.
That Harry Belafonte song, that he made, that song Beetlejuice. I was dancing to that song.
I need
my
ASAP,
job.
nigga. I need to get a fucking helmet made. And I
Hey.
need to find out where them sabers came from. I need a saber
But this
ASAP.
me
nigga.
and I can give you the saber link. But this me and my bros, man. Don't tell me we wasn't clean.
That was cold.
Raw as fuck.
Yeah.
We was out here, nigga.
All photo edits are by me. I'm a rookie, but if you want me to edit something, holla at me. You know.
Say
All
less.
photo edits.
I'm gonna
All
talk to
Say
you.
photo
less.
edits.
When I do my first cosplay, I'm gonna get with you.
Because I am tired of attempting to edit, so I'm about to send you some shit.
Tap in with me, man. I do everything raw and uncut too. So if y'all ain't out there, follow me, man. Straw Hat Juicy. Just how you see it on here. Follow me on Instagram. Check out some of my artwork, man. Check out my future cosplays, my old cosplays I done done. I got about 5 under my belt so far, so I'm very happy with myself. I actually got cosplay deals that I paid for. I'm about to get more. My next one is, if y'all can't see the shirt, I've been waiting for about a year and a half, but I'm about to do Sub Spider, man. So it's a
Yeah.
Sub-Zero Spider-Man, you feel me? Artwork by your boy, you feel me?
Fuck yeah.
So if y'all ever see King Up Arts anywhere, that's my original art name, King Up Arts, you feel me? But I am Straw Hat Juicy now on social media, but it's still.
So let me get with you.
Man, I'm trying to get.
I'm probably about to do a Kenpachi for my first Zaraki for my first cosplay.
Hey, that's a good way to go.
About a robe.
I need help
got this
putting a
shit.
static, bro. I need somebody help putting my static cosplay together, bro. That's my favorite DC character, and I need help putting my static cosplay together, bro. But I'm
close
old
friend
man
of
static, not young static. It's old man static.
Old man static go crazy.
I'm old man static with the coat and everything, purple trench coat, all shit. Like I'm old man static. But no, we in there. I also did like one of them AI versions of myself.
Oh, that looks clean.
Came out a little dope.
Got
Hey, the
this
funny
big.
part is, did you just whip out on me?
Yeah, this bitch at MomoCon. I'm so as a young nigga, my mom would never let me get
This
fucking
nigga
toys.
just whip out on me. What?
Had to
All
come
the
through,
men.
nigga.
That's a
so get it-
lightsaber?
No, it's a sword. It's a katana. It's the Kenpachi Zaraki
Oh,
katana.
okay,
complete.
Now
I'm building. So what I'm doing for my crib is I'm building a katana or a sword collection in general, a nerd sword collection.
Yeah.
And I want to start adding in lightsabers at some point. Start getting lightsabers made and put on the
Same.
wall. But
I've
I got
taken
this.
the
I see this shit at MomoCon, nigga. I was like, yeah, that's the real nigga sword. I need to get that bitch ASAP. ASAP.
Yeah, that's kind of how I am.
Did
When I
you
go
post
to
up
the
these
con.
other comments, bro? I don't know if you was, as I was looking for some shit, but we got a lot of comments. Hold on. Starter. What, bro? Nah. Oh, so basically, bro, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to find the picture. I follow her on Instagram, but I couldn't find it. It's Tati Gabrielle. It's Vixen from DC, bro. So she did a fire ass cosplay to it, but I can't find the picture. So I just
She would be perfect for that. She would be perfect for that.
She definitely would. She got the short hair to match and the whole shit. You feel me?
You can't hear me, huh? Can y'all hear me?
Plus that girl is ooze sex appeal. That little man.
I mean, they would. That's fine as long as they choose like a. You feel me? Since they got a younger Black Panther now, I feel like, since they got his son, hopefully that'll be a good mashup.
Hey, I see you. Hey, my
better
girl, I
writing,
see you.
more factuals, high key on the better writing.
See, now y'all make me want to go get my swords.
So this is actually
you gotta get ready.
Hey, this is not a 1-on-1, but this is a limited edition lightsaber. You feel me? This is not dedicated to any one Jedi, so that's why I got it for my Psycho Jedi.
I like it.
Hey, I heard y'all talking about Vixen, but yeah, I just seen this girl do a Vixen cosplay that was so crazy.
So did you get that saber custom made then?
I bought it at the con before it released through the company. It's a collaboration through the company. It's based off their design, and at Amazing Con, I bought it before it released.
Is it called Vader's Vault? Is that the name of the company, Vader's Vault?
No, it is Saber Force or something like that.
Send me that link, because I met a dude at MomoCon where they do them too. They do really authentic ones, but they're like,
hey, do the flip on, nigga. Do the flip on, nigga.
I did
Turn
that.
it off and do the flip on. Okay.
That's fucking hard. How much you pay for that? How much you pay for that?
$120.
That's perfect. Nigga, the ones I seen at MomoCon, this dude was selling some for like from $500 to $1,000.
Hey, I spent $600 on day one.
One thing this nigga don't do at Comic-Con is cash out, nigga.
Hey, I have that one.
Yeah,
So, Ebony, I bought that. So I bought the Ichigo sword at LA Comic-Con with this nigga. I think Craig saw that shit.
You're not gonna keep disrespecting me like that, cuz.
My bad, Con. My bad. I use the nigga government.
That's dope.
That's hard. I want to get in the league. I gotta get in the fucking
video game, Marvel Avengers, Black Panther.
Hey, that mask, that fucking mask for the game on Black Panther. Oh my god.
And this one is
the show, so okay.
Very real.
So,
is it you sharpen out?
Hey,
you sharpen it?
Dude.
I haven't sharpened it yet.
Dude, if I gotta take my podcasting back into my man cave, bro, I got some shit too now. I ain't up there. I'm pretty sure you're still above me, but I got some shit too. One thing for sure, I like buying weapons the most.
Mm-hmm.
I bought 3 swords at Amazing Con. I bought 3 swords at Amazing Con. Then I bought 1 sword at Anime LV.
I'm waiting.
Hey, but look, the coolest part about this is, hey, this lightsaber got damn near like every character on it. And all I gotta do is turn it this way, and I can switch through different characters. Oh yeah, I got the dark.
Hey, send me the link for that. Next payday, I'm buying one.
Me like that.
I want to start. I'm doing my swords, but I want to do a lightsaber collection at some point too.
Can you hear it?
Mm-hmm.
That's cold.
This is a dueling lightsaber too. This is a dueling lightsaber.
It's plastic, but that ain't nothing to show on here compared to these sabers and shit.
I got 2 other lightsabers in the room. They dueling lightsabers as well, but they're not authentic though, and they're smaller blades.
I need to get that Mace Windu saber, and
I have him on here.
Blades. I need that. I need the Ahsoka Tano blades too. Little curve.
I want Darth Maul's lightsaber.
That's hard.
That's actually the next time I'm about to buy. It's $300, but I'm saving my money for it. As I'm about to buy.
I was gonna buy Jew the Blerd Kane sword because I was there at Comic-Con, but I didn't like the fact that it wasn't a real sword. Like, if I'm gonna buy that nigga that shit, I want to buy the legit, like, nigga, if he had to poke a nigga, pause, nigga.
But it should be like, get the fake ones because you can't take the real ones in convention.
Yeah.
So if you cosplay, then you have to use the fake ones.
Because you remember at LA Comic Con when I bought that bleach?
I thought if you went into the convention and as a cosplay, it's got to be fake. But if you buy it, nigga, it should be.
No, you can get it real from there. I'm just saying it's good to still buy him a prop sword because he can use it for his cosplay.
I feel that.
Because at LA Comic Con, you remember I bought the bleach sword, but I couldn't take it with me out of there. I had to go to the front desk to like carry it out. You can't.
I pull it
dead straight out with mine.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Dude, I pull out them Kingdom of Hearts swords on you, dude.
You know, yeah. LA, they would not. They would. I had to go pick my shit up at the front door on the way out. They would not let me walk around that hell.
Well, when I picked my shit up, that was the last.
Ain't like that.
And it was close to closing, so maybe that's why they did it. Because I try not to buy my stuff at the beginning of the con because then I gotta go back.
Right. Hey, speaking of you talking about Comic-Con after party, me and Charlie was at King Vader's after party. You feel me? So that was cool. It wasn't lit.
The cracking.
Cool.
That shit was dry.
What? That's wild.
It was cool. It was cool. It was my first time in LA, so I was like, "Hey, nigga, we out here."
I thought y'all should win somewhere else.
Where else would she have win, nigga? Like,
you got the sword, bruh. Hey, all right. So one day, man, we're gonna do an episode. Everybody come on here and bring their anime collection or their sword collection. They, I want to see some people.
Hey, I just got 2 so far. I just got my 2. I'm working on it. I'm building that shit up.
Ain't got shit.
I don't mind giving a browse in my man cave. I don't mind letting y'all see a little bit of my collection. It's mostly Power Rangers, but then you got everything else. But I got some.
I want to get a Mandalorian helmet made low key to put on the wall.
That'd be hard.
Oh, I got a plug for you.
People do crossovers with those. Those motherfuckers look hard as fuck. I remember we went to when I went to Vegas Comic-Con for the first time. The nigga did a Raider Mandalorian helmet, nigga. That shit looks so fucking cool.
Let me see if I can find my gold Mando suit that I'm getting made. So I redid. I got a guy out here in Vegas, JDS Props, I believe it is on Instagram. If not, I'll find it for you. But I redid the Mando because gold and black is my thing. If y'all will ever notice, I redo all my costumes in some type of red, black, and gold. So I did one, bro.
So look, while you get to that, I'm gonna ask people because we get into the 4-hour mark, and I feel like we should cut this at some point. So, I'll take it back to the Conan, my nigga. Damn, my nigga, Conan, that's old as fuck.
But you got that big ass He-Man sword.
Facts. I was gonna say, like I said, I was gonna save it for the end of the episode, man. Starting off. What Miss Moonbeam, you feel me? How would you rate this movie? Scale 1 through 10. Where we at with it?
It's a 10 for me.
10 out of 10?
I don't have anything bad to say about it.
Okay, respect. No critiques.
10.
My boy, my special guest that I didn't know was coming. You feel me? What's happening with Charlie, man? Rated from 1 through 10. Where we at with it?
Yes, hermano. It's a perfect yes for me.
Okay, got you.
Ain't no complaints.
Got you. For niggas I don't know, that's Spanish for 10. You know what I'm saying?
I hate this nigga so much, bro.
And then my boy, my joy Jew, you know what I'm saying, that came through. Hey, shout out to Jew, man, for doing this podcast the way he did today. Nigga really went, you know what I'm saying? He really went all the way out, you know what I'm saying? Did a lot of good edits, you know what I'm saying? Put some shit on the Instagram. So he really came through today, man. So flowers to you, Marky. What would you rate?
So I love it 3,000. My real ones know what that means. But yes, I loved it 3,000.
Okay. That's a 10. Feel me for y'all. And then
that's some Iron Man shit if y'all don't know.
Thanks. So for me, man, I told you a 10. I was thinking about making a 9.5, but I'm gonna go ahead and follow suit. God damn, nigga, a 9.5 niggas reacting like that.
I didn't say
you just gotta stop bullshitting yourself and just say this shit was out there.
Can a nigga think sometimes? The only reason
if a nigga don't miss, he don't miss.
Now, listen, the only reason why I was gonna say 9.5 was because of the ending. Like, it was a perfect movie, but it didn't end technically because it's to be continued. So I thought about making a 9.5, but again, I also have no complaints, especially because it was already spoiled for me that it was going to be a to be continued movie. So I wasn't actually upset when I watched it in theater. So I will give it, to appease the people. You feel me? I will give it a 10 out of 10. It's not that big of a deal. 10 out of 10.
Make my shit straight, bitch.
Hey, watch the way you cutting these motherfucking corners, nigga.
Almost fed my motherfucking cognac on this $3,000 suit, nigga.
Fuck.
All right, man. Well, we at the 4-hour, nigga. Is there anything else you wanted to say before we get up out of here?
Once again, man, like I said earlier, we will be in Anime Pasadena November 4th through the 5th, man. So if y'all want to see us in person, come out. partake. We will be doing a live feed at the convention, man. So if y'all want to come out partake, we be doing interviews, asking some tap and cap questions around there. So if y'all see us, we'll be the two dudes in the tapping no capping t-shirts, bro, and just come fuck with. There'll probably be hoodie at this time because it'll be fucking cold in the Bay, in the California, but we'll be there, man. We have merch on hand. I pulled it up here before. We got shirts on hand at the moment.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Hey, shout out to Duke, man. Thank you, man.
Yes, sir. So if y'all want to tap in, grab a shirt, man. We do have shirts on hand, man. Tap in with us. We have hoodies and more merch designs coming up sooner. So definitely keep an eye open for that, man. And I just appreciate everybody for fucking with us.
Hey, he giving a shout out to you too, Moonbeam. He's saying, shout out to you as well for being on the podcast.
Yeah, both of y'all. Shit, Charlie, I guess too. Shit, both of y'all. Thank y'all for coming in. Y'all.
Thanks for having me. It was fun.
Yeah, I highly appreciate that, man. It takes a lot for people to come and sit somewhere like this for this amount of hours, man, and just be
on a Friday.
As y'all are. You feel me? On a Friday night, like we've been saying before, and we highly appreciate that. And also to the people in the comments, man, everybody that came through, stopped through, said hi, even if you just said hi and dipped out, and those who stayed here for the long while and kept commenting, bro. We do appreciate all that, man. It's y'all that make us do better every episode, man. I do appreciate that.
All right, man. Well, Charlie, you want to give out your sign out?
Oh, sure. Yeah, man. Y'all know me. C Diesel, Captain Diesel over at the Then and Now podcast. Working hard getting content out. I think we just dropped a Dragon Ball Z documentary that me and Ethan have been working on for a little bit. Starting to dip our toe into Dragon Ball's effect on blerds and black nerds in general. We're probably going to do a part 2 at some point to kind of dive into specific characters, but that's something we've been working on for like the last 6-7 months and finally finished that hoe. And I'm gonna start doing more movie reviews now. I got a fucking unlimited pass for the theater like right next to me. So movies that I can't convince Otis and Ethan to see, I'm just pull up, watch myself, and kind of do a Diesel's Dojo, something I've been working on over there to get start doing. I'm gonna start editing those. So yeah, if you wanna, again, I appreciate Colin. That's our first fan, our biggest supporter, but he got merch that we don't even have. So like he's one of the biggest ones that kept us going and making us want to get better at content, make me want to video edit better to make our stuff look better.
Speaking about video edit, can we please get some of those finished next week?
Yes, I just got back from a conference, from like a whole week-long conference, nigga. I'm gonna get back in the saddle.
I appreciate you. And then my girl Moonbeam, what's happening? Go ahead, give your shout outs. You feel me?
Well, once again, thanks for having me. If you don't already know me, be prepared to be sick of me. Everywhere, and I'm going to continue to do that. You can find me at Ebony_Moonbeam or Ebony_Moonbeam cosplay on Twitch, on TikTok, Facebook, IG. Like I said, I'm a cosplayer. You can also find me on Sundays at 8 p.m. Eastern time for Waifu Views with Aisha and Sharp Honey. You can find me on Wednesdays at the Round Table. You can find me on Blerd.com on YouTube. You can see me on 3-episode review. And maybe you'll see me again someday here on this podcast because I had a lot of fun. And yeah, I love it here.
Oh, appreciate it.
Anytime, man. Come on, anytime. We always open our doors, man. If you're here once and we enjoy you and you enjoy yourself, man, you're always welcome to come back. Actually, with that, before you close out, Con, because you usually that close, where the, what is our next episode again next week? I know we postponed it for this week.
Well, we'll talk about it. It's either gonna be me against this nigga talking about the Tejadas versus the Lucius Lions, or excuse me, against the Lions, the Tejadas versus the Lions from Power or from Empire. Or it's gonna be us talking about best costumes from like alternate costumes from like Marvel and DC characters and shit like that. So we will do one of those two. You feel what I'm saying? So just since the question was asked, I'm giving the answer. Quick thing before I sign out. Ain't it kind of weird how Ashley went like this, right? You know, that's our generation. But niggas now they do this weird shit.
Yeah.
It's this.
How you do that shit? No, it's even weirder than that.
Or that.
I don't even know how to.
Oh, that was the oldest shit I've ever heard you say, nigga. Back in my day, we used to do it like this.
I ain't seen this. This is some new shit, man. I ain't seen no. This look like some gang banging gangster disciple lord.
This shit, nigga. This shit right here.
I seen the basketball players do that on
weird as fuck.
Before.
That's hella difficult, nigga. This was the most simplest shit, nigga. Like, nigga,
not that difficult. They used to think this was difficult. This is just easy.
These young niggas today doing the
just because you a whole shinobi, nigga. Don't make this shit difficult.
Hey, you don't know how cool people thought I was as a kid when I used to do that. And they like, oh, you can just do it because people used to have to grab their fingers and put them together. I was like,
now.
You can do it. That's probably why I got carpal tunnel now, throwing up gang signs and alien symbols and shit. Trying to be a part of the nigga hidden in the leaves and shit.
Nice.
How many y'all? Hey, question. How many niggas y'all know did the Naruto run when y'all was in school?
Oh, niggas.
I had two in my school.
It was black niggas too.
One of them was black.
One Asian nigga did it in high school. Yeah, that's true. So.
I'm just playing. Yeah, man, do your thing, huh?
And it's your boy, the comment, KHAM_man.510. That's the Bay. You feel me? Catch me on Tapping No Capping. You feel me? If you're a nerd and you've seen it, then what's your opinion? I usually give it other shout outs, but then we already had y'all for a long time. So thank y'all for tapping in with us on y'all Friday. Thank you for all the members that came through. We fuck with all y'all the long way. Thank you, Jules, for doing your thing. You feel me? We had a good time, man. This is a great conversation, bro. I had a good time. I really don't even feel like it's been 4 hours because I enjoy everybody's energy. Everybody has something to contribute to the conversation. And we had a surprise guest, man. So y'all have a good night. Y'all fuck with us next time. One.
What's my favorite word?